The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Good evening, everybody. Happy Friday to you across the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media on YouTube. I am the founder, Jeff Meacham, the Rascalz professor, whatever you want to call me this week. It doesn't matter to me. I don't give a shit. Joined by our play-by-play man, par excellence, as he do on our watch-along, Simple Man Noah Foster. Joined today for our TNA coverage by, indeed, Mr. Reliable, coming into the clutch when I thought I would have construction out here, because I did for the majority of the day, and of course they stopped like now, so thank you for that, assholes. Walter Cruz is here, Mr. Reliable. Good to see everybody, and again, don't forget at the top of the next hour, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, in addition to the start of the official start of Against All Odds on TNA Plus and right here on the Jeff Meacham Network Media, we will have our one of our many partners, Statboy Mike Caldwell, and whoever he has with him, as they present coverage of Game 4. It could be the last one of the NBA Finals between the up 3-0 Boston Celtics and the perennial loser Dallas Mavericks. And Tony Romo, if you were even thinking about going to this game, stay away. Stay away, Tony. You already messed up the Stars, so thank you for that, you shitface. So stay away from the Mavericks game. Anyway, gentlemen, it's Friday. It's finally Friday. We are free again. And based on our schedule, we always have our motor running for a while weekend. But this one in particular, we got 2 tonight, 2 watch-alongs tomorrow. How we doing, Noah?
Doing very well. Finally, the work week is done, and now there's nothing but professional wrestling to enjoy in the call. I've got TNA tonight. We got WWE and Mission Pro tomorrow. And again, TNA presents Against All Odds as my fellow horseman of predictions. Shout out to Mark Griffith. Good to see you, Mark, in the chat. Almost time. Big G, glad to see you're starting to become TNA faithful. I hope that you do continue to follow the product. And Daniel, of course, appreciate you. It should be a very interesting night. There's definitely some speculation, suspension of disbelief, and I do wonder if certain premonitions might come to fruition.
Yes.
And honestly,
yes.
we're on the verge for our system shutdown, meltdown, failure, or deletion, amongst so much else. I'm really looking forward to tonight.
Walter, you are one of many of us here within the Multiverse of Media that is really starting to get back into TNA after absences for various reasons. How are you feeling after pretty much binging yourself to death here in the lead up to this?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like, there's some good little intermediate stories in here. We got love stories involved with zombies, so that reminds you of Frankenstein. Hey, Frankenstein needs love too, Noah.
That's right. Even monsters need love.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen Abyss get love, King get love, well, force love. But no, I meant with Lita and stuff, not the other stuff.
That's a whole other show.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, that the woman's open, it's very intriguing. The fact that it's open and she literally named every company. She's the MLL, MLW, New Japan Wrestling, whoever. You want it, come get it, basically. So I want to see.
Open invitation to the Impact Zone, to the premier women's champion of the premier women's division. The juggernaut waits for you.
Yeah, it'll be one of those, we had the TNA presence definitely inside the WWE Performance Center last Tuesday night with Gail and Gresham and the executives there to watch Jordynne's match with Roxanne at not Tuesday at Battleground. But it's clear they've been there throughout the Performance Center throughout the season. So it's going to be one of those nights that you don't know what to expect. And I love that about a TNA pay-per-view. Usually we talk about that with WWE or AEW because those are the high-profile companies, but TNA is really starting to make some noise, and I'm so grateful for it because, as Noah says every time we hit that watch-along trailer, we are all about all the wrestling around here.
Damn it.
So, damn it, that's right. And yes, again, tomorrow we've got Clash at the Castle coming up bright and early because even the Triple H era still hates Jeff Meacham Network. That makes us get up ass early. So, there is that. And then we'll have Mission Pro with Izzy Moreno challenging for the championship tomorrow night at 7 o'clock Eastern. And I haven't had a chance to talk to you guys much about that. We've got about 25 minutes before the action actually starts here on the kickoff or the countdown, they call it on TNA. I wanted to get your guys' reactions to the announcement that Greg Cherry made on Wednesday, as we were part of the Greg Cherry Show and the Across the Multiverse of Media, at least my channel and his channel. he somehow made it happen. He has recruited former WWF Hardcore Champion, Tough Enough winner Maven Huffman to go against me because, that's just my damn luck. And Matty Law is challenging the Jack of all trades champion, Chris Cass. What were you guys thinking when you saw this announcement?
How? And that's wild that Maven's been mentioned in 2024. But
yeah,
it was definitely surprising to me when I think about, people out of the blue that Greg Cherry might, try and connect with, whether the Truya, whether the wrestling, whether the game show aficionados. I did not expect that to come up. But Maven, who's been making waves as of late this year, particularly on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Sense based on where he stands right now. And I think it's a unique opportunity for both men. Should be interesting.
Yeah. Greg understood the proverbial strike while the iron's hot, because nobody's hotter on YouTube right now than Maven.
No,
with the former pro wrestler. Well, maybe the Undertaker, because he's starting to blow up too. But Maven,
well, the Undertaker is a different story.
Yeah, exactly. But Maven's, JJ put me on his YouTube, and I've been watching it, and it's like it's so hot right now, and everything he's doing, and man, looks good. And for him to get involved in something like that, it's a big win for the multiverse. So I'm just I'm proud, I'm glad, and happy we got someone that's able to do something like that, and definitely tuning in.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those experiences that hopefully with the addition of a name like Maven, who again not only his own YouTube channel, but he's also Chris Van Vliet had him on recently. Hell, the Undertaker had him on his podcast recently. 6 feet under. So there you go. Which was I encourage you guys to watch that because it's on Undertaker's YouTube in full right now. It's funny. It's just a great look back between the two of them. So definitely
when they go into the drop kick, it's hilarious. Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, if Maven misses that drop kick, he's got nothing. He is done, dead in the water. So that was 22 years ago. Which again, my Kane's not here, but I'll go get my Ovaltine and my cookie there during the break.
You're the one that did that to yourself.
And you got to give it to the Undertaker because he could have pulled his "I'm the vet" card, and I mean he did that for Cody Rhodes too. Cody Rhodes' first Royal Rumble, he got the beat on Taker in the corner. You heard him tell that story. Like Taker is just always a give to the company give back to the business person, and it's like kudos to him for even giving a young rookie a chance like that.
Undertaker was always called the conscience of WWE, and I really think that he is that person. He was always looking out for the company. He didn't leave. He never wavered, despite what they did, like in storylines, like in '98, where he was talking about everybody left but me, blah, 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 or whatever. He once he signed away from WCW, he was a WWE guy for life. That was just the long and short of it, and it was awesome to see. So it's very cool that, people that, he helped give even a minor little boost to are still doing so well. Again, Cody Rhodes, the undisputed freaking WWE champion, Maven Huffman, YouTube sensation, soon to be part of the Greg Cherry brand of the Multiverse of Media. But speaking of the Multiverse of Media, again, we mentioned him. He'll be on live at the top of the next hour with his coverage of Game 4. What could be another championship for the Northeast, for the New England area, which, pisses me off. But I'm also an LA guy, so I can't help it. Stat Boy's here. Mike Caldwell. Good to see you, Mikey.
Hello, my internet fans and my family. You're getting ready for one show. I'm getting ready for another. Hey, you're going to kick ass. I'm going to do my best. Let's just go with it.
Well, let's briefly, I mean, I know we're on the wrestling side of things right now, but briefly talk about how we got to Game 4. I mean, it's pretty simple description. There's only been 3 games, and this is a championship clinching game. So probably Boston won the first 3. Just guessing.
They surely did, and of course, all the huge media people are saying, "Oh, it's a done deal. The Dallas Mavericks are done. They're not going to do anything." Anybody knows that anything can happen. This could be the thing that kickstarts the Dallas Mavericks into actually playing some basketball and actually having a chance to avoid the dreaded sweep. They don't want to get swept out. We don't want to have. We want a semi-happy Mark Cuban. He's an okay guy from what I hear. But hey, if it happens, this will give Boston their absolute ultimate. They will be the most decorated NBA title championship holders at 19. They will break the tie with the Lakers, and they'll have a 1 championship lead over LA. So
the key factor is, and I mentioned this earlier, but I wasn't sure the location, is the game in Dallas tonight.
Yes.
Okay, so Tony Romo needs to be barred from the building.
Dak Prescott too. He screwed
And
it up
Dak,
last time.
absolutely Dak, absolutely. Both anybody with a Dallas Cowboys thing on should be barred from the building because Tony Romo proved he's a jinx against the Stars. Thank you for that, Tony, because now we got Edmonton, although they're down 3-0. Anyway, not that I'm gloating about the fact we could have a sweep of the Edmonton Oilers tomorrow.
No, not at all.
Not at all. And of course, the kid's on his way, so I'm gonna just rub salt in that wound if it happens tomorrow while we're at the concert. Anyway, because I am just that horrible parent. I'm a mean person. But yeah, just keep anybody with the Cowboys out of that arena, and maybe, just maybe, the American Airlines Center will have a chance to shout out American Airlines. Yeah, it was a chance to shout out the victory dance.
I'm the Boston Celtics guy. That's been
I know
since I was little, but. If you're the Mavs, this is what you see in the locker room. One game at a time. That's all we can do.
Exactly.
156-0. All that says to us is that we can be the first to ever do it. The Undertaker streak got broken. Streaks are meant to be broken. Somebody's got to be the one. Why not us? That's how you got to talk to your team.
Yes.
There you go.
And of course, the Lakers fans have to rely on Dallas to keep them at a tie with all-time Larry O'Brien trophies, which is always an adventure. But I know, Mikey, you're not a TNA aficionado, to say the very least. But I definitely want to point out that whoever's booking TNA really threw us for a loop here because we here in the Multiverse of Media definitely believe in Joe Hendry. There's no doubt about it.
Yes, that news was excellent. By the way, go ahead.
Thank you. But they put us against Frankie Kazarian. It's like no, why?
It had to happen
choose. I mean, he is the king of TNA. Yeah. He is the king of TNA.
Ace Steel is the X Factor, though.
Debatable.
Yeah.
About his crown.
Yeah, Ace Steel in Chicago being in Joe's corner definitely intrigues me. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I got a sneaky suspicion Kazarian's about to get a manager. I'm just saying.
See,
that'd be cool.
If you cannot pick between Frankie and believing in Joe Hendry, you have an option C. It's going to be a good match.
Option C, TNA. I like what he did.
Right the fence. Right the fence.
There is no better fence rider or bandwagon hopper than Statboy Mike Caldwell. So there is that.
Thank you.
Sorry. Angels fan since how long? 2002? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Anyway. And we have sucked since then. So the Angels' troubles are really all Mikey's fault because he was a fan when they won the championship, and they haven't done shit since. So
yeah,
I'll
take the curse for that one.
That's right.
Yep.
Curse of the Bambino, the curse of the Stat Boy. They're all the same thing. Okay.
There you go. Yeah. Blame me for everything.
Yes. Well, I mean, we always do anyway. Who do you think throughout the wrestling world is going to be the one to challenge Jordynne Grace for her Knockouts World Championship, Mikey?
That's the one thing people are wondering about tonight.
Since we're not going to have you on during the show, we'll put you on the spot right here during the pregame.
Good question, man. Who's going to challenge Jordynne Grace? Oh, wow.
All the options.
Damn it.
All the options. I don't know, man, because I don't know who's going to be who's on the TNA roster right now.
Doesn't have to be a TNA person though.
Could be WWE, could be TNA,
I have to say,
could be MLW, could be NWA, could be Stardom, could be anybody.
I'll be 100% honest. If it is someone who's in the company within itself, I'll be a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know too.
I agree about that. Again, the Juggernaut literally put the challenge out there to the wrestling industry. Come into my house and try and take the richest prize in all women's professional wrestling, the TNA Knockouts World Championship. The Juggernaut's dominance challenges you to dethrone her. Good luck.
The two prevailing options have been Tatum Paxley and Natalia this week. So I'd be okay with either one of those.
Let the boat do it, I guess. If Jordynne Grace can come over to WWE and she's their boat, if Jordynne Grace is the best in TNA right now, let the reverse happen. Let Natty walk into a TNA locker room or a TNA. And I mean, hey, Bret Hart did it once. Bret Hart came out with the AEW title at one time. So why not let?
Well, he was presenting it, to be fair. So
and you can start.
This is the next level. This is a match.
You can start here because guess where Slammiversary is?
Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Start here,
Yeah.
and Natalia.
You know, Natalia defending another company's championship after the reasoning for Montreal in the first place would just be chef's kiss for a storyline. It really would.
Yeah.
You want to talk about long-term story?
Seriously.
Right?
And you know, I gave the people that, you know, run TNA for Anthem a lot of crap for letting Scott D'Amore go, but it's one of those, they seem to be on the right track now with the way they've been booking we'll call it the second half of the first half of the year. So like the last 3 months or so, it really feels like they've kind of got things back together. It really seemed like they were going to be in a lot of trouble when they went, okay, Scott, bye. It's like, wait, but it seems, I mean, like I said, they're working with flat out openly working with WWE, something that it was kind of teased at the Royal Rumble, but now it is a reality. We definitely have a true opening of the prohibitive portal here throughout the wrestling world. So I am here for every bit of it.
The same. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Collaboration is a greater strength in this business than just internal competition. France LOL. So, I mean, it's one of those things where, again, I'm super excited to find out who steps inside of TNA bring against Jordynne Grace, but I'm also very intrigued to see what happens this Tuesday on NXT regarding Trick Williams' NXT Championship. And the fact
That's
that
the thing, man.
and Multiverse are both in Canada next month, just mere weeks apart, there's no telling what WTNA crossover surprise we're going to get.
Not only that, but with in Scotland with Joe Henry and all this, we could have a crazy weekend upon us.
Yeah,
like,
just because you
I think with Joe Henry on it in Glasgow, and I was like, is that an actual figure? Or is that a meme?
Hey, if he opens this pay-per-view and goes on a flight right after, I mean, he's got the time.
I'll go you one better. Figure they're starting tomorrow morning. The actual show starts at 11 a.m. Eastern. So we'll call that like 2 Scotland time.
Like
so 11 Eastern. I think Chicago Central. So that's Chicago Central. So they're starting the live show tonight at roughly 9 p.m. Central. Okay, so they're over at midnight, 1 a.m. at worst Central, so 2 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
It's not out of the realm of possibility for AJ Styles, like I talked about, to not wait until tomorrow's Impact taping after Scotland. Red eyes and headphones to sleep are a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
And also are the 2 words I quit, and we'll see whether that's said and how it's said.
I'm saying it makes more sense storyline wise to have him show up at Impact tomorrow, but then it's not a surprise when it airs on Thursday.
Right, because
if he's there tonight,
all over it,
completely live, and then shows that he has an out if he's forced to quit, or however you want to phrase it. Wrestling World's talking all weekend.
Talking about quitting, if you've seen the footage between AJ and Cody when they talk about quitting, AJ was, wow, man. You quit this, you quit that, you started a company and you quit that too. I'm like, oh.
Damn, he went
AJ there. Wrong. He ain't
AJ
wrong.
Is going out.
He's not wrong. I mean, he's not wrong at all.
He's not. But AJ, if this is truly the end for AJ, if he wants to finish his career this way, he is going out, guns blazing, fireworks shooting, rockets firing, almost to the gates of hell. That's how much fire and heat he's getting.
Think about it. Cody quit WWE in 2016, and he went to bet for himself because WWE wasn't giving the opportunities. He had the Stardust thing. He didn't want it. He started his little. He went on like that's a big nothing. It was a big deal. His list of things he wanted to do. He ended up in all these different companies, and then at the end of 2018, it was including TNA. Yeah, he and Brandy went through there. But he and his friends decided that they were worth more than they were being promoted as, including in Ring of Honor. That's why All In became a reality. That's why AEW became a reality. And AJ's not wrong when he said that Cody left. The way he worded it, the way he presented it, made Cody look like a quitter. It's like, well, no. Cody, went to bet on himself, and then when the market was right, he cashed in and paid dividends. Here we are 2 years after his return, almost to the damn day, and he was the WWE champion.
There you go.
You can also say Cody saw the writing on the wall that's going on in AEW now, and look, he jumped ship before it hit the iceberg. And AJ did the same thing in TNA.
Yes and no on TNA because Dixie and the contract stuff was very difficult on him.
That's different.
Having been talking, that was very challenging to have the company that he had literally strapped to his back and carried for 11 and a half years, basically make him feel like he wasn't worth the paper the contract was written on. That was up of them to do that. And Dixie admitted that years later that it was just not okay the way it went down. But again, he was basically forced out, and within 3 years, with less than 3 years, he was in WWE on top of the world.
And so, within like 6-7 months of being in WWE, he was the champ.
Exactly. AJ Styles is a survivor. There is no doubt about it. And whether he quits tomorrow against Cody Rhodes in the WWE Championship match, I don't think we will have seen the last of AJ Styles anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, again, AJ Styles is one of those guys that always seems to go against all odds and somehow still comes out on the brighter side of things on the other side.
He does.
So I'm very curious to see, again, what is ahead for the Phenomenal One and what remains after this WWE Championship match. But that's tomorrow. Tonight, of course, we focus on TNA. And while we are talking about the TNA WWE crossover, there's still a lot to figure out with this card. And at the forefront, does the system fail or continue to work at full capacity? Because I think that's the question you got to think about with this show, heading towards Slammiversary, the 20th Slammiversary in this company's history, where all the titles are on the line tonight. The system could literally go into a meltdown.
And has Matt
Hardy they definitely showed
with what they did yesterday in the compound.
I'm gonna say they showed they were having a lot of problems, and they definitely had their struggles against the Hardy family. And that's the other question. If you believe the rumor innuendo, Jeff Hardy's contract in AEW is up. Will we see Jeff Hardy in the Second City tonight?
Nero, Willow, Jeff, somebody.
Brother Nero, we knew you'd come, but do we know? That's the thing. We got this match. We got protected titles, and that's yes. Santa Claus taught us well on that. But you've got this match with the world title on the line. You've got our buddies, the Nemeth brothers, challenging for the tag titles against the system with Alicia. You've got Alicia and Masha defending their tag titles during the countdown.
Yeah, against the Hex, former NWA Women's World Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, and Marty Bell, no stranger to the championships in TNA. Sienna, Allison Kay, no strangers to championships. Period. She's been a champion everywhere she goes. So, but yeah, the countdown enough is going to be crazy. You've got the women's knockout tag title match, and then you've got these crazy bastards, Sami Callihan and Jonathan Gresham.
Yeah, the battle of one immune system versus another's insanity. You be the judge of that one.
Jonathan Gresham being on a personal life high, being there for his wife last Saturday to going against Sami Callihan on a Friday. That's a very odd end and beginning of a week.
And who knows their mental state with what they had to go through at the compound? They might be just too distracted and can easily be beaten here.
But I mean, again, when you go for the Hardy compound, you don't come out the same way.
No, it's very much like going against the Wyatt family back in the day. You just don't emerge from that area as the same person. You're not the same man or the same woman ever again. So we will see what happens here, but just on the countdown alone at the top of the bottom of the hour here. And
under 6 minutes to go here before we get to the countdown to Against All Odds. And again, everyone's predictions are final. And again, folks, we're focusing strictly on TNA Against All Odds tonight here on this stream. So again, please remain #spoiler free for SmackDown. And again, like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, join and dictate across different Multiverse media. Super chat is as simple as that.
Yes. And of course, we do encourage everybody who is a sports fan and has a second device or another monitor, please, at the top of the hour, go check out Mikey's coverage of the NBA Finals Game 4. Boston has a chance to make history, as they do, because at least one Boston sports team has to just piss me off during a random sports year. So,
and Noah, I'm going to assume people have about 5-6 minutes to get those picks in final.
No, like I said, I always do because we talked during this thing, and again, I want to make sure I have time to breathe and close the form. The form's been closed. Everyone's picks for final comes 7 p.m. Standard Time. You guys are done. And as far as the Glass Castle form, that'll be after TNA concludes, because tonight TNA owns Friday night, as far as I'm concerned.
And then, luckily for y'all out there in the Multiverse NQ Galaxy, you're off for 2 weeks on prediction, so it's okay. Nothing till Forbidden Door after that.
Frank, yeah, I gotta get a moment to breathe.
Yes, breathing good, and I will be again. I'm not trying to deter audience. Trust me on that. I want everybody to come in here because tomorrow King A Train's making his debut on open mic night, and I will be absent from that. So that'll be fun for you crazy fools to deal with. King A Train and Noah on the same show. That'll be exciting.
And
I'm
that
the
door
one
is
that
becoming
say
less
James
and less
Law and
forbidden.
Order. James and King are the ones that cause chaos.
24. Oh no.
Yes. So there's that tomorrow, and then next Saturday the Meacham family will be at the Dodgers. Turns out it's the Dodgers Angels game, which is even better. Angels are coming up from up the freeway to play the Dodgers, so I get to go see my team too. So that's always good. I'm gonna watch them lose if I'm being real, but it is what it is. Dodger Stadium's closer. It's a much shorter drive. And King Mike is saying Mavs in 7.
Hey,
so if
that happens, there will be 3 more watch-alongs.
That's bananas.
If the Mavericks pull this off and win tonight and avoid the sweep, Monday, back in the sports bar again, and that'll be watch-along Game 5. And then if they turn that around, watch-along Game 6. And if that comes around, watch-along Game 7. And if Edmonton can do the same thing...
Nope.
I'm sorry, but the Mavs aren't the Red Sox. They're not coming back.
And there will be no reverse sweep in the NHL. Florida will become Stanley Cup champions tomorrow.
So says the man whose name on the marquee.
That you're damn right. There will be no reverse sweep.
Thing, but hey, I'm planning ahead and I'm staying positive, like my partner in crime, Dory Lutel, teaches me.
If you want to stay positively within the multiverse you exist in, you will not have this manifest.
If it's manifest, that means we get more watch-alongs and more viewers.
Look at what's happening below.
Look, I put it like this: the fat lady isn't singing, but she damn sure is warming up.
Thank
you.
you.
That might be accurate.
I'll be
I'm
watching you.
looking at you too, boss. I can play this game.
I love the fact we do this Brady Bunch window looking thing anymore.
Hang on.
Go ahead, cue it up. Get one in while you can. Go right ahead.
Hey, your nephew's calling me. Be quiet.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's gone. Wow, just like
I thought he was going to do the whole little thing. I thought he was going to cue up the clip too for a moment. I thought that he went there.
Noah, you would not to me. Come on now.
No. I thought I'm Jeff. This is Jeff we're talking about. I thought he was.
I'll do it. I'll do the live version for him. For fuck's sakes, Mikey.
Too late. Walter did it. Someone had to.
I'm never gonna avoid that.
There's a couple of things, Mikey, that are just inevitable. That clip and my family get on my case about the bunny. Yeah, who's gonna have fun time, I'm sure, at Toy Heil tomorrow. So some things, I guess, just last longer than time. But again, I wonder how much longer the system's gonna last after tonight. Again, folks, Jeff basically ran down the majority of the card. We also have tag team matches as Josh Alexander makes his return alongside Eric Young, Team Canada. They will be taking on the ABC. Oh, this took a moment there because another tag team match, one and done. We got Steve Maclin and Talon Mike Santana to take on the Rascalz, and the oddball love story with freaking PCO and Step the Ladder to come forward after PCO hopefully obliterates Rich Swann and drops Spot Dollar over the rope properly on his head and eventually take the Jordynne championship. Again, thank everybody that's tuning in. Shout out to my other TNA affiliate, Datila, and shout out to the Reggae Wrestling, JJ Williams as well. Again, he may not be here tonight, but he's always with the spirit. He'll be back with us tomorrow for Clash of the Castle. And of course, our first ever Mission Pro watch along, as we are less than a minute away from the countdown to Against All Odds going live.
All righty. Well, then, if you're ready to go live, I will take my bow. I've got 30 minutes before my show starts. Have a great show, family. Check me out once in a while. It's your choice. It's wherever you want to go. Watch them. Watch me. Just watch something. Watch professional wrestling and watch it.
Mikey's got to hope.
Have a great show, family. I love you all. Stat Boy out.
Mikey's got to hope that Dallas goes against all odds.
Nice closer as he leaves the screen, Walter. And again, my best friend is a Dallas Cowboys fan for life. I don't know as far as basketball goes, though, with the Mavericks, but I'll ask him about that Sunday. Anyway, my countdown just hit 0 as the play button loads, so let's get ready to go. This is going to be a fun night.
I'm loading up right now as well.
As, of course, they do their cold opener. Talk about tonight how resilience, perseverance, and overall your premonition might go against all possible normal reality. But that's what it means to go against all odds when you feel like failure is the only option. But maybe victory is actually another option. Yeah, I'm going to see you again back in the screen, of course. And
Where you go?
D went to go do some of the guy with cold opener here, as they do, as we get ready for the countdown here. Again, folks, if you want to be along the ride with us during the action, as we call it, you can watch TNA Against All Odds through the TNA Plus app. Become a subscriber today for as low as $5 using the promo code TRYUS, or you could purchase Against All Odds through Triller TV. And they are live in Chicago in a sold-out Cesaro Stadium, of course, the home of Bound for Glory last year, as we get ready for action to kick off with the Octopus. And all I'm going to say is protect your immune system. This is a bizarre character development.
Yeah, for real. Now, enjoy the call, gentlemen. I'm going to be in and out, as I said I would be, since I'm producer guy. So have fun, boys.
And again, folks, welcome to, again, the action before the action really kicks off, as we are now on the countdown Against All Odds. Again, I am the Superman Noel Foster. With me tonight, Mr. Reliable, Walter Cruz. And we are here calling the countdowns Against All Odds for Against All Odds goes live, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Jonathan Gresham, of course, who made his return back at Rebellion, Walter, has been infecting everybody with a sickness with that black ink he's been exhibiting.
Yeah, you got to think of the chances of what we see in the ink. And will he wrap, figuratively, his 8 arms in that submission that he does and get a tap-out win here?
And again, I don't think it's so much about tap out. I think it's so much about pass out, because anybody who's come in contact with that black ink has fallen to a sickness. You see the referee right now with a mask and gloves just to prevent himself from being sick.
All right, here we go. You got death on your screen now? There we go. All right.
Yeah, of course, man. We're pretty much in sync, dude. Come on, you got that.
All right.
And here comes the Death Machine, Sami Callihan, who also returned at Rebellion, back home to TNA, former TNA World Champion. And honestly, this guy's sick and warped in the head. The only person so far that's been affected by the ink, and so far has not seemed to have fallen sick from it.
Yeah, I was going to say, the kind of brain he has, the ink might not have an effect on him. He might have his own immunity, because it makes you sick, and if you're already nuts, it won't do anything.
I mean, at this point, it's a mind game now between Sami Callihan and Jonathan Gresham versus a wrestling match. Both these men right now are already on the outside of the ring.
Yeah, they didn't even start inside.
A big chop by Sami Callihan here. And Gresham right now can't even get out of the block. Sami Callihan stand on the attack, as I don't believe the bell is even rung yet, as neither of these men have gotten into the ring.
No, it hasn't rung. Gresham went right to the attack, but now he lost all momentum.
It's one of those things, though, where Gresham said on Thursday he likes Sami Callihan. He enjoys being in the ring with him. It's almost like, a deranged sickness with these two, a joy perverted in the violence and the abuse they cause to each other. Gresham right now grabbing his head, though, after being ran through the ring post.
And we've seen it done where teams grow out of respect. So maybe this rivalry turns into a respect team that nobody can handle later on.
Again, Jonathan Gresham said, I'm not facing Sami Callihan. It's me versus your immune system. And we'll see if that immune system gets compromised. Sami Callihan, though, might be looking for the cactus driver on the floor, hoisting up Gresham. Possible powerbomb. Gresham grabbing the ropes, though.
Gresham's got a death grip on the ropes. He's not trying to take this powerbomb.
Especially not against those barricades alongside the ring area. Again, the match is not officially started here, folks. The bell has not rung yet.
He might have missed his perfect opportunity to ink him right there. He was right there.
And stop on the hand. Let's not also forget the fact that this is one of the most purely founded wrestlers in the game. Former Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Ring of Honor World Champion. Now look at Gresham right now.
Thumbs down.
Got a hand and literally snapping back the digits.
A la the Bruiserweight.
Good manipulation that's fun is the twisted physical warfare that the Octopus puts you through outside the sickness he likes to put on you. This punishment right now, this new, again, aggressive, violent nature of the Octopus, this is return to TNA Wrestling, donning a whole new mask, quite literally.
And who knows what is going through either one of their sick brains. Like, they can think of anything to do to each other. The bell hasn't even rung yet. So
Big shot though by Sami Callihan finally creates separation between him and Gresham. And to your point, the bell has not rung yet. This has been nothing but an all-out brawl. Knife edge chop sends Gresham down on the stairs. Sami Callihan looking to once again build momentum, regain control, teeing off against Jonathan Gresham. And again, the referee trying to get Gresham and Callihan inside the ring.
I mean, but think about it. If you were the ref, would you want to get in between these two crazy nutbags?
No, but Callihan shoulder driven into the ring post. At some point, though, we're going to have to try to restore law and order here. Either create separation or have a match.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's literally what your job is, to get in between these two people. That's what you're paid to do. So eventually he's going to have to step in and get this in the ring.
Gresham right now, calculated assault on Sami Callihan's left arm here. Target compromised, target acquired.
Yeah. Ouch. Your arm is not supposed to bend that way, Noah.
And notice the uppercuts to the ball socket joint right underneath the pit of the elbow.
Yeah, I mean,
explode that arm.
That socket could come right out of place easily.
Gresham maintaining wrist control right now. Once again, trying to ring the arm. Callihan trying to fight back, though. Gresham still firmly
another uppercut.
Tormenting Sami Callihan's left arm. We haven't seen Sami Callihan in this sort of state since his return to TNA.
Yeah, has that mask even made him even crazier than before?
Again, so far we haven't gone inside the ring. So what does that tell you? And Callihan raking the eyes and hooking Gresham for a snap suplex on the floor.
And just to remind everyone, this is a regular one-on-one match. This is not a hardcore match. This isn't a no holds bars. These are just two people that haven't even started the match yet.
Yeah, to your point, we're going to be broken in our main event tonight with Mustafa defends the TNA World Championship against Broken Matt Hardy in a Broken Rules match. Anything goes, no score, patient. At some point after these two are done fighting each other and tormenting one another and trying to make each other sick, whether physically or mentally, we are supposed to have the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships on the line. Gresham finally brought into the ring, and Sami right now might finally be looking to start this match, but Gresham rolls to the outside. I think the bell finally did ring, though, at some point.
I really didn't hear it. Maybe I should. Is my TV too loud? Because I didn't want.
No, you're fine. I was
okay.
just wondering, but I think to your point, yeah, I don't think the bell has rung yet. Gresham rolls to the outside before Sami entered the ring.
I mean,
Callihan right now.
He still hasn't gotten in the ring. He's pointing at. I guess he's going for a chair or a table. What is he?
Or maybe he's looking for Gresham. As Gresham grabs the arm, now bracing it against those steel beams that brace the apron.
I think he caught it, and there's a chair there. Gresham did something with that chair under that we couldn't see.
A step of insecurity, but again, Gresham using the environment to his advantage and further exploiting that left arm of Callihan.
Finally, 8 minutes later, they're both in the ring.
Gresham right now literally just stalking his prey.
I just heard the bell now, Noah.
Yeah, the bell is officially rung. This match is on now, folks, and we are officially 10 minutes in the countdown. PK kick to the damaged left arm right now. And Sami Callihan right now literally fighting proverbially with one arm. And you see the countdown in your bottom right-hand corner if you're with us on the TNA Plus app. We're at 21 minutes and some change before Against All Odds goes across the world live. Gresham with firm wrist control here. And again, all the attack has been focused strictly on that left arm. Nothing else in this match.
Yeah, again, the hurt arm. See, Gresham knew to go right back to it.
Yeah, but you also saw Sami attempt an Irish whip, and the arm, again, unable to extend.
Yeah, he's pretty much fighting one arm right now. He just literally did a one-arm suplex, or body slam, I should say.
A one-arm power lift into a power slam. There's one thing you can't count out of any match in TNA. It's the death machine, the draw, Sami Callihan.
Yeah, you literally might have to kill him to get him to stop and quit in the middle of a match.
Well, you said yourself, which one of these two men is more sick in the head?
Exactly. And I'm not too sure I know the answer because both of them are just off the Richter scale in terms of crazy.
And again, we still don't know the whole point of Jonathan Gresham and this proposed plague he wants to put upon the TNA locker room. There's a reason why we haven't seen Kushida since their match at Rebellion. Oh no. And Gresham ripping the mask off from the referee.
Wait, what's this?
That's Kushida.
Kushida
was the very first man that fell victim to that black ink.
Oh, choking. Oh, what is he? Is he stuffing? What? Oh, he's taking the ink out of Gresham's mouth.
He just swabbed the ink from Gresham's mouth?
He literally stuck a wipe in Gresham's. Oh, he's going to put the formula into a tube. Oh, there might be a story of coming at how he makes the ink.
Meanwhile, inside the ring zone, Callihan might be looking to hook Gresham for Cactus Driver 97.
3.
Into the cover, Callihan has beaten Gresham.
Uh-oh. As we see, we get a look at Kushida is literally trying to pour the ink off the napkin into a test tube.
Well, that was an incredibly unique circumstance there. Kushida, the first victim of this black ink, came back on the countdown to assist Sami Callihan and get his own sample, I imagine, to test the experiment with. Maybe Kushida knows an antidote that we don't.
I was just going to say, maybe he's trying to create an antidote or know how to duplicate the formula so he can get it.
Again, still the kind of night, of course. We know that Alicia Edwards and Masha Slammers will defend the TNA Knockouts for Tag Team Championships against the Hex, Marty Bell, and Allison Kay, as the countdown to Against All Odds continues here at the Multiverse of Media.
Hey, Jeff, pun intended, but that was a very odd ending.
What the fuck just happened? We got Squid Ink or Octopus Ink and Time Lords. Huh?
Don't ask me. It's 2024. What should we expect? That's why Great with Juggernaut Driver. As we saw this past Sunday, we called history. NXT Battleground. It was Tina Paxley and Ash by Elegance who invaded this history-making moment and arguably caused Jordynne Grace a chance to become the interpromotional champion between TNA and WWE, as Roxanne Perez was able to hit the pop rocks off the cutter and was able to pin the Juggernaut, preserving the NXT Women's Championship. I understand it was NXT. Tina Paxley makes sense. Sherry made her intentions known. She wants gold, but Ash by Elegance was not invited.
No.
She could be invited tonight.
Invite herself.
Well, again, open challenge, open contract. I fear the worst if we get that sort of air-polluting Chicago here tonight at the Stadium.
After that ending we just saw, how come nobody ever thought to do that to Chijiri or to Asuka?
Right? Yeah. So many freaking threads pulled on that one now.
To be fair, that mist, whether it's red, black, blue, green, just blinds you. This ink actually makes you
sick, yeah. It attacks the immune system.
Yeah.
It's gross.
The immune system versus your vision. Which one's more important? I'm just saying.
That's valid. Yuck.
And of course, again, right now we have a bit of a moment here as I imagine they're getting ready again for that match as we look towards our main event. Again, we were talking about subtly, but we also need to point out this match will be under Broken rules, meaning no disqualification, anything goes within the warped, violent mind of Moose and Broken Matt Hardy now over the TNA World Championship. Well, hell,
yeah.
During the compound visit where we saw, as well as the expanded Matt Hardy family, including Green Rapids, to add another head to her foyer and sending Moose back to the NFL to like a reincarnation.
He literally reincarnated to his old football days.
Yeah, right.
I can very much hear Matt Hardy's wonderful voice. Whoever's got that on.
I'm going to turn down your feet a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to turn that one.
Just a smidge. Thank you.
Yeah, again, got to watch that. Again, this has been
I don't like it either.
Rebellion. Since Matt Hardy came back to claim what he calls the championship of the world and ascends the system to deletion.
As they should be.
As we get a shot of the system here in the back.
With Mean Gio Miller.
Mm-hmm.
I love her name is Mean Gio. I just figured that out recently. I'm like, damn, it took me too long to figure that out.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I know.
That's all good, brother.
Well,
Mean
no,
Gene.
we are the 40-year-olds in here.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid.
That's fair. I'll be there eventually.
No, we're gonna find a way to Peter Pan. We're gonna have you live forever.
Mm-hmm. Well,
We
maybe
need your voice on our coverage forever.
Yeah.
Maybe Kushida could give
long
you
as I
some
have a
kind
voice.
of age
right.
antidote, since he's going to be a mad scientist for now.
That's right. There you
We
go.
got mad scientists and broken realities all under TNA wrestling. What the hell?
Yes. The Hardys are definitely back in TNA when everything is going ape shit.
Well, I mean, Sami Callihan's also back, to be fair. So,
that's true also. Yes. Why is it damn thing?
Yeah, I gotta wonder what Moose is figuring going back to his NFL rooms last night.
Yeah. Looking like Terry Crews under the helmet.
The face of the franchise, the TNA World Champion since Hard to Kill. Since TNA's birth.
Yeah, since. Moose is one of the originals.
Well, again, do you trust the system?
Or can the system truly be broken?
I don't know if I trust the system. I definitely believe in the system's capabilities, but we'll see, man. Going against the Hardys is a whole other animal.
Yeah,
systems
well,
Noah.
Let's see what happens when Monster Slam and Alicia Edwards defend the TNA Knockouts for Tag Team Championships against the Hex, Marty Bell, and Allison Kay.
The system needs to have
the lines towards this, guys. Edwards and Slammers won the titles, of course, from Spitfire, Danny Luna, and Jody Fred under Siege. But Allison Kay and Marty Bell have both had title shots recently versus Jordynne Grace, losing effort, though. This is the first defense of the championships, though, for Alicia Edwards and Masha Slammers. And we saw what happened for Thursday when Alicia was at the Hardy compound. Masha lost due to the numbers game.
Exactly. Hex coming out first now.
Well, usually challengers are supposed to come out first. And, of course, these challengers are former NWA Women's World Tag Team Championships. Last time they challenged for the Knockouts of Tag Team Championships was against the Death Dolls back at No Surrender last year. And both people I expected to come back to TNA. I wasn't expecting these two OGs in the Knockouts division, two former, might I add, TNA Knockouts World Champions.
Yeah, I was... you never know who renews their contract, but somehow people that did their best in TNA find their way back. I mean, look, Matt Hardy is in the main event right now.
Well, again, the titles right now are at play as we might see the first domino of the system fall tonight if Masha Slammers and Alicia Edwards can't get on the same page.
Here comes the Russian Masha here.
Yeah, the Russian, whatever the hell you want to call her, Masha Slammers looks to smash these two tonight and preserve her hold over the TNA Knockouts Tag Gold.
The thing is, there's holes in her game. They show she can be beat. Yesterday, she got beat during the Impact. We know Shayna beat her at Bloodsport, so Masha can be beat.
Yeah, but the thing is also here, Masha is a person that very few can trust, let alone work with, and vice versa when it comes to Alicia Edwards. And for those that are wondering, Masha Slammers is not part of the system, even if Alicia Edwards is the other half of the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships.
No, she's just something that works with the system right now.
Well, arguably, I've been calling it since day one, since the system was created. She is the cheat code. She's been there every way to allow Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, and Moose, for that matter, to hold on to their championships and win trios encounters. We also saw how important that Singapore Kane came into play that allowed her to win her first championships, being part of TNA in 2017. This is the first title that Alicia Edwards has won, by the way, in her TNA career. Why Monster Slammers and Killer Kelly, Monster Slammers in general, is now a 3-time TNA Knockouts for Tag Team Champion.
Exactly. So she's been there before. And, I mean, you're the tech guy. Masha pretty much is the binary code that makes the system work for now, but she's not actually part of the system.
TNA Knockouts for Tag Team Championships on the line, being held here by referee Frank Stoll. And again, I looking at the body language here. You can just see right now that Masha Slammers senses the trepidation in Alicia Edwards. Alicia knows that she wants to work with Masha. She wants Masha to do the work. But Alicia wants to make sure that she's the one talked about here during the show.
Yeah, they were literally just arguing in the corner who's going to start.
And it looks like Alicia Edwards wants to start off against Marty Bell. And it looks like that she's happy to oblige. There's the tag there. As you see, there's our schedule. Add to the calendar. Emergence, folks, will be August 30th from Louisville, Kentucky. And Victory Road will be from Cleveland, Ohio, September 13th. I actually might go to that show.
Impact is also in Cleveland, Ohio the next day.
I might not be there for those 2 days, Jeff. Just a heads up. Anyway,
gonna die.
I'll be fine. I will survive. Oh, I don't
Speaking
know.
of die, look at that kick Ashley just got.
I don't know if Lee's going to survive this 2-1 assault. Now, Allison Kay with the cover gets a 2 count.
She quickly tagged Masha in.
Well, again, sense of urgency, but we also talk about the level of cohesion that the Hex has versus Masha Slamovich. And Masha right here might be going off emotion. She's got to be hot-headed after losing to Marty Bell this past Thursday on TNA Impact. Even if Allison Kay helped her steal it.
Yeah. But she could be upset at her own partner. Like, where were you? You weren't there for me. You were involved in the damn compound trying to be with your boyfriend. Like, it's either your boyfriend's more important or these titles. You need to make a decision.
Now, that decision might be force made here tonight, and I worry for Alicia Everett's health if she comes on the losing side. Nice double team cohesion here with the sense on and the sliding lariat. Big PK kick followed by Marty Bell. Great combination here. Great chemistry show. Cover, hook the far leg. 2 count. Again, there's someone in developing a chemistry as a tag team, all right? It doesn't happen instantaneously.
No, that's why even though the Nemeths are brothers, like they're new to being tag teams in TNA, so we'll see. I mean, you would think they'll be tags their whole life growing up, but we got to see that too. I mean, the chemistry, because they're brothers, comes into factor, but inexperience as a team, people work as well-oiled machines. You know the end. You know people's thoughts. You know what they're going to go for before anyone else does, and that's what makes great tag team. The Legion of Doom, the Rockers, before, Marty Jannetty threw himself through a window, but people just knew each other's thoughts. They knew what each other was going to do. Then that doesn't work when you're just randomly thrown together.
Yeah, but then again, Alicia Everett is also an opportunist. She knows when to exploit one when given the chance, whether she creates it or she sees it created for her. And right now, tag team champions are taking advantage of Allison Kay in the corner after dragging her down by her hair. Alicia Everett's legal. Slamovich doing the work. Alicia Everett's creating this opportunity. You almost wonder if Alicia Everett believes she's the strategy to this team.
Oh, no, these chops and forearms in the corner.
Yeah, and again, it's not wise, though, to try and go like, bracket affair against the likes of Allison Kay.
And right as I mentioned it, she gets reversed.
Again, you got to keep in the back of the mind, though, champion's advantage here. Title's going to chance to be a pinfall or submission inside the ring. And I do wonder where Masha Slavovich's head's at ever since let's just call it what it is right now, the absence of her former MK Ultra partner, Killer Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, her mind might be on something else. And when you're defending these titles, you got to be concentrating on what is going on before you, because all it takes is 3 seconds, Noah.
Anytime, any given night, gets anybody. And right now, Masha just ragdolling, literally snatching Allison Kay by her hair. Vicious PK by the former GCW champion. Follow up PK. Masha lateral press. 2 count.
Yeah, again, she's showing how vicious. Masha's showing her viciousness right now.
Masha Slamovich, who literally came into TNA Impact Wrestling on an undefeated streak before losing to the juggernaut Jordynne Grace, not once but twice for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. And of course, Jordynne Grace awaits to see who steps up for the wrestling industry to challenge her dominance for that title come later on against all odds. And Allison Kay and Masha collide in the middle of the ring.
Double clothesline. Did you see the way Masha's head bounced off the canvas?
Yeah, I see Masha right now trying to grab the back of her head and get some vision back. Critical moment here in this tag title match.
Stalemate here.
And Marty Bell stands ready for the tag. Alicia Everett's also reaching out, though. Tag to Alicia and tag to Marty Bell. Oof. Marty Bell right now beating Alicia Everett quite literally to the punch. A big headbutt. Just a straight up headbutt.
They got America being represented, the Dominican Republic, and Russia all in this match.
Yeah, talk about a battle of international warfare. The Meteor in the corner with the knees. And Marty Bell fired up here tonight, looking to claim the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championship as the cover, and Masha saves the matchup. Again, you may not know your partner, but you know what it means to preserve those titles. Oh, big spine buster, though, by Allison Kay after that high kick to Marty Bell. The DDT of sorts by Alicia Edwards taking down Allison Kay. And face first goes Alicia Edwards and Marty Bell right now, trying to take advantage here. Everybody down.
Yeah, again, right. And there's no one to tag. All 4 women are in the ring right now, so there's no hot tag to get yourself out to get some rest.
Again, this is how important it is to be the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champion. Big right by Marty Bell. Saito suplex followed by Allison Kay. Marty Bell into the cover, hook of the leg, and Masha again with the save, pulling Marty Bell off.
Right spot, right time.
Marty Bell, though, dropping Masha. And the Hex
Marty
right
Bell
now isolating Alicia Edwards here.
Here we go.
They're looking for their double team finisher here. Hex marks the spot. Alicia
Nice
Edwards
slap.
escape. That brought time there for Masha to come back in. Forearm strikes to Marty Bell, and the champions once again trying to take advantage. Oh, and Allison though pushed into Masha.
Bell is legal, right?
Yeah, Marty Bell's legal,
Okay.
and there's a schoolgirl too. Whoa, almost and new champions.
Literally a quarter of a second away.
Imagine Marty Bell beating the system here tonight. Could be a sign of things to come. And once again, looking for Hex marks the spot. Marty Bell.
Oh!
Hex
They
marks
got
the
it!
spot
They
today.
connected!
Marty Bell with the cover. 2. No!
Oh my God! You talk about that was like 2 9/10 there, Noah.
As the match continues, according to the referee, razor thin margin of saving grace, courtesy of Masha Slamovic, preserving arguably the title that she cares about more than her partner.
Noah, his hand was literally 2 inches off the ground from hitting a 3 count.
What's going to happen here, though, in opposite corners, though? Allison Kay hooked up with Alicia Edwards, and Marty Bell hooked up with Masha Slamovic. Oh, God! Powerbomb!
Powerbomb out of the corner. Now, what's Masha go? A doomsday device?
Masha right now. It's Marty Bell up in the electric championship to your point. Alicia Edwards to the top rope. Oh!
Oh, they actually did it!
Alicia wins the titles! And they retain Avalanche Bulldog.
I mentioned the LOD earlier with, I think, chemistry, and they literally almost went for, a doomsday device, except it's a bulldog instead of a lariat.
Yeah, they went instead of Lisa Doom, they went to the Steiner brothers. You can perversely call it the Steiner recliner. Masha Slamovic, Alicia Edwards coexist strong enough tonight and still remain TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champions. Again, I don't think Masha trusts the system, but at least you can depend on it for now.
Sometimes you can't trust the system, but you got to work within the system.
Yeah, exactly. Again, I do wonder. It's one of those things where, again, referee discretion. The match continued, but to your point, that was the nearest near fall of that match. Congrats to Alicia Edwards and Masha Slamovic. So far, the system, 25% working capacity, hold on to one piece of their gold. As we look towards, again, another tag team bout to come later tonight that is supposed to be one and done after Steve Maclin targeted Mike Santana with assistance from the Rascalz, and the Rascalz left Mr. Mayhem high and dry. These two have been teeing off one-on-one against each other as Maclin has not lived down that loss since rebelling to Mike Santana. And, of course, Maclin doesn't forget. He tagged and bagged both Rascalz the following week and took care of his business. Looking to focus back on Mike Santana. These two once again went one-on-one, but it was ruined by those Rascalz. And now we find ourselves in a situation where two enemies have a common foe, and they look to go one and done tonight as a duo to eliminate this obstacle to get back to regular business.
Yeah, like we were just talking about chemistry in the other match. This is an odd pairing here. These two, just 2 weeks ago, we're going nose to nose, giving each other hell, and now 2 weeks later have to be on the same side of the apron. So, will this work? Can this work? This is the old cliche that WWE loves doing. Can they get along? Can they get along?
The key word is can they coexist? As much as I hate that word.
Yeah.
Almost as bad as interim and eliminator. If you know, you know.
That's right. If you know, you know. Good stuff so far. I love it.
And then, of course, that match that we were just hyping up, that actually kicks off the main card tonight. That being said, it's 8 p.m. Standard Time. Are you ready to go, folks? Because TNA Against All Odds is about to start right now.
In the words of James, here we go.
Oh, I've got it queued up. Don't worry.
I was about to say for the main event again. But what the hell
happened?
With
I got kicked out.
Broken madness. That's the word. Broken madness.
I got the FBI warning now.
Federal law requires that you know that we will find you and we will confiscate you for 5 years and charge you $250,000. To the German Multiverse Media, please know we do not pirate. We only give you alternative commentary. If you want to be acknowledged, super chat's as simple as that. Otherwise, enjoy the conversation and reactions and stay on topic, or you will be banned. Personally, by Jeff Meacham. If the ban hammer comes down, we got our cold opener here. And I want to give a shout again to Stat Boy Mike, who's on the other side of sports, covering the NBA Finals and what could be one and done with Game 4, a clean sweep possibly for Boston. So if you want to go check that out, go check that out also as we simulcast all sorts of content here at JMN Multiverse of Media. As again, cold opener here. And also, one last time, no spoilers for SmackDown, please, despite the fact that it was pre-recorded and probably spoiled by every dirt sheet that you may follow and believe in. But there are people that actually do watch that event, recorded or live or not. So please respect that. Thank you.
Some people believe in keeping spoiler-free. Some people believe in reading spoilers. Some people believe in Joe Hendry.
I believe! Sorry, he said his name.
I did. And he will appear later.
Yes, he will.
It's Frankie.
You'll be fine.
We're looking at a promo package of how Jordynne graced dominance in the Impact.
Jordynne Grace, the most dominant Knockouts champion in recent memory, the Trailblazer, the history maker, the line crosser, as she was literally a 3 count away from winning the NXT Women's Championship. We also see the return of the Iron Man, the Standard, the longest reigning TNA World Champion, Josh Alexander. And a homecoming for the face of the X Division, the most trusted candidate on the political ballot, Mustafa Ali, as he defends the gold against Trent 7. And will the system be left deleted? And will we usher in a new era? Broken! And will Matt Hardy claim the championship of the world? This and so much more ahead tonight at Against All Odds.
And what role was Zachary Wentz going to play in the Rascalz tag match? I mean, he's not
Rascalz.
Sorry, Rascalz.
Rascalz is one AEW producer, 2 deceased people, and a guy that went missing for years.
I know.
So yeah, you know.
As we once again come virtually live from one of the most overbooked but greatest professional wrestling cities in the country, Chicago, Illinois. Welcome, everybody, to our coverage tonight for TNA Wrestling. This is Against All Odds. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to JMN Multiverse Media Live Watch Event Schedule 2024. It's a sold-out crowd at the Sierra Stadium here. I am the Seminole Foster with the man standing by Jeff motherfucking Meacham. And my color analyst tonight is Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz. It's Sit with Reliable on the call for TNA Wrestling tonight and all the chaos that's sure to ensue as we kick things off with a match that should be one and done, but could it be more than that? Are you ready to go tonight, gentlemen?
Josh is here, so here we go.
We got Mike Santana, of course, coming in first. Mike Santana, who came back home at Rebellion to TNA Wrestling, a reformed soul, proud and powerful, all on his own, stillborn nasty out of the NYC. Bring us in, Jay Chung. This is going to be fun.
Santana, my Boricua brethren.
I'm about to say, this is a cultural shock for you, I'm sure.
Coming in through the crowd. He looks happy to be back, too, man.
And again, you guys be part of the conversation on the Twigs if you choose, using the hashtag Against All Odds. But please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend here. And what we do, bring our own alternative commentary coverage to TNA Wrestling because TNA matters, damn it. And Mike Santana right now hyping up the crowd here to your point, coming in through the hashtag TNA Faithful. Get that trending also on the Twitter if you can, folks. And I believe in Joe Hendry. Mike Santana, of course, who made that triumphant return to the open challenge thrown out by Steve Magnus, who resigned on the dotted line for TNA Wrestling. Yeah, Walter, excuse me.
Yeah, and I was going to say June is a very, very proud Puerto Rican month, like with the Puerto Rican parades and everything. So does real life factor into the booking of wrestling here? Does he ride the momentum of the culture right now?
Well, again, but also the key question here, the fact that he's tagging alongside the very guy he first collided with. Maclin simply said tonight, one and done, but can they get it done?
I mean, sometimes when you have a common enemy, you got to put your differences aside and say, let's work together. Then we can go back to kicking each other's ass.
Well, Steve Maclin, who's always front toward enemy, looking to tag him back a couple of Rascalz once and for all. The Punisher of TNA, the former TNA World Champion, as Steve Maclin threw out this challenge and this proposal. And to your point, proposed alliances sometimes are strong, but also they don't necessarily go very well. May I remind you what happened when Frank Kazarian and Steve Maclin tagged along with each other against a team that we will see later tonight in Eric Young and Josh Alexander. They lost.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. Tag team wrestling involves more than just having two people who are great at, wrestling. You have to know chemistry. You have to know each other. Like I said, you have to have that bond with your partner. Otherwise, it's just not going to work.
And there's no stronger bond right now when it comes to tomfoolery than the former TNA Tag Team Champions, Zachary Wentz and Trey Miguel, the Rascalz.
And again, what role does Zachary Wentz play?
Yeah, it's one of those things, though, where, again, earlier this year, the Rascalz and Maclin were all on the same page, looking to cause mayhem together. But at the end of the day, the Rascalz got tired of Maclin's mischief that didn't agree with them. And Maclin basically took him out, as we saw, ahead of the Rebellion. So he took care of business. Rascalz haven't forgotten. And now Mike Santana has become part of the equation. After Mike Santana beat Zachary Wentz in one-on-one action.
I still want to call them degenerate Rascalz. Like
that spray paint in hand, you're not too far off. We saw what happened, though, last night when Mike Santana was in one-on-one action and Trey Miguel tried to get involved. Steve Maclin came to Mike Santana's proverbial aid, and Mike Santana got the better of the Rascal last night.
Here we go.
Here by referee Payne. It looks like we're. Oh wait, what's Maclin do?
Maclin's intimidating already.
Maclin just wants to tear these two apart. All right.
It looks like Santana's going to start off.
You cross Maclin, you cross a line that you're not going to be able to come back from the same way or in one piece. The Rays are underway. Mike Santana and Trey Miguel right now, who made the tag to Zachary Wentz.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Miguel's not legal. Wentz right now, a little bit again, where they left off last night, a little bit of a switch in play, a little bit of deceit here attempted by the Rascalz. The shorter block, though, does not take Mike Santana down. Action officially underway here. Shout out to the person wearing the Raw is war shirts.
Yeah, who tags 2 seconds into the match? Like, literally, man. He was like, I don't think I want a part of this.
It's one of those Rain with the Rascalz that build that false sense of security, like to get in their opponent's heads. Mike Santana, though, not routed so far. Dropped down by Wentz. We're picking up speed here, up and over. Wentz and Santana right now keeping up with each other. And arm drag denied. Counter by Santana. Arm drag, though, by Wentz, though. Both men exchanging with each other. Both men right now just picking up speed here. Looking for that big first shot. Looking for spin the block. That discus lariat. Wentz nearly got his head taken off.
Santana looking. I think he might go for the tag here.
Again right now. Santana, who's also leaned down into a different physique and a different style as a singles competitor. He said that tag team wrestling was a previous life. This past, it's behind him. And Steve Maclin says tonight, though, just one more time, one and done. Just to take down a common foe. Trey Miguel now legal, former multiple-time X Division champion. And Maclin right now trying to keep up with Trey. Takes Trey down with a back elbow.
Sometimes you got to lean into the past to build the future, though. So he can't avoid tag forever.
And Trey Miguel, by the way, for those that don't know, was the man that gave Steve Maclin his first loss in TNA via pinfall.
Oh, landed over the top rope with a splash.
And right now, Wentz and Maclin on the outside. The rope for the double stop by Trey Miguel to Santana. Here we go. Now Trey with the cover gets a 1 count. You talk about yourself, generational talent. Trey Miguel is a generational talent. I would argue that Mike Santana is also a generational talent. The Rascalz have so much of an upside to them if they took wrestling more seriously than just going off all these foolish antics.
Yeah. I'm sorry. No, I think I misspoke earlier. Who's the missing rascal here?
That would be Myron Reed, but
It's
if you watch
Reed.
TNA in a
Yeah.
different lifetime, that would be one Wesley.
Mhm.
Rascalz here, double team offense. Cover here by Wentz. Gets a 2 count. It's one of those fans love with the Rascalz right now. They come in here figuring that we are the headliners. We're not the side cast. We're not the side players. We're not the backup. We're not the sidekicks. And again, getting a win over a former TNA world champion and former TNA world tag team champion in his own right, looking to start his own singles pursuit, that would be huge for both Trey and Wentz. Oh, God.
Oh, these chops in the corner. My chest hurts.
Lining up Max Santana right now like Times Square. Reversal, though, right now in the Rascalz corner. There's the tag made to Trey. And I do wonder if Trey and Wentz have intentions to eventually get back towards the TNA Tag Team Championships. Now, Trey now with the cover on Santana gets a 1 count again.
And we got to end up seeing later who are the tag team champions at the end of this night.
Yeah, about to say. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm about to say I never type. I keep it. And again, I know who the typer is. He's Mr. Reliable. He's also Mr. Clickable. Oh, I kicked back of the head. Nothing but love for you, Walter. Down clothesline takes the Rascalz down. Mike Santana running through both men.
Santana with the tag now.
Tag.
Clickable. Noah called him Mr. Clickable.
He's got the keyboard with the actuators. Oh, and Trey might have a rearrange spine.
Bat out of hell out of the corner there.
Now, Maclin, big Olympic slam. Shout out to an all-time TNA great.
Yeah.
And again, it was Maclin who announced he signed a new contract for TNA at Rebellion. Whoa! Big clothesline running through Trey Miguel as Maclin takes full control and unleashes his mayhem so far in this match.
Oh!
Maclin right now looking for the scud. Oh, but caught by Wentz with a cutter.
I'm going to pause for a second.
I'm
slightly ahead of you.
Toe breaker.
There we go.
Net breaker. Running shooting star press. The officials lost all control, unaware what's happening behind her right now. Wentz with the covers and not fair 2 count. And that arguably distraction right there might have cost the Rascalz.
Yeah, the Rascalz look like they had it, but referee out of position there.
Again, arguing with Mike Santana, who honestly probably saved his partner. Again, it is one and done, but how important is it for Mike Santana to see not going to win tonight?
He inadvertently saved his partner. That's the not knowing in the non-chemistry and tag matches when you tag and you're not used to it. That's part of it. It's showing right there.
Look at Trey, though, taking advantage to your point now behind the referee's back as Winston now is distracting the official. Tag. Again, you talked about before that non-verbal communication just to know what to do for your partner and win. And look at Trey Miguel right here. The seamless transition float over, hammer locking the arm between his leg into a single leg crab.
Literally attacking the arm and leg at the same time.
And Trey Miguel right now isolated. Steve Maclin in the middle of the ring on that TNA logo. Maclin right now, though, looking to make the tag. And Mike Santana coming in to force the break.
What a double axe handle. Ow.
Yeah, that little Trey Miguel. Look at his face.
Yeah, Santana's not a small guy, man.
I mean, again, Mike Santana and Steve Maclin are tired of these rascal antics. They're tired of these two, arguably what they probably think they are, children.
Yeah, that's what rascals are. My kids are little rascals.
It's Steve Maclin right now, though, in a world of trouble. Back in the Rascalz corner, there's the tab made to Wentz. Now, Wentz looking to pick up speed here. Oh, the baseball slide to the shoulder blades of Maclin, driving him down to the outside. Miguel now is legal. Steve Maclin, though, once again, trying to get the better of Zachary Wentz, looking for more double team offense. And they drive Macklin's arm into the ring post. Miguel, though, the guy that made the tag, Tiger feint kick to the arm around the ring post. Further damage to that left shoulder. The Rascalz have picked their target on Steve Maclin. And now Maclin reaching out for the tap of Trey, immediately goes for the cover, gets a 1 count. Goes for the cover again, unable to even hold Maclin down for the 1 almost. And the shoulders down, lateral press, gets a 2 count that time. And at this point, Trey Miguel is just looking to give Maclin a taste of his own medicine for all those assaults. And probably clocking his jaw last night on TNA, in fact.
But the Rascalz are doing a good isolation right now. They keeping him away from Santana, making sure there's no tag.
Isolate and dominate. Cut the ring in half in your favor. That is the chemistry and the strategy of the tag team wrestling. Irish Whip Roberto. Denied as Trey drops face first to the mat.
That could break your nose instantly. And then he's got a nose ring on top of that, man. One slipped the wrong way. And we get the bloody situation like the women's airing.
And Tad made it Mike Santana. Santana right now, teeing off against both Rascalz, lying on their chest, these knife edge chops. And to your point, I don't understand you people in piercing, especially wearing them during wrestling. Oh, foolish. From underneath, and Zachary Wentz looking to pick up speed again. Mike Santana. Catching Wentz though. Fireman's carry.
Oh, no! Kind of like an F5, but in between your legs. That was an awesome move there.
Oh, look at that!
Oh!
This is no positive advantage. Almost a magic killer swords covered by Santana. Nearly gets the win.
Yeah, that was like a solo magic killer. Santana's on fire when he got that hot tag. See what I did there?
2-for-1 special as inadvertently DDT and Zachary Wentz after planting Trey Miguel down. Now Maclin legal. Both men looking for a double team. Almost colliding into each other. Zachary Wentz looking to force miscommunication. Maclin pushing off Santana.
Oh, a rolling cutter, like a reverse rolling cutter.
Running knee. What teamwork here? Trey saves the matchup.
I don't even think they meant to do teamwork like that. I think he was just pushing him off him.
Santana sent the outside of the ring, though. Maclin sends Trey to the outside. Trey doesn't need the clothesline. Catches Santana with a super kick.
Oh, wow. A wrestling match with a super kick in it. So original.
See Maclin up to the rope. Rising knee strike, though, running by Zachary Wentz. I believe Maclin and Wentz are the legal men. Now tag made to Trey. And then bump to double team offense. The Rascalz regain control.
And that
kick as Maclin's caught up in between the
in and out tags now.
Uh-oh. A double underhook right now. Maclin suspended on the second rope. Wentz is legal up to the corner. Swanton bomb! Here's the covers. Enough kick out by Maclin.
Oh, I did not expect it. I thought it was over.
Pedigree Swanton bomb combination by the Rascalz nearly gets the 3.
Yeah, I was going to say almost like a Swanton maneuver into a pedigree. Like,
the Rascalz,
I mean, you got to capitalize here.
Yeah, about to say, Rascalz got to be getting frustrated at this point. You would think right now that the Rascalz thought they would have an easy win here, considering their history as a duo. And look at Maclin still finding bat, though, with the bad arm, though, trying to use the right arm, though. Preferably in a handicap scenario here. Wentz thrown in the corner.
Wentz. Oh,
Trey.
double A.
God, what a spine buster.
Spine buster. Oh.
Catapult. Super kick, spin over the knees. Uh-oh. And then double stop.
Oh.
Is it not there? Trey with the cover, and Santana breaks it up.
Man, every time we get a close call, I thought this match was over at least 3 times, Noah.
This is what happens when you underestimate TNA. TNA chants running out loud and proud. And this is just our opening contest tonight. Ruckus TNA faithful at Sarah Stadium. I love it. Chicago showing their love and respect for what all 4 men are demonstrating here. Remember the last time the Rascalz were in this building, they lost the tag team championships to the ABC at Bound for Glory. And now Trey set up our... Oh! And Maclin protecting himself, getting the knees up. Meanwhile, inside packet, near fall. Wentz right now, standing waist lock. Roll through. Maclin looking for a cover. Launched off. Tab made to Santana. Not sure if Wentz is aware of it. Sent up and over. Lands on his feet, though. Super kick. Catch Maclin. Double super kick by the Rascalz to Maclin, who's not legal. Santana is up and over. Runs through Trey. Super kick to Wentz. Wentz is legal, by the way.
Santana's handling himself very well in this match.
Well, again, Santana knows what it means to be a tag team worker. Let's not forget their work against the Lucha Brothers here in Impact Wrestling. Santana in control, though. Trey coming back in with the can of spray paint, and Maclin beating him, leading the punch, and dropping Trey with a right.
What a right hand. What is this here?
Uh-oh.
Tree of Woe.
Oh, boy. Now look at this. Trey Miguel caught up in the Tree of Woe as Santana just set Maclin up a target to tag and bag.
Oh!
The opposite corner.
That was beautiful timing, man.
And Maclin setting up Wentz.
Discount clothesline.
Covered by Santana. Maclin
Good
Santana
night.
with the win.
I did not expect that, Noah.
One and done gets it done.
No, they could brawl in peace, huh, Noah? That's an oxymoron.
Well, out of mayhem comes peace. Biggest oxymoron you said so far tonight, Walter, but you're not wrong. Rascalz finally put away by this unique one-time duo of Steve Maclin and Mike Santana. Color me impressed.
Yeah, exactly.
What a win to begin tonight and against all odds.
TNA is definitely making the argument of they should be the number 2 promotion in the world. Well, in North America, I'll say.
Again, TNA with the upside. We see Maclin and Santana right now jaw-jacking here. They got it done tonight. So, again, are they done?
I don't know. They might start fighting. Or can we get a formation of a brand new tag team?
And sometimes you build respect out who you compete in the ring with. Maclin holding a hand out. He said one and done.
Yeah, but when you go to war with somebody back to back, you have each other's back. It does develop respect, like you just said, Noah.
And it shows here tonight. A moment between two proud and powerful men, home in TNA, Steve Maclin and Mike Santana. Congratulations.
Would you consider that an upset, Noah? I do.
Kind of, but at the end of the day, you gotta consider that Maclin and Santana have more of an upside to them as singles competitors versus tag team players. As we have a commercial break here, I mean, I picked Santana and freaking Maclin to win because I think one and done pretty much exemplifies Santana's done with tag team wrestling, and now maybe both men can move on. So, yay!
Yeah.
So far, I am 3 for 3.
I think I went with Rascalz because I just feel like they were an actual tag team and they would have the better chemistry and overcome each other. But hey, what do I know?
To me, it feels like the Rascalz aren't out to win; they're just out to cause mischief. So they did that, and they ended up paying for it. Sometimes karma catches up with you real quick.
Yeah, karma finds a way of biting you in the ass.
A great opening tag team contest, though, and a great win again for Mike Santana and Steve Maclin as they promote some B-rated
Arena Wars? Arena Wars? I don't know.
Again, Anthem is a movie studio. I still hate that. And we are back here where it matters, inside the Impact Zone here at Against All Odds. Again, Noah Foster and RLB, Mr. Reliable, Walter Cruz on the call. Again, we've already had red hot action kicking us off so far, Walter.
Yeah, man, I'm impressed as we get to the promo. I think PCO and Rich Swann is going to be first.
Well, again, I fit the rundown on the card. I fit the rundown card. To your point, PCO goes one with Rich Swann. AJ Francis will be in the corner.
Yeah, they just went down the court.
Yeah, again, you could go like back and forth with me. You go on to the next one. The TNA World Tag Team Championships, of course, are on the line. So the system continue to run at full power against Ryan and Nick Nemeth.
And then the man we believe in, Joe Henry, with Ace Steel against Frankie Kazarian, friend of the channel.
Hey, talk about friends. How about friends of Chicago? A Chicago native returns home. Mustafa Ali defends the Ezra Championship against Trent 7, and Campaign Singh and Speed My Belly are banned from ringside.
And then Team Canada, Jess Alexander and Eric Young against ABC.
And in the match, everybody's waiting to see who will step up and face the Juggernaut's open champ for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Jordynne Grace waits for the wrestling industry. And of course, to come tonight in our main event, Moose will defend the TNA World Championship against Broken Matt Hardy in a broken rules match. Anything goes, no disqualification.
Yes, Foster of Noah.
I see what you did there. I am not broken, thankfully. Yet.
But with that system.
Yes, man of simplicity.
Yes, the Meacham of the network.
Jesus Christ.
We're going too far into a broken reality. We need to stop right now before we become deleted.
Multiverse media.
And again,
yes.
if rumors are to believe, like Jeff said, will someone of a certain brother make an appearance tonight?
Again, how the hell do you win against somebody that's already broken?
You look at a system. You don't fight a system alone. Look at the Matrix. Look at any computer system. You need a hell of a virus to take it down. So does Matt Hardy have somebody to help him fight the system?
There's definitely a virus in that head of Matt Hardy. I think
I think there's a virus happening right now on my screen as PCO goes one over Rich Swann. AJ Francis will not be too far away as he holds the DMC, the Disney Championship. That still disgusts me.
The amount of kids he has, I don't think that virus is a Trojan.
PCO's love letter. Oh, boo.
First class.
That's last class.
First class
God,
asshole,
AJ.
man. No, man.
Okay, that's more accurate, I suppose.
There you go.
This isn't anybody I like with the initials AJ. Wrong show.
That's right.
Yeah, this is accurate.
That's okay. We're getting this on the way early. We're gonna have the other one main event tomorrow, so it's okay.
I know Hendry banned him from diving, but can we just ban him from the TV?
Or how about unbanning from diving? Let him try to dive again and let God sort it out.
Let's see if he actually gets inside the ring.
Over his
2 feet.
I mean, okay. I mean, we're joking, everybody, but Rich Swann is a former Impact champion. I mean, we let's not deny the impact he's had in this company.
No, definitely not. Rich Swann, another friend of the channel. I'm not going to shit on him too much.
Just run him a trash. That's all.
Yeah.
Literally carried the pandemic version of TNA.
Oh, he totally did. Absolutely. Yeah, he's just, you know, when you roll in garbage, you tend to come out smelling like shit. So, you know, that's what it is.
I mean, you know, they were previously in Vegas and now they're in Chicago. So what does that tell you?
Do we really have to suffer through an AJ Francis promo?
Oh, God, I'm going back off headset.
I can only imagine what's going through Jay Chung's mind right now.
I don't know. I'm pretty glad. I'm glad.
Suffering, confusion. What's happening? Oh, shit, what the hell?
We're wasting precious airtime here. This guy, he's talking about his jersey.
The Pippen jersey.
He calls himself the Scottie Pippen of this business. That's an insult to Scottie Pippen.
Right.
Because he know damn well he isn't a Michael Jordan, so at least he went with the Pippen and not Jordan.
Still,
he's more like the Judd Bush. He's more like the Judd Bushler of TNA.
He's the prospect that hopes to make it to the big time and never does.
Your face explains it all, but if you watch Bulls back in the day, Judd Bushler was like this 10th guy off the bench guy.
Lord. I agree with this audience.
I can't even hear. What are they? I turned it really down.
They're saying shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I agree with them.
We're talking about a system that has a virus. The Disney Championship now is being held by a virus.
Oh my God, I was so pissed off when who booked that?
Anthem, who else?
Here we go.
Oh, Lord.
As the lightning is going to really, literally wake up Frankenstein here.
From something disgusting and grotesque to something more disgusting and grotesque that's actually tolerable. Because he's not human. This entrance, I swear. His entrance sometimes is longer than his damn match.
Hey, like the Undertaker sometimes. And then again, what role does this love story play in here?
All I know is Steph Delaney previously challenged Jordynne Grace for the TNA Knockouts World Championship Rebellion, and PCO came down and stopped Khan, and Steph Delaney held PCO uniquely.
Yeah.
PCO held her uniquely, went for a kiss. The rest is history.
The one thing you could say about Anthem being like a movie studio, you can get away with shit like this when you're a movie studio. The entrances like this, the combine or a compound for Matt Hardy, the cameras, the promos, the shit you can do because you're a movie company gives TNA an advantage. I could put that much.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I can only imagine what's running through Perfect Creation 1, that French Canadian Frankenstein's mind.
Does anything even go through the mind, or is it just all instinct?
There's still a debate about that, but PCO has been smitten by Steph the Lander as of late in a way we have not seen since he's been part of TNA.
Well, maybe something else besides lightning can start his heart, Noah.
Well, again, we saw the fire in his eyes when AJ Francis took that black rose.
Love makes you do strange things. Trust me.
Yeah, Rich Swann right now facing PCO one-on-one here. Yes, folks, I repeat, it is Rich Swann versus PCO one-on-one, and Flop Dollars at ringside.
Noah, look at the size difference alone, man.
Right.
PCO, what, about 6'7"? 300 pounds. Rich Swann, what, 5'7"?
Give or take. So who was Scott Pittman's support, by the way, when he played for the Chicago Bulls? Because that's what Rich Swann's basically become at this point.
Who's what?
Who was Scottie Pippen's support on the team? Because that's what Rich Swann basically become at this point. That's what AJ Flopdower is comparing himself as.
I guess BJ Armstrong. He's got that kind of stature of those 90s teams.
Drop kick back of the head, covered by PCO. Gets a 2 count here. Again, more importantly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I actually care more about the angle post-match versus this match itself. And this big, dumb idiot on my screen, go sell some cheeses and get away from the wrestling ring. Super kick by Rich Swann that affects PCO. And again, folks, if you're checking out the Multiverse Media tonight, we're bringing you dual content, TNA Wrestling and the NBA playoffs. Game 4, arguably the final game of the finals. It's Boston gets the win. So if you want to check that out, go check out Stat Boy Mike giving you the coverage and commentary on that. Here's the Multiverse Media. Big 450 splash off the apron. To the outside on PCO. That.
And then what role, the X Factor, AJ is still allowed for some reason to be on my TV, but he's on the outside. And, if Rich Swann could get PCO on the outside, how many times is AJ going to interfere in this damn thing?
I hate the fact we're saying outside so much. The fact that DJ Wu Kid made a song for this idiot called We Outside. So, again, it just all plays to AJ Francis's advantage, I suppose. PCO right now wrenched across the second rope, stun gun of sorts as Rich Swann breaks his leg across the back of the head. And a cheap shot, blatant cheap shot.
What exactly what
the official didn't see it.
Maybe the official could make a remix and say, you are barred from ringside.
I don't know if the official is that musically gifted like Joe Hendry come later tonight taking on Frank Kazarian, but that's a whole different conversation. If nothing else, we've learned the past few weeks, PCO actually may not be human, but he does have emotions. He actually feels something. Something! Who's not even on this show tonight.
I was just going to say something, but you beat me to it.
Off the second rope, for the 450 again. PCO rolls inside, though. Preempt the collision. Regardless, right now, whatever you think about PCO and his instincts and aspiration, this is PCO right now, literally coming back to life. I'm not sure what's happened. The PCO is a more obscure system than the system itself. And PCO right now, fighting back against Rich Swann, just teeing off on the top of his head. Now, Irish whip reversal. Irish whip by Rich Swann throws PCO in the corner. Takes him down with a clothesline. And falls up again out of the corner. Big DDT!
Did you see how he bounced off the canvas?
Yeah,
PCO was pretty much dominating this match besides the couple of times that AJ got to interfere.
Yeah, this is how you dribble a ball. Take note. PCO right now suspending Rich Swann across the second rope. Now PCO going up to the second rope. What the hell's going through this man's mind?
He's literally just hanging his feet.
God!
Ouch!
That leg drop across the back of the head. PCO literally saying it's done. He very well might be right. Rich Swann looks like a dead man. And again, here's the cover, 2, and AJ literally behind the ref's back, referee opposition, puts Rich Swann's foot on the bottom rope. Oh, gosh, this freaking idiot. Also, though, I gotta admit, PCO, though, probably bad placement where he was at, allowing AJ Francis to do that. PCO, though, might have had enough of AJ's crap. And now Francis,
literally took his legs out from under him.
And again, the official didn't see it.
How does the referee not see this slow ass? This man is moving like molasses.
That's an insult to syrup. And we're not even in Canada. And Rich Swann, though, sees what AJ done as PCO is down.
For those of you that watch Batman, AJ just reminds me of a bootleg version of Dr. Hugo Strange.
This is what First Class is all about, why they're trash. That's PCO, though, back to life and literally sits Rich Swann down.
Oh! Did he just do a code breaker out of the corner, Noah?
And lung blower, X-Fiber, the hell you want to call it right now. Oh, and AJ finally gets taken down. A shot by PCO. But PCO looks like he's not done, though. PCO picking up speed. And going for the second rope. Messy cannonball. Wipes out Flop down on the outside.
Do you know who Dr. Hugo Strange is?
Ask me later. I'm not thinking about anything else right now besides Flop.
Look it up and just do a side-by-side comparison. I think I did it on one of my Twitters. I put the side-by-side.
Swann is down. Francis right now is stunned. PCO
going to the top rope. Moonsault.
Looking for that PCO salt. It connects. Cover by PCO. PCO with the win.
These are one of these times, Noah, I don't mind being wrong in my picks.
Personally, I'm glad I picked PCO because PCO matters more than anything associated with top trash. Now, I do wonder, though, we're going to get a little bit of love connection following this because Steph DeLander is supposed to answer PCO following this madness.
I don't know. Hey, if Otis can get Mandy, PCO can get Steph.
A French-Canadian Frankenstein with a deathmatch queen? That just sounds more bizarre than anything I've heard of lately in professional wrestling. And that's saying something.
It fits someone somewhat.
It fits someone?
It fits somewhat, I meant to say.
Speaking of fits.
Whoa. Little thunderstorm outside my house here. Appropriate for what I'm watching right now.
What is Steph DeLander thinking? What is Steph DeLander's answer to PCO's
She's smiling, Noah.
Romance as of late?
She's smiling pretty hard ear to ear there, Noah.
I don't know, man. Let's go ahead and hear what Steph DeLander has to say.
Yeah, I'm going to be quiet for a second to see if let's see what they actually say.
So bizarre. A few weeks ago, PCO gave her a love letter. Yeah. It's like, PCO can write? What? Oh, we or no. That's what it is? A yes or no letter? Yeah. What's your answer? Yes or no? We or no?
Dying to know.
Well, do you say no or do you say we? Or yes, for those that aren't Canadian or French. Do I swipe left or swipe right? Is that a Tinder reference?
Would you stop being a tease and just give us the answer?
Watch out for Cardona, I'm telling you.
About to say. Good point, Jeff.
Why is she milking this?
It's a woman. What do you expect?
Giving Matt to hobble his chance to hobble his damn ass out there. He's so beat up and injured.
All right.
I have an answer to your question.
Let me turn my feed down.
The answer to the question. Will you go on a date with PCO? Yes or no? The answer is
right after this commercial break. No.
Wait,
what? What
kind
is
of
happening in
Where
Chicago?
do you go on a date with these two?
Happening in wrestling?
A haunted house?
Gonna go out on a date with PCO?
You might as well go to the Hardy's compound for your date. I mean,
Steph,
don't give ideas.
Steph, if you can hear me, do not go to a place with space heaters or candlelit dinners. Fire bad.
PCO and Steph the Lander are going out on a date.
Maybe Steph putting some electricity to PCO's heart there, Noah.
2024 just gets weirder and weirder every time we do one of these damn watch-alongs.
PCO wanted to show the world that he actually does have a human spirit inside of him, at least, that could show love. What is love? I don't know. But what is next is the TNA World Tag Team Championship match. Oh my brain.
The Nemeth brothers.
Nemeth challenge the systems. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers. Can the Nemeth brothers, in their second ever tag team match together, win tag team gold and beat the system?
Or do we get the first dent in the system tonight?
What the hell?
Alicia and Masha got their win on the countdown, so it's all about Eddie and Brian now. Before we get to Moose.
What is this 2024? What the hell is this?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's a trap. I think I agree with Sandy. He says walk into a trap.
I expect disaster and a heart broken if you can break the heart of a Frankenstein.
I was going to say, depending on how far along his recovery is, Cardona may be recovered and ready to go by the time this date actually happens.
Maybe. Are they going to milk the date that long, though?
I mean, how many places?
I'm not sure.
How many places in Chicago can set a date up for a duel like that?
It doesn't have to be Chicago necessarily either.
That's true. I mean, she did say we. So for all we know, this might literally happen in Montreal. As we got a video package going, I see. Thank you very much for your support, Eddie Burton, with a $5 super chat here. Appreciate
As he
that.
do. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that. Ever closer to that payout mark, which I love to see. And that brings us $5 closer to Noah joining Chase U.
Anyway, let's go ahead and talk about the taglines for this match. The system tried to eliminate Nick Nemeth following Rebellion, but Ryan Nemeth and Matt Hardy defeated Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers 3 weeks ago. Nick Nemeth and Ryan Nemeth won their first ever match as a duo last night at Impact versus the ABC. And because of the fact that Ryan and Matt beat the system, the Nemeth brothers and Broken Matt Hardy have a chance to literally cause a system meltdown. Never in my life would I thought I'd see two show-offs tagged together for the TNA Tag Team Championships. And here we are with the Hollywood Hunk and the Wanted Man himself. Jay John looking stunning as always, the TNA ring announcer. Brian Nemeth, of course, who was in the audience when Nick Nemeth challenged moves for the TNA World Championship back at Rebellion. And, of course, got pie-faced by Eddie Edwards following Rebellion, which caused this whole mischief to really come forward after they try to take out Nick Nemeth. But the Wanted Man doesn't stay down for long as Nick Nemeth's back in TNA.
It's good to see him back. It was, like I said, Datila was up there in Vegas when he debuted in TNA. It's been wonderful to see him be part of this company since he was finally released from the shackles of WWE. And I'm happy for Nick, obviously, friend of the channel again. I'm also happy for Ryan. He's getting a fresh start since he was released from the purgatory that is AEW.
But again, though, Jeff, they may be brothers for life, but they aren't brothers in this business together.
No, that's valid.
Second time ever tag teaming together.
100% valid.
But, you know, some of the things that I said get taken away because that nonverbal contact between brothers, it kind of exists your whole life. So you really don't need that.
There's no better contact I think you can connect with than somebody that's literally your own blood. Ryan Nemeth, the younger brother, by the way, of Nick Nemeth.
Yeah, these two got to be the most in-shape brothers ever.
That's probably accurate. Well,
here we go. Now, how much does going through the compound yesterday affect the tag team champs? Like,
considering Brian Myers was once again reminded that he will always be Edge's bitch. And
And
Eddie
getting-
Edwards was once again turned back into an American Wolf. Your guess is good as mine. Lisa Edwards is lucky to have her head still on her shoulders.
He literally got spared by a rated R skeleton.
That was one of the funniest shit I've ever seen. I don't care what you tell me.
Yeah. That's the benefit of being a movie company right there.
And of course, earlier on in the countdown, we saw Alicia Edwards and Masha Slamovitz able to retain their grip on the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. Alicia Edwards, the ride or die partner, the wife of Eddie Edwards, literally the cheat code to the system, holding on to their gold on multiple occasions.
Yeah, does she play a role here?
A numbers game in favor of the system, as they love to exploit as always. Nick and Robin Nemeth with no one in their corner, considering what broken Matt Hardy is going to put Moose through in trying to claim what he calls the championship of the world. Damn it, I told myself I was not going to call it that.
Could this be the first step in breaking the system? Because if the Nemeth brothers walk away with the tag titles, what does that say about Hardy later? Brings his chances way up, Noah.
Well, again, you either become stronger on the other side or you become weaker. And the system is always due for an upgrade. Again, the stronger bonds between Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers are between the Nemeth brothers. Bell rings are underway. Ryan Nemeth and Brian Myers kicking things off here. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers has been a tag team since last year's Final Resolution.
Could it be a case of too much too soon? This is literally their second match as a tag team, and they get a title shot.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they did beat the ABC last night, who are former multiple-time TNA World Tag Team Champions. And arguably right now, the ABC has had the worst run as of late in the tag team division.
Yeah, that's a good stepping stone to start out as to beat the ABC.
Again, hashtag against the law is trending worldwide on the tricks. And thank you all for being part of the conversation here. Please like, comment, tell a friend. As we currently have the TNA World Tag Team Championships on the line. Ryan Nemeth with Brian Myers in the ring. And right now maintaining risk control. And thank you to everybody that's watching across all platforms here in the Multiverse with me as we do this for all the biggest shows, all the PLEs and pay-per-views across all things wrestling. WWE, NXT, Bring Bar, AEW, NJPW, and TNA. Here's the cover, hook of the leg, and a kick out. Primarily America side of NJPW, excuse me. And special starting tomorrow with Mission Pro. A bit of show off there by Nick Nemeth. There's the tag, though, to Eddie Edwards. Drop kick!
Beautiful drop kick.
Beautiful drop kick. Also follow up to Brian Myers. The Watson man takes control from our IWGP, by the way, global heavyweight champion. And again, Alicia Edwards coming into play here, grabbing the ankle of Nick Nemeth. Referee out of position again. They especially need to eject this woman.
This is distraction.
That's Dirty Dango.
What the hell is he doing out here?
He just told everyone Alicia did.
The former Fandango, Dirty Dango rejected. What authority does he have? I mean, the referee agrees with him, but
the one guy I thought that would never be out here as well as Dirty Dango. We haven't seen him for the longest time. What the hell is he doing out here?
Does he have backstage authority, Noah? Like, what the hell was that?
As far as I know, he's not part of the Director of Authorities cabinet. Well, anyway, Alicia Edwards has just been ejected from the arena. And the cover, roll up the two count. Now I'm even more confused. What the hell? Oh, man. Nick Nemeth just thrown first to the top rope. As a tag. And apparently the Nemeth brothers have backup in their corner in the form of Dirty Dango, the former Fandango. We haven't seen him in months. Oh, man, that rising knee strike just dropped Nick. Again, let's get back on focus here. Let's remember what the focus here is. The TNA World Tag Team Championships, the system versus the Nemeth. For the first time ever, can the Nemeth beat the system? And that's really where this all started when you think about what Moose was saying about Nick Nemeth before the TNA World Championship match at Rebellion.
Yeah, we've already seen Nemeth go against on a one-on-one match, if you can call it that, but going against the system and try to go after the world title, but fail. So does that also go in the back of Nick Nemeth's mind? Like, I've already tried to go against the system and I've lost. But now I have my brother to back me up. So,
of course, it was the night that the system came to full fruition. It was TNA Hard to Kill My Moose claimed the TNA World Championship, and Nemeth arrived in TNA as a cover lateral press off the lariat. Eddie Edwards gets a 2 count.
What a clothesline. But Nemeth, man, best seller in the business, man.
He calls him, well, again, Brian Myers calls himself the most professional wrestler. I put professional in quotes. The Sisters, though, have been the TNA World Tag Team Champions, though, now for 99 days, going into their third defense here tonight against the Nemeth Brothers after beating Speedball Mountain and the Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah. Man, ooh, that thunder just got loud in my neighborhood.
Tag made by Nick Nemeth to Ryan Nemeth now, and Ryan right now coming in here with the hot tag, taking out Brian Myers.
Ryan to making Myers feel the thunder with those thunderous clotheslines.
Again, he is the Hollywood hunk as his Titantron still shows. Probably got a spray tan before even coming into the building tonight. Takes Eddie Edwards off the apron. That was long overdue.
Smart, though.
Now.
Why is Dirty Dangle still out there? Ryan. Like, what business do you have out here?
Kick out. Again, I don't know what goes through Dirty Dangle's mind. The last time we saw him, he and Oleg Brudius were trying to get the better of the walking weapon, and that did not work out well for them. We haven't seen Dirty Dangle in months. There's a tag made Eddie Edwards, though.
Can he actually be a secret weapon for the system out here?
Well, maybe the Nemeths have a cheat code that I'm unaware of. I don't know. But right now, Ryan's in a 2-for-1. He's got to try and outlast the system. Why Nick Nemeth's nowhere to be found. The spear by Brian Myers. Great stab Eddie Edwards in the cover. And Nick saves the matchup.
Nick saves the day. Yeah, like there's literally no explanation as what Dirty Dangle has to do. The commentators are just as confused as we are.
I'm glad to know that I'm not the only one.
Exactly. But, I mean, is it really just a ploy and it's part of the system? Like, we just don't know.
The last time we saw Dirty Dangle, he took on Josh Alexander in a 15-minute bout on TNA Impact back in February.
Hey, you love tech. He could be a hidden firewall for the system.
Every firewall has its holes. Every hacker figures out eventually. Tag made to Brian Myers. And right now, Ryan Nemeth needs to make a tag to his brother. Brian Myers teeing up, though. Again, this is how the system works.
Divide and conquer.
Brian Myers is now jaw-jacking the people of Chicago. Former digital media champion, by the way. Also former tag team champion alongside one Zack Ryder. If you remember the major players in WWE, drops the elbow across the back of the shoulder blades to Ryan Nemeth.
Ryan trying to fight his way out of the corner, but his momentum got...
Cover by Brian. Gets a 2 count.
Abruptly stopped there. I got quiet because I saw a cover. I wanted to give you the chance to do the count.
Don't worry. It's one of those things. Sometimes a cover impromptu is just there to wear down an opponent. But I do think right now the system has firm control of this match. But I am very confused with the fact we do have the presence now, Dirty Dangle. Nice. Flipping over.
It's boggling my mind because he's literally...
There's the cover by Ryan. Unaware that Edwards made the tag.
He has nothing to do with... Of the 4 gentlemen there, he has nothing to do with any of them. Like, and then he was there to kick her out, and then he remained. Like, why are you remaining here? It's just very strange.
Eddie Edwards right now taunting Nick Nemeth, who stands on the apron. Dirty Dangle, who so far has not even come close to the ring, but is just watching on, arguably maybe as a bystander.
With the system, expect the unexpected. So who knows?
Well, I mean, the system has made their fair share of enemies against probably the entire TNA locker room since their existence. I'm just saying. Eddie Edwards just stomping away at the back of Ryan Nemeth.
Besides the group themselves, there's not many friends of the system.
Yeah, we saw how well that worked out during the Champions Challenge, that massive 8-on-8 tag team match where the TNA All-Stars won, courtesy of Joe Hendry picking up the win.
Ryan is in desperate need of a tag here. I think he's in the better part of 4 or 5 minutes. He's been getting isolated and dominated.
Snapmare here by Brian Myers, who goes for a rare chin lock. And again, we talked about the offense that literally was taken against Nick Nemeth, the one to try and keep him out of TNA, try and take him out. We saw what the system were trying to do, and Ryan Nemeth was there to stand up for his brother. And right now, Ryan trying to fight back, elbow strikes to the body, and Brian just takes him down hard once again. So far, everything's working in favor of the system of the TNA Tag Team Champions. It's a cover by Bryan, 2 count. And right now, they're showing great resiliency here, though. But to your point, desperately needs to make a tag as Nick Nemeth stands waiting. Again, I also got to wonder, not only the Hardy combo, but let's not forget, Eddie Edwards just recently lost a main event match on TNA to Joe Hendry. So we know the system can be beaten. There are cheeks in its armor. Wow!
Oh! Yeah, but how much did you hurt yourself doing that? Ryan landed flat on his back.
A desperation move, but a critical moment here as Ryan Nemeth just literally rearranged the neck of Brian Myers. And here comes Moose now.
Moose is coming out. Now, why doesn't Dango do anything about that?
Well, again, the system works together all the time. Now the TNA World Champion coming out here alongside his system compadres. But again, he's got the TNA World Champions to worry about. He has bigger fans to worry about than this, I would think, here, as Nick Nemeth finally makes the tag, and Eddie Edwards is also legal. Now Nick Nemeth right now with the Hot Fury. Big splash in the corner. Big net breaker. And so far, Moose has done nothing wrong, and he does 3. Dangle for that matter. Jumping elbow drop, cover, kick out. Whew. Again, this literally all started with Nick Nemeth and Moose at TNA Hard to Kill. Trying to set him up for
famous sir.
Edwards catching him, though. Oh, nice reversal Rana there.
There it is, Noah.
It's the famous sir. Into the cover. Do we have new TNA Tag Team Champions? No.
I'm just like, all right, if Dango has an issue with the system, you kick the Alicia out. Why aren't you kicking Moose out?
Well, to be fair, Moose has not gotten physically involved here. Alicia did.
That's true.
Ryan Myerson up and over now. Oh, knife is shoving Edwards, though, to Nick Nemeth in the corner. And Edwards right now with the Irish whip. Nemeth able to get the elbow block, though. Now go up to the second row.
Rising Inseguri.
Uh-oh, and they might be looking to set him up for that backpack stunner elbow drop. Overload!
Yeah, there it is.
One, Chicago, no!
Clean kick out by Nick. If Ryan did not break that up, Ryan's still on the outside, hurting, trying to recover. He was in the match a good 5 minutes, 6 minutes. He was isolated and get beat.
And that backpack stunner and the top rope elbow drop, double team combination, system overload. Not enough to put down the Wanted Man of 9 to preserve those titles. Uh-oh. And Eddie Edwards, though, wait a minute, Nick Nemeth picking Eddie Edwards' ankle. Big splash of Nick Nemeth, super kick to Brian Myers. Nick Nemeth right now, and Ryan Nemeth trying to take control. Brian Myers is legal, and Brian set shoulder first the rainbow. Excuse me, I mean Eddie Edwards is legal.
Yeah, a super kick to Eddie Edwards. God. Eddie's in the middle of the ring here, Noah.
It's a huge opportunity here. Brian with the tag. Face first.
Danger zone.
Into the danger zone. Ryan Nemeth with the cover. No, and Moose goes the ref outside.
Moose pulled him out.
Yeah,
and now they're arguing over who pulled who out.
Here. But nothing else, Moose just preserved the tag team titles for now. Wait a minute. And Nick Nemeth to the top rope. Just took down the TNA World Champion.
The system temporarily entered the danger zone.
What the fuck? But just over and Nemeth face first in the second turnbuckle.
I told you, Noah. I told you he was out there for something.
Busted knee point, Eddie Edwards. Not like this. You gotta be kidding me. The system wins.
The system had a hidden Trojan or a hidden firewall.
I called
it, Noah. Did I call it or did I call it, Noah?
Are you telling me the system just got an upgrade with Dirty Dango?
Can you really consider that an upgrade?
Well, it's another body, and you literally could say Dirty Dango saved the tag team titles.
No one saw that there was a change made in the Matrix. No one saw it, and then now it's different. There it is, the upgrade.
Come on.
The system has a new member.
Dirty Dango is with the system.
Where do you think this leads, Noah? Oh, a little tension between Dango and Moose, though, Noah.
Yeah, I wonder if this is on a trial period, honestly. Either way, Dirty Dango has so far preserved the system at full capacity. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers still TNA were tag team champions. And once again, the Nemeths failed to beat the system.
I don't think any of us have had that in our 2024 bingo card. Dirty Dango, part of the system.
As we go backstage with GM Miller with another pair of former TNA World Tag Team Champions, the ABC, who are taking on the Iron Man, the standard Josh Alexander, and arguably the lifeblood of TNA, Eric Young. And lately, again, like I said, the ABC probably have had the worst run of momentum as of late in TNA wrestling.
The interview, since they're just filling time, Noah, what do you think of this whole Dirty Dango joining the system here? Or
I
Jeff?
mean, power in numbers, man. Power in numbers.
Can you guys hear Mikey in my headset?
Mikey?
No.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Okay, cool. I'm actually on both shoulders.
All right. You didn't get to see what happened, but Dirty Dango
I saw.
Oh, okay. What do you think of this?
You know, I don't know if Dango wears down this waters down the system because they've been so dominant and they're elite guys, and Dango's just kind of there, you know.
I mean, again, if Dango wants to make a name for himself, do it alongside the system. It's certainly a way to do it, as the system's been unstoppable since the birth of TNA. Well,
yeah, as we get a look at the Knockouts World title here.
About to say, you see the juggernaut Jordynne Grace still to come tonight, preparing for her open challenge. And again, she said going forward, she will not be wearing jewelry as far as piercings go during freaking wrestling matches. About damn time.
Yeah, her earring got caught in Perez's ring gear, ripped out.
Anyway, as we move on, and again, we'll see if the ABC can actually get back on the same page. I believe Joe Hendry with Ace Steel is about to humble a king. Joe Hendry goes one-on-one against Frank Kazarian. This is going to be fun. Sorry, Jeff. I do like his theme, though. The self-proclaimed king of TNA without a crown, just saying.
Hey, friend of the channel, be careful what you say.
Hey, I'm going to be honest here. I am the freaking play-by-play guy. I have to spit the facts. You're not a king unless you wear a crown, in my opinion. The title is something you earn, not something you self-create and believe in.
Fair, but, you know, just like talking about the boss's baby almost.
Look, all I know is this guy literally faced Nick Nemeth in the main event, the OG of TNA at the 20th anniversary of TNA Impact, and lost. Now trying to get some of those frustrations out against the most motivational man with the most momentum, Joe Hendry! He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
From where?
Oh my gosh, I'm not singing the whole song, dude. Come on now.
No, I'm saying Scotland's mentioned in this bitch.
That's fair. That's fair. Joe Hendry. Oh, I love it. I'm so glad I get to. Anytime TNA has Joe Hendry on, it's a good night for me.
Yeah, he just boosted up my spirits here.
And again, you can listen to I Believe in Joe Hendry currently on Spotify and on iTunes, still trending on all the billboards and all the playlists and all the charts.
Hit number one.
As he once again motivates the masses here in Chicago. Look, it literally is on a billboard on Scotland. You see it on USA Today.
They literally, Chicago believes in Joe Hendry.
This is the hero of Scotland. Sorry, Drew McIntyre. And of course, now Joe Hendry right now focused on getting towards the summit of TNA Wrestling.
He has a mic, Noah.
Yep, let's hear from the man himself.
Oh, no. He's going to cut down Frankie. I don't like it.
Everyone be silent. We believe. And we also appreciate all of you again in the chat. We see you all here. Shout out to Mark and Cherry.
Yes,
Sandy,
we do.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you, everybody. Now Joe Henry speaks.
Appreciate freaking Anthem booking this match, though.
Damn
Damn it.
Jeff, it's all right.
No! I wanna.
Yes! He chose to be in TNA! Not Scotland. TNA! 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 Say those last loud and proud. You stay on that beautiful logo.
Can still be in Scotland in the morning.
Maybe, Jeff. Maybe.
Just
I'm not
saying.
gonna rule it out. TNA chants being out loud and proud as they should be, for we believe not only Joe Henry but TNA wrestling.
The King beats ass enough to flee to a castle just to recover.
Frank Azur again.
MS while I'm mute. I muted to give him his promo, but we were going to talk anyways.
I mean, I can still hear it, so, you know.
Yeah, I turned mine ways down so it doesn't hear a double echo in the background.
We need to find a way to get you guys like earpieces so you can hear your TVs or something.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Bluetooth casting or whatever.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He's going to lead into Frankie on you, Jeff.
Dad from Spy Kids! Okay, Jeff, I'm sorry. Dad from Spy Kids chants getting out now.
He's got the crowd chanting it.
Hey, that's a great title. J-Chung, call him that.
I am not amused by this at all.
I am.
This is not okay. This man is a king.
Man, I hope he shows up tomorrow. Him and Drew McIntyre have history. Drew McIntyre he was the pun of some of his jokes over in Scotland.
I believe in Joe Hendry too, but god damn it, Frankie Kazarian's my buddy. It's not right.
No, have you heard the song that Joe Henry did about Drew?
The answer to all last questions. They believe in Joe Hendry.
Did you guys see the TikTok I forwarded that I actually edited off of Instagram of him training at the dungeon?
Yes, I did.
That was good shit, right?
Yeah, if you want to find some of the bit about rings, yeah, that's one place you do it. Side headlock after the collar tie-up.
Exactly.
Hey, Noah, 252 pounds of
pure motivation. The answer to all last questions. We all believe in Joe Hendry.
Motivated to have Frankie kick his ass now.
Hey, look, sometimes you need to have your ego bruised to be humble and become a better man. Joe Hendry makes things better.
This man is a great husband, a great father, and a great Angels fan. He doesn't need to be humbled at all, damn it.
Okay, well, Joe Hendry can wrestle and can sing. Joe Hendry makes things better Thursday night in TNA wrestling.
Frankie's an Angels fan for life. He's humbled enough for 3 people worth. Our team sucks.
Look, that's one friend's opinion versus the masses' opinion of Joe Hendry. I'm just saying.
Okay, fine.
There's Hendry right now. Great hookup there, Kazarian. Oh, nice knee strike to the top of the head, though. Oh, big right.
I think I turned up my TV a little too much. I'm turning it back down.
I mean, I don't hear you, man. You're fine. Again, right now the Irish whip up right now. Again, if we hear it, Jeff will make sure to let you know. All right. Okay. Now it's typing probably and looking for this straight here. Oh, wait! Looking for that chicken wing. And Hendry able to throw Kazarian off with the arm drag, and on the opposite side, big power slam by Joe Hendry. Again, of course, we saw Joe Hendry, to Jeff's point, recently training in the Heart 2.0 dungeon with Natalya. And Joe Hendry right now, but Frank Kazarian suspended in the stalling. Vertical suplex position. Kazarian still looking for the body shots, though. Unable to make full contact. And Hendry, look at the strength of the motivational one, the former longest reigning digital media champion over 250 days. That's impressive. The effortless power displayed by Joe Hendry. The guy knows how to put it all together, Walter. He just knows how to put it all together. It's Kazarian right now, trying to get the better of Joe Hendry here on the corner. Oh, that guillotine leg drop across the second rope. That Kazarian has used many a times to capitalize in this match as runs through Hendry with the clothesline.
I'm sorry, no, my son was asking me something at the same time. What was your question?
No, you're fine. I was just saying that Joe Hendry just knows how to bring it all together, but Kazarian knows how to also take opportunity and take advantage.
Yeah, when you get a veteran of Kazarian status who's been like TNA's original, like you can never count him out of a match. I don't care who he's fighting against.
It's one of those things where Kazarian told us we have a reason to hate him now. Nice Russian leg sweep. Here's the cover by Kazarian. Gets the 2 count here.
I'm going to pause it for a second. I think I'm slightly ahead of you. I just paused it. Did you get a stomp from Kazarian? Well, a slap in the back of the face right now?
Basically, I just got boot wash. And there's the slap, yeah. And
Okay.
again, you've got weather. So Mother Nature's going to try and ruin this. I'll be damned. Mother Nature ruins TNA wrestling. Ruin something of lesser value. All right.
I just had to pause it for a second, let you catch up. There's some European uppercuts by Hendry right now.
I'm watching the uppercuts, and even my things are bumping a little bit. But it's okay if you're a couple seconds off. As long as you still pretty much stick with me. Nice power slam there by Kazarian. Again, these things happen during life, but we're live. Wow, man! Springboard leg drop.
That's a hell of a move.
Woo.
Again,
there by Kazarian.
Kazarian's plus 40 years old doing these moves. You remember that, folks.
I mean, again, 6-time X-Division champion, but one thing he hasn't done yet is win the TNA World Championship, while Joe Hendry looks to push himself towards that goal and might be very close to that for all we know, especially with the help of a Steel, which, interesting enough,
guillotine
is not here in his corner. Listen to people, though. Will Joe Hendry on to your point. Kazarian has the guillotine trapped on him, but Hendry back up to both legs. And now look at the hook up. Breaking Kazarian again. The strength with the suplex drop.
That's 252 pounds of pure muscle.
We believe. TNA faithful once again showing that we believe in Joe Hendry. All the support here for the fans right now in favor of their motivational speaker. Oh, Kazarian gets the boot up though out of the corner. Now going up to the second rope. Springboard. Got caught in the cross body attempt. The strength. Look at the strength.
Is this a fall away slam?
Ah! The fall away slam and a kip up to your point, Walter. Joe Hendry looking incredible tonight.
Shout out to Scott Hall, man. I think he had one of the best fall away slam in like history of wrestling.
That might be accurate. Joe Hendry looking to rock Chicago tonight.
Choke slam?
Oh, wait a minute. Might be looking for a standing ovation. Kazarian able to fight back, though. Might be looking for the chicken wing again. And Joe Hendry pushing Kazarian in the corner, trying to force the break. Kazarian, though, not letting go of the hold, and finally forces the break.
Nice chop in the corner here.
Yeah, we're right. Sorry. The Irish whip. There you go. And once again, looking for the bulldog way counter. The backslide attempt by Kazarian. The shoulders down. 2 count. Not quite. Oh, inside cradle. Small package by Kazarian. Gets a 2 count. Ooh. Spinning Sobot. Rising knee strike. Big clothesline. Great combination by Kazarian. Taking Joe Hendry down for now and slowing down his momentum. Woof. Again, the man that demands everyone calls him the king of TNA. Believes that we are here only because of him. Betrayed his lifelong fan, Eric Young, and so many others in this company.
What do you think?
They're going to fade to black. Like a counter by Joe Hendry.
No, what do you think between the two of them? 30, 32 years of wrestling experience?
Something like that. But meanwhile, look at the power of Joe Hendry. Kazarian up and over on the powerbomb attempt. Blocks the clothesline.
It's more than that. I think he just passed 25.
Yeah, and I think Henry's at 14 already.
Powerbomb cover 2. No.
And hey, I take issue with what you just said there, Mr. Foster. Frankie didn't betray anybody. They all underappreciated this man.
Well, maybe develop a better attitude and maybe more people will appreciate you.
Did he not return home when they needed him? He could have very easily stayed in AEW, been a miserable old the rest of his life and collected that big Tony Khan money. But no, he chose TNA, and the TNA roster did not choose him back. Damn it!
That's
I done said the hell I said.
It's about the team, not about the individual. They drop again, denied this time. Bet drop suplex attempt counter. Now Kazarian into the cover, hook on the far leg. Kazarian just beat Joe Hendry. What?
I believe in Kazarian.
That's an upset and a half.
No, it's not. He's the king of TNA, by God.
Well, you may not like it, but the result stands. Kazarian wins. That was a great counter. Frankie Kazarian finding a way to shut up Joe Hendry and put him down for the 3 count tonight here at Against All Odds. Hold on. I got to take a look back at this finish. How'd the Kazarian, watch the way Kazarian reaching into, oh, Kazarian, he reached into his trunks. He used a foreign object. That's good. Look at that. Look at that. Boom, the shot right between the eyes. Whatever that was. A roll of quarters, a knuckle duster. And either way, Kazarian literally making an example out of Joe Hendry tonight. And look at this now. This is just unnecessary. You beat the man. You already beat the man. Now trapping Joe Hendry in the chicken wing. Again, what does this prove? Someone get some help out of here. This is not motivational at all. And they're still coming out now to back up Hendry.
Another freaking Chicago athlete has been trying to insert his nose where it don't belong.
Hey, still and Frankie Kazarian right now jaw-jacking each other.
Deck his ass too, Frankie.
Oh, the disrespect. I don't know how wise that is.
I love it. What's he still going to do? Bite somebody again?
Oh! And just got decked by Ace Steel.
Not wise, Mr. Steele.
That's what you get for being a disrespectful prick after you already won the match. By dirty means. Someone needs to teach Kazarian a lesson in respect.
Ace Steele's barking up a tree. He don't want to climb here.
Either way, we got to move on from that displeasure as we go forward to another Chicago native who's about to come home, defend the Exhibition Championship. Is Mustafa Ali defending the goal against Trent 7, and Campaign Singh and Spiel My Belly are banned from ringside. What a farce. What a freaking farce.
Speaking of campaign trails, for the record, apparently Hulk Hogan's going to run for president.
Really?
Oh, God, America's going to die.
You know what, though? After the release of his beer yesterday, and it's a real American beer, I'll vote for him over the 2 current primary yahoos, I'll tell you that much.
And Mustafa is on his Trump stuff now, making the X Division great again.
Unless Mustafa Ali is running for president, America will not be great again. Period.
No,
but Mustafa is making the X
Division great again. There you go. That's right. I can't argue with that, to be fair.
I'm not trying to be political, my fellow American professional wrestling fans, but I trust in Mustafa Ali far more than anybody on a political ballot.
I will agree with that. Yes.
It was Mustafa Ali who came into TNA at No Surrender, beating Chris Sabin, making history in the main event, cover a PWI, and once again making the X-Men in his own mind great again. But it's been through quite unique, I would say, conspiracy theories, such as a politician does. As we've seen as of late, his special security force has allowed him to hold on to the title and keep the win. But it was lately when Speedball Mike Bailey and Trent Seven faced one-on-one, I think Mustafa Ali neutralized a threat incoming and forced Trent Seven into this opportunity tonight to preserve his title, taking advantage of who we believe is the more weaker opponent. We saw what happened this past Thursday, though, with the burning hammer to Campaign Singh as Mustafa Ali watched on. Mustafa Ali asked the industry itself, doubt me. Someone make me doubt me. Mustafa Ali's been undefeated now for 8 months since this global campaign, in and out of TNA. But does that stop tonight in Chicago?
He fought in an interview saying how he's still undefeated, but he did avoid that question. Is he avoiding Speedball Mike Bailey here, Noah?
Yeah,
you saw the perfect timing of the security when that question was asked.
Yeah, exactly. And again, we basically talked about the X Factors. Again, 7 earned this title shot last month with a victory over Bailey. Speed Mountain defeated Ali and Singh last week on Impact. And Bailey and Singh are both banned from the building tonight, not just ringside. As the X Division Championship, the title has defined TNA wrestling for the last 20 plus years, is now on the line and against all odds. Here we go.
You know, with people like JJ and I, you can argue. I mean, you can make an argument. We may not be right, but the X Division title may be more important than the world title at some points. The X Division is what made TNA what TNA is today. Without the X Division, TNA may have died a long time ago. But I called it the little engine that could, and now everybody in the network's starting to call it that. I mean, just when you think TNA is going away, it just rises from the ashes like a phoenix, Noah. And a lot of it has to do with the X Division.
Yeah, we'll see if Trent 7 climbs the mountain towards reaching the summit of the X Division and claiming the X Division Championship tonight. Yeah, again, how fitting a politician avoid answering the important questions.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, we just saw a match involving one of the originals of the X Division.
This Chicago native, this former police officer, now our political leader, our face of the X Division, our current X Division champion, Mustafa Ali, with special security detail, which again has not been banned from the building, going into his latest defense of the X Division Championship. For an Ali, we trust. Welcome back home.
Making the X Division great again. And for the users that don't know, CM Punk's trunks, that is the Chicago flag. That's not his symbol. It's Chicago, which is why an audience member was just with it. So don't start CM Punk rumors to TNA. That is literally the flag of Chicago.
And to be fair, most people probably don't even know Chicago has its own flag because I think people don't realize how much Chicago truly is its own city. That being said, Mustafa Ali has been undefeated for over 290 days, period, in this wrestling industry. Our current X Division champion at 113 days. After an incredible self-defense against Ace Austin, previously defending against Jake Something, Landon Hale, Amazing Red, and of course in the rematch against Chris Sabin, he goes into the night his 6th title defense.
But has yet to defend against Speedball Mike Bailey.
And arguably, Speedball Mike Bailey is one of the most influential X Division champions in the modern era. Let's go down to Jay Chung for our introductions. What fall?
For what?
I mean, night outside the Knockouts World Championship.
For the greatest title. I mean, I love the X Division title. You know, JJ likes it. Every time he's on stream, you guys see what's above the TV there. It's the original X Division title. He's got it.
And again, we've seen how many times that title has fallen to different physical designs, but the precipice of this division, defined by no limits, still stands true today.
Yeah, this is the pinnacle. This is what made TNA wrestling. It's that X Division. Man, what's going on here?
Wait a minute.
They won't let him give the Chicago pop.
Trent 7 just took the mic from Jay Chung. How dare he?
Exactly. What is this about? This is the hometown of the X Division champ.
Yeah, we know that. This is accurate.
Bear with me.
Okay. When do I see this? Distant Impact. Wait. Are we exposing some dirty laundry here?
Is he like pointing someone in the audience out?
I don't know. Well, you don't know. You thought the interview was finished.
Oh, did they keep on rolling, Noah?
Uh-oh.
Did the cameras keep on rolling?
I think we're about to expose some dirty politics. Wait a minute. Wait, what? What is happening? Okay.
Going back to the footages from last interview.
Okay.
What was? You got to talk us through it, though. I lowered it so much that I can't
He's
hear
arguing
it.
right now.
About that question, right?
Yeah. Oh!
What did he say? No?
To Chicago.
Mm-hmm. Did he talk junk about his own hometown here? No,
that is correct. He just disrespected the X Division Championship. What the hell?
What was that about?
Well, Ali, you are a piece of shit. Bell rings were underway. Oh! The bell is rung here. 7-star lariat! Are you kidding me? Oh my God! Trent,
no, I almost had a heart attack. No, I thought we were going to make the X Division title change hands in literally less than 30 seconds.
Let me leave that two-face, just like every damn politician. This two-face crook insulted the X Division, insulted the title, insulted his own home city. What a freaking proverbial wolf in sheep's clothing. Oh.
A town where he literally put his life on the line every day as a police officer.
Are you kidding me?
He literally protected and served this community for several years, though.
Well,
I mean, again, you can play politics, Noah. How low was that camera? He can argue that wasn't him.
Well, I mean, Tom was just asking the questions. He didn't run the damn camera. I do wonder how Trent Seven got that footage, though. As Trent Seven lights up the chest of Ali. Well, this is definitely going to affect, him being elected going forward. Oof. Big PK kick, though, might just KO'd Trent Seven. How about disrespecting everything TNA is known for? And the friggin' Chicago still says, we still love you. Wow. They really do stand by their anti-heroes. Dive edge shot by Trent Seven to Mustafa Ali. Pick up DDT!
A very, very forgiving city.
Well, again, the match should have been thrown out due to the interference of the Secret Service. People on my belly should be in this spot. Oh, big knife edge chop.
I mean, again, Mustafa's playing a politician. There's a certain politician out there, no matter what he does, the people are still behind him, right? Am I right in real life? So why wouldn't Chicago say we still love you?
Look, my fellow Americans are fucking idiots. That's all I got to say about that. Fuck DDT!
Wrong. You know that, Mustafa.
Yeah, well, Mustafa Ali right now needs to focus on this match, not the exposed dirty laundry. And bad tope suicida Mustafa Ali. And even if he's a dirty political leader, there's no denying the incredible athleticism. Oh, man, big nasty full down the floor.
Mustafa needs to focus on the in-ring action and let the PR department handle the dirty laundry.
About to say, who's part of his PR department, though? I'm just saying.
He better get a good one. I know that much.
It's not like he has the political cabinet that MJF had trying to make AEW great again during the pandemic. What happened to that lady? Anyway, this is an opportunity in his career as he looks to proclaim the SNC Championship, former Rep Pro British Heavyweight Champion, former NXT UK Tag Team Champion, former Heritage Cup Champion, now to the top rope. Oh! Ali right out of the way, attempted almost whisper of the win, and Trent crashed hard on that left leg. Mustafa Ali, the 105th X Division champion in this company's history. The title first won by, you guessed it, AJ Styles. Mustafa Ali flies in with that kick. Trent might literally be out on his feet. And again, campaign singing people might have been banned from the building. A hard Irish whip, though, clothesline by Trent Seven. Ali in the corner. Now the Irish whip reversal. Armbringer by Ali. Brings Trent back into the corner. Falls in again with a big running kick. Now picking up speed once more. And Ali. Oh,
he got caught. He got caught, Noah.
The awkward leg on, but Trent Seven looking to hook up Ali. Oh, man. One arm release power bomb.
That was almost like a tree of woe, but it's on the human body instead of a turnbuckle.
Yeah, about to say, awkward position for, I feel like, what would have been from a tree of woe to Razor's Edge.
That's pure strength, though.
You can't be surprised, though, that a politician's in it more for himself versus his people. I'm just saying.
I don't know. You can't. You're shocked at the politician lying and deceiving. Wow, who go figure?
And that's more obvious than the sky is usually blue.
Exactly.
This is why I'm party individual.
Mm-hmm.
And Ali right now rolling through with the neck breaker.
It's more obvious than Noah watching a
cover with the near leg. What was that?
It's more obvious than Noah watching a wrestling event.
And more obvious than Noah watching a wrestling event. Almost as obvious how mighty Datila is. Speaking of which, say her name, she shall appear soon enough. Shout out to Datila, of course, our fellow TNA correspondent. Please follow her at Ranges of Wrestling. I also, again, Hassan, thank you. And Sandy, in case you don't know, let's just say he had a nice interview with Tom Hannigan, who basically was asking the hard questions. And as a politician, Ali avoided them. But afterwards, we learned the exposure of Ali and how insecure he is and how selfish he is. Doesn't give a damn about Chicago, doesn't give a damn about TNA, and damn sure doesn't give a damn about the X Division. Cares about one thing and one thing only, himself. As Ali right now controlling the pace with the rear chin lock here. Trent Seven trying to fight back, though, with these body shots. Clubbing shots to the back and between the shoulder blades.
Well, unlike a former president, Mustafa Ali is focused on grabbing titles, not other things.
I will say this: the interview with Tom Hannigan, Mustafa Ali, was far more important to me than anything the capitalistic champion and the guy with the toupee and the largest mouth in the business are going to do on some impulsive podcast. If you know, you know, and I'm sorry if you don't.
Yeah.
Now, again, not trying to be political or throw slander, but I damn sure will.
That's why I tied it into wrestling and say he's grabbing titles, not other things.
Yeah, and those other things are some illegal. Big knife edge chop by Trent Seven Mustafa Ali. We're not trying to turn this to a political anti-rally, folks. We're trying to call it TNA wrestling, but again, you put politics and wrestling in the same sentence, they almost can coexist with each other in the worst way. Trent Seven, though, asking Mustafa Ali to give him his best shot, and he did. Trent might be out on his feet, though.
He's just digging his head into his chest. What is this about?
It's a demonstration of resilience here, fighting spirit that Speedball Mountain is defined on. Blocked that kick that time. Bopping. Oh, man, the spinning kick drops Trent to his knees before he can throw bang. Shout out to Big Strong Boy Tyler Bate, his running mate, and his student.
Backed into the corner, flipped reversal.
Bop and bang!
What was that?
Pop and bang, dude.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious.
That classic fake out that Tyler Bate and Trent Seven have not many opponents out with. But Mustafa Ali grabbing the leg. Oh, my gosh.
Literally, see this hand? Watch out for this one.
That was a DDT to the leg, by the way. The already damaged leg. That left leg, by the way, Walter.
Yeah, cartilage damage. Nerve damage. It could be so much go wrong in your knee. MCLs in your knee, the ACLs in your knee.
And again, Trent Seven able to hook him up with a suplex. Now looking for a tiger. Driver! Cover! Shoulders down, Nucino!
No, he almost had it.
Yeah, great position on the tire driver, too. Watch the way, but watch this leg DDT first. Again, literally planting that leg and knee. Then went for the rope through Netberger again, got caught. Happened to have suplex, and then with Tiger Driver with the legs over the shoulders, and now make a wish, snap in the fingers, Mustafa Ali. And now Pump Handle might be looking for a bitter end. Shout out to Pete Dunne.
Oh, referee in the way.
Referee.
Oh,
a
Mustafa
low blow.
with dirty politics in the match.
And a 7-star left. Mustafa Ali. Connor got me kidding. Almost beat his own move.
Yeah, Mustafa's doing some dirty politics in the middle of a move, but I mean in the middle of a match, but it didn't work.
And slander, that would have been slander if he beat Trent Seven with his old finisher. Again, the referee's bet was turned. The low blow caught Trent Seven off guard, and then Trent Seven got caught with an old ripcord lariat.
Now Mustafa's setting up. I think he might be going to the high rent district here.
Well, we know what he uses to win matches. That's the 450 splash that allowed him to win the SVG Championship. Trent, though, medium in kind. Not finished. Chubba Fingy Kama in the throat that time.
Yeah, right in the throat. What is Trent going for here, Noah?
I'm not sure. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
He's got Mustafa on his back, almost like a muscle buster position. Oh nope. Super kick by
Mustafa able to get out to your point, catching Trent Seven with a super kick, and Trent Seven perched on the top rope. Now Ali
is this going to be like a Hurricanrana?
Possibly a Frankensteiner.
Nope.
Or superplex. Wait, Trent Seven's got it. Oh my God!
Oh!
What the hell? Cover!
Was that a Michinoku driver off the top rope?
This was insane. Look at this front face lock transition pump handle.
Yeah, that was basically a Michinoku driver off the top rope.
Or pump handle modified avalanche bitter end or X-Plex. Shout out to friggin' Pete Dunne. TNA champion out loud and proud for the title that has defined no limits for 20 years. This is the X Division Championship. TNA Wrestling against all odds. Mustafa Ali defending the gold and whatever honor he has left that he wants to, Blake, you believe in, against Trent Seven.
You can say what you want about Mustafa and his politics and his character, but that man has heart. He just kicked out of a Hellation Bull that would have took most men down.
Even if a heart's black, it still pumps blood, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right now, might be looking for the burning hammer, but again, the regular eyes, Mustafa Ali preventing Trent from hoisting him up. Trent's got him up, though, on the shoulders.
Plus, his knee is still compromised.
And again, able to counter right now. Once again, going back after that leg. After extending it across the apron.
Stick with what works, man. You guys know me as a stick to my stick. And Mustafa's sticking to hurting Trent's leg here.
Well, again, after that DDT to the leg earlier, that probably didn't help matters either.
He threw a towel at him.
Now Mustafa Ali going up to the top rope again. Trent in a blow-up position up on the apron, or excuse me, down on the apron. So Ali looking for something big here. Trent trying to get back up to his feet. And you hold Trent Seven's hair. Big chop again by Trent. I think that was right across the jaw that time. And what the hell's? Oh, no. Both these men precarious position across the corner here, opposite sides of the ring on a single turnbuckle on the second rope outside.
It's a very dangerous position for both men here.
Oh my God! And both men go down hard to your point to the floor. I think both men hit the apron on the way down as well.
I think they both landed on opposite sides on the apron hard. I think Mustafa might have landed right in the back of his neck, though.
A critical moment here, though, for Trent Seven and Mustafa Ali, respectfully, as we reach a standstill here at this match.
And we know Trent already has a compromised knee, and to fall from that height, Noah, how much more damage does he do to that knee?
Again, both these guys got to be exhausted. Referee starting his 10 count. Again, if you can't stand on your own 2 feet, Ali might take a count out here. Count 7.
What is the turnbuckle? 10 feet above the ring? 10 feet off the floor?
Count of 9. He's got to beat the 10 count. Trent Seven does so. He finds himself in the end of a 450 splash to the back. And Trent hooked the near leg on Ali. Oh, excuse me. Ali took the 2 count by Ali. Hooking the near leg on Trent. Excuse me.
Of the 450 splash, Noah.
Yeah, to the back, by the way. The shot that Trent didn't see, but sure as hell felt, and somehow only gets a near fall.
I mean, does hitting it to your back not knock out the wind the way hitting it to your sternum does?
Yeah, or a convulsion occurs.
Yeah.
Ali right now looking for something.
I mean, this is a hell of a match. After the way Joe Henry's match ended, you got to put on a good follow-on show.
Well, Ali right now looking to show his true colors, holding the X Division Championship. Looking to try to bring a weapon in the ring
I mean, this is
to protect
deceiving.
his investment.
We know what politicians are good at, and that's deception.
Oh! What just
Oh!
happened? My monitor went out. Trent 7, Ali, burning hammer! In the cover! Turn down no!
This is about the third close near fall there, Noah.
Mustafa Ali kicks out of a burning hammer following a low blow. This match continues.
There was no time wasted between the move and the cover either.
Well, now everyone's playing dirty, so nobody's clean here.
No, I'm saying he didn't waste any time. So, I mean, you can't say, oh, it's because he burnt a few seconds. No, he literally went for the cover right
You're
after.
right. Quick follow-up on the cover. Trent in disbelief now.
I'm in disbelief.
Trent 7, though, somehow back up to his feet. Mustafa Ali just trying to find some way to get outside the ring, grabbing onto the apron.
Holding on to the apron. Holding on for dear life.
Oh, Trent forced the break with a vicious chop to the back. That bat chop, that's just nasty.
Another one.
Ugh.
Setting him back up. Again, going to that dangerous area where
Again, you've already used everything else here. What else do you have left?
They both literally just fell about 5 minutes ago, Noah. And you go right
Trent
back up there.
On the inside second this time. Looking to hook up Ali.
Super
Are you kidding me? Avalanche burning hammer attempt. And again, the rake of the eyes. Ali rake of the eyes to Trent. And takes the leg out as Trent falls awkwardly into the ring. Now Ali
right in the perfect 450 position, Noah.
Trent in the drop zone.
Oh! Right to the knee! He purposely aimed it at the knee. And now going for a sharpshooter.
It's sharpshooter in the middle of Chicago here.
And Trent's nowhere near the ropes, Noah.
Trent forced to tap out. Ali retains.
Somehow Ali retains. Politicians find a way to win, man.
And Mustafa Ali was first submission victory since being X Division champion.
Mustafa Ali finding a way to keep making the X Division great again.
Again, Mustafa Ali, he just kept going. He kept assaulting that leg, to your point. Finally set up perfectly for that submission. There was no choice for Trent. Middle of the ring, falling a 450 splash to that knee after already falling awkwardly across the second rope.
He survived the burning hammer, reversed an avalanche burning hammer, took the legs from under him, and just Trent landed in the most perfect position.
Now, you don't have to appreciate Ali's attitude, but you got to respect the effort put forth by Mustafa Ali tonight and Trent 7. Ali still the face of the X Division.
What's this now? We're going backstage with Frankie.
Yes, more Frankie. Yes.
Piece of Chicago trash.
Santino right now trying to cool Frankie Zarian down, who's pissed off that Ace Steel put his hands on him.
Punch his dumbass too.
He wants to get his hands on Ace Steel.
Good.
We get a shot.
Hold on. Let's see what the Director of 40 is going to do about this, okay? Kazan, have you looked in the mirror lately, bro?
Frankie is screaming loud enough I can hear him even muffled. I love it.
He's giving Santino ideas, though.
There you go. Him and Ace Steel in a Chicago Street Fight.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Noah, we just got a shot of Santino. Can his daughter answer a certain challenge later?
Well, while you think that might be inevitable, let's see what happens when the Art of Finesse and the Inevitable One coexist against these two. Team Canada versus the ABC is next. Josh Alexander returns. Tesla and Cedric Young to take on the ABC. Can the ABC get back on track as easy as 1, 2, 3?
Dude, then you get Scott Demore to walk out with him just with the Team Canada coach stuff on. Just give me it for a night. I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
Fever dream, Jeff. Fever dream.
ABC's an American channel. I don't know if it's there in Canada.
ABC's broadcasting the damn NBA. As is Step Boy Mikey right now.
Well, anyway, great defense, though, successfully by Mustafa Ali for the X Division Championship against very game Trent 7, even if Trent 7 exposed the dirty political nature of our campaign leader, who still remains undefeated, 292 days and counting.
Somehow, some way, he won.
Great match. Probably my match of the night so far. Again,
Yeah,
Ace
definitely.
Austin and Chris Bay became a tag team literally a little over 2 years ago. And it was last year in February they came to the Summit, won the TNA Tag Team Champions against the Martian Machine Guns, bested them following that in Ultimate X, became multiple-time TNA Tag Team Champions, outlasted the Rascalz. But this year, as of late, they have been unable to overcome the system and each other. But can they get it done tonight against these two faces of TNA wrestling?
Oh, Canada,
And I got right.
our home and native land.
Damn it.
Give me 1 second. I have to do something really quick here because
As
there's
Eric
a
Young
graphic
once
I need
again
to
rises
use.
out.
There you go.
World-class
Yeah, you
maniac.
Dr. Doom mask.
Hang tight, everybody. Where is it? Where is it?
He is
there it
the
is.
heart of TNA. Oh. Channeling in from the morphing grid. Datila. Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Yes, the Ranger of Wrestling.
Oh, God almighty.
Yes, the Ranger of Power.
It keeps repeating itself. Why is it doing that?
Because it's probably on loop.
Yes, that's right. I forgot about that.
Anyway, Datila, good to see you as always, as we have the pretty much heart and soul of the TNA family here at the Multiverse of Media on screen. So it's good to see you. How you been as of late? What you been figuring so far about TNA Wrestling's Against the Law as we prepare for this tag team match? And welcome back, Josh Alexander.
Hell yes.
Well, it's hard for me to give an opinion since I just turned on Against All Odds, literally in the middle of the Mustafa Ali and Trent 7 match. I have to go back and rewatch it, the beginning of it.
Ah, okay. So your stream's behind. That's fine.
It's the nature of work.
Yeah. Well, again, prayers for passions. And you want to talk about a man that makes TNA a priority and wrestling is passion. Hard to argue when it comes to the walking weapon, Josh Alexander. Welcome back.
Datila, did you want to stick around or do you want to watch it from the beginning?
I think I just stick around.
Okay, cool.
You know.
All right, well, enjoy the call. I'm going to go back off screen and continue my producing duties.
We got the heart and soul, the standard and the lifeblood of Team Canada reincarnated and TNA wrestling as a whole.
Team Canada, they're not officially a team. I don't know why they ended their tag team stuff too early. Man.
Well, I mean, you know, you get different agendas, but you still know your roots, Datila. Again, both men born in Canada, both men defined in Canada, both men coached by Scott D'Amore, who's from Canada.
You can't
Josh
escape
Alexander, who literally was signed in Canada. Eric Young, who came back in Canada.
Are they wearing matching singlets?
That's correct, and they are in red, white, and black. Shall I say anything else?
Canada.
And I'm kind of right. Anyway, Eric
Canada.
Young and Chris.
Canada.
I don't think national anthems are copyrighted.
I'm pretty sure they are. They probably got major royalties, like Happy Birthday.
Hey, you know what? Go ahead and let Walter sing "O Canada." You know why? Because when we hear "O Canada" tomorrow on a Stanley Cup final game, that's going to be the last damn time you hear that shit during the hockey season because Edmonton's going down.
I knew he was going to find a way to tie that in.
I know this world you do not speak of because I only know professional wrestling, damn it. Tag me to Josh Alexander.
Yeah, I don't follow hockey.
It is the cup that you cannot drink out of.
The Sami cup?
It is
Incorrect. Incorrect. I have drank out of that thing. That is a falsehood you speak, sir.
Eric Young with the side headlock.
That Matt Hardy would say, the cup of Stanley.
Oh! Nice jumping shoulder block there by Chris Bay and the drop down to Eric Young. Eric Young, great agility shown here. Chris Bay trying to keep up speed though with Eric Young. Drop kick by Young.
Eric Young still moves like 20 years ago.
Again, Eric Young's one of those guys that's lived and died 6 times over.
Literally.
They're trying to too sweet Chris Bay here.
Show of respect.
About to say, he's not part of Bullet Club as far as I know. Oh, here we go.
Young
and Tammy Josh Alexander and Ace Austin in the ring. Who could forget when these two went one-on-one against each other for the X Division Championship? Carnell tie-up.
Yeah, that's a hell of a match.
Well, again, many people compare Ace Austin to a young AJ Styles. While AJ was phenomenal, Ace Austin calls himself inedible. There's still the verdict out there if we wonder if Ace Austin's going to be the youngest TNA World Champion in this company's history. And I do wonder if he still has that as a bigger ambition versus trying to get back the tag team championships. Woo. Oh.
I think he's got potential to be youngest world champion. And with AJ Styles name dropping TNA, I'm hoping we get AJ Styles versus Josh Alexander.
Yeah, arguably that should be the last match of AJ Styles' career. Nice maestro created him by Ace Austin with the cover.
That's a passing of a torch tile match.
Yeah, passing of the generation, passing the company. Mr. TNA versus arguably going to be the face of TNA. Are you kidding me? For generations to come. Again, Josh Alexander longest rating TNA World Champion in this company's history. Nice monkey flip up kick there to Ace Austin there.
AJ Styles was once Mr. TNA, and now you got
to Chris Bay. And of course, last time we saw Josh Alexander, he went through a physical war with the likes of Alex Hammerstone, dropped on his head, and shortly after that was on the injury reserve.
Yeah, Josh Alexander wearing the protective headgear from his amateur wrestling days. And then anytime you see somebody with cauliflower ears, run for your life.
Well, he has a ruptured ear, as we of course have seen exposed now since he lost that earpiece. Again, literally his ear was almost separated from his head.
Yeah,
literally attached. Chris Bay up into over as we learned the story of that back at Rebellion. Whoa! Nice take up to Harris by Chris Bay. Let's trip up there.
Fast action barely gives you any time to tell the story, Noah.
This is TNA. They are total nonstop action, as me and the tub will tell you wholeheartedly. Knife edge chop there, and I might be going to Victory Road, so we'll see.
Oh, you're going to Victory Road in the Simple Man Travel League?
Well, once
2 days in a row.
Once a year, I try to, if I'm being honest with you. Deep Andre right there by Chris Bay as Eric Young's now legal.
2 days in a row, they're going to Cleveland for.
And I might honestly try both. Oh man, that was a stiff.
Yeah, maybe you can get a combo deal.
My bad on the share screen. 1 second, guys.
No, you're fine. Irish whip up and over goes Eric Young. Previous challenger to Moose's TNA World Championship, of course, at Sacrifice. Oh, and caught Ace Austin with a big right to the jaw.
What plan did you get, Noah?
I got the monthly one with the TNA Plus promo. I'm cheap. Tag.
I got the yearly one. I got the $95 one. Pay once. I don't got to worry about it until 2025.
Chris Bay is awesome right now. Double teaming Eric Young. Great double hit toss there. Roll through with the double drop kick.
Also,
the World Class Maniac is a cover by Chris Bay. Gets a 2 count.
This is me to keep up with it so I can substitute whenever no one needs.
I mean, people can watch TNA Plus, of course, anytime they wish. They just got to go on the service here. And there's the graphic, in case y'all wonder what we're talking about here, along with our TNA free fan antics, where this match kind of feels like a bit of a lull after that high with the X Division. But the bigger story here is, can the ABC get back on track like Spitfire have been doing as of late with Danny Luna's whatever Tasha Steelz last night on TNA?
I wasn't happy about that because I feel like Tasha Steelz hasn't done much since she came back. She's been kind of there.
Well, I mean, she previously challenged for the Knockouts Championship, not once, but twice, the Triple Threat, and then, of course, the follow-up. And arguably right now, Tasha Steelz is trying to do whatever it takes to get back on track itself. There's some people here in TNA that's just trying to find their own way, their momentum back. And Tasha Steelz and ABC right now are prime candidates of that.
Yeah, ABC's just trying to find their footing again. They're on a bit of a losing streak. I mean, they lost as recent, well, not both, but lost yesterday, on Impact. So they need to get some momentum going.
I mean, they lost the match where they could have faced one-on-one against each other for a chance at the X Division title. And to your point, they lost against Nick and Ryan Nemeth, who, of course, lost earlier tonight, thanks to as addition to the system. Dirty Dangle, yeah, that don't make no sense.
Dirty Dangle's back?
Yeah, apparently he has joined the system as he allowed the Nemeths to lose tonight.
He trusts the system. That's interesting.
I called it. There was a reason he had to be out there.
I was saying earlier, every system eventually needs an upgrade, but I do think eventually a system's going to have a bug or a defect. I think Dirty Dangle is the definition of that.
Man, Eric Young's head is turning real pink. He might get choked out here.
Cover. Kick out.
I mean, if you want the system to hold all the gold, you need someone to win the digital media title.
Well, honestly, I'll take anybody over Flop Dollar. So, as much as I hate to say it, the lesser of two evils.
You don't like H?
No.
Really? He's actually, he grew on me. He grew on me, except, I'm too poor to fly first class, so I got to fly economy, but he grew on me.
One, I
he's
play
not
comfort,
going on
and
me.
two, oh man, jumping elbow strike drop, covered by Bay. Josh Alexander with the save, pulls Bay off the cover, and Eric Young. One, I am also cheap, but I got long legs. I fly comfort class. Two, I don't care about Cheez-Its. I care about wrist bits. Three, they did the rail kid dirty.
Yeah, I don't like AJ at all.
AJ Francis, let's just make sure everyone knows who we're talking about here. The guy
Yes,
that's
AJ
banned
Francis.
from diving, not the
As
phenomenal one.
Eric Young just whipped him into the corner. That was a hard Irish whip.
Yeah, knocking the wind out of him. And I gotta wonder, Datila, if the ABC loses here, will that literally be the last straw for Ace Austin and Chris Bay? Will they really go their own separate ways, or could we see a implosion here, a fallout?
I don't know. I mean, like, they shouldn't be losing to a makeshift team like Josh Alexander and Eric Young. No disrespect to Josh and Eric.
Ugh. Well, I mean, to be fair, Josh Alexander, former longer reigning. Oh wow, Cazadora, German suplex release. Good grief, they bounced on that. Again, Josh Alexander and Ethan Page were part of the North, the longest reigning TNA World Tag Team Champions, arguably in this company's history, in a single run. They held those for over a year. Eric Young, multiple-time TNA Tag Team Champion. And I'm not just talking about Violent by Design. So even if they aren't that strong as a tag team together, they have the accolades where, again, they could be formidable opponents for any tag team.
I didn't see the run of the North. When I started watching TNA, I literally came at the very end of the...
Okay, well, I'm glad to educate you. So I understand what you're saying. And to your point, you've seen Josh Alexander and Young as a tag team, and they've had misfortunes as a duo in this era of TNA. Let's not forget the Turning Point tour. They lost as a duo.
Yeah.
And speaking again, though, Eric Young, Josh Alexander, who have been on the highs of highs since this rebirth.
Oh my God.
Of TNA. And
They
right
did.
now, Josh Alexander grabbing Bay's head, and what is Bay looking for here?
Oh, that's painful.
Oh my God! What the hell? Hentai grab by both men.
Yeah.
And the official did not see it.
Okay.
As the two men on this panel, we can admit that hurts.
I bet it looked painful.
Well, all I know is that area, I guess, is sensitive because you don't wear a cup, but I've never played sports nor have ever messed with that.
Said area?
Yeah, let's go with that. That was just a straight up hentai. That was just straight up crotch grab. And both men showed their iron will. Let's just leave it at that. The face first goes Chris Bay in the top turnbuckle pad. There's a lady on screen. We're trying to be family friendly.
That's why I said it the way I said it.
Good man. Eric Young right now with Chris Bay in the corner. I did not expect to call that tonight.
Yeah, that was a weird call. But Eric Young going for a swinging neck breaker.
Just a vicious neck breaker.
Neck breaker.
Look at the near leg by Eric Young. Gets the 2 count.
His do-rag came off. It's just sitting in the middle of the ring. That referee heard me. Anyways.
Right now, Eric Young isolating Chris Bay away from his partner. And let's keep in mind. And left. Oh, nice reversal by Chris Bay across body, catching Eric Young. Critical moment here in the match for either man to make a tag. Let's keep in mind here, folks. ABC still has a contractually obligated rematch for the TNA World Tag Team Championships.
But do you want to go into a rematch with such high stakes with no momentum, Noah?
Exactly. Josh Alexander now back in. Just running through Ace Austin right now. Both these men going through each other.
Uh-oh. I think Austin's got a gust of wind here.
Again,
forearm shots by
Iron Man of TNA.
Ace and Bay aren't the only ones that are older rematch. I think there's like a long list of people that are old rematches.
Yeah, but they're at the forefront until a click, click, boom connects, by the way, as Eric Young comes in to aid his partner, Josh Alexander, who's not been seen since April 21st, by the way, after facing Dirty Dango. Ace Austin getting the better of these two. Irish reversal, Irish whip. Ace Austin off the ropes, gets the boots and up and over. Whoa, almost lost the footing. Alexander right now, and Alex Austin don't want to be there.
Oh! He pulled the ropes on him.
Handstand, escape.
This dude is athletic, Noah.
And going on the outside, though, while Barry looks to fly.
Say what you want about ABC,
outside.
but they are athletic.
Again, goes back to that
I met
familiarity.
ABC. They're nice guys.
Ooh!
And Eric Young flies through and winds with ABC. Goes back to that familiarity with all 4 of these men. Take a
There's
look at
the
the replay
reset
here,
point.
by the way. Beautiful tope conical low by Chris Bay to Josh Alexander. Eric Young follows up with the tope suicida. Winds up the ABC, and all 4 men are down the entranceway.
Yeah, we're coming to a stalemate pretty much now with all 4 people.
Great tag team match here at Against All Odds as Ace Austin drives Eric Young, I believe, into the ring post.
Yeah. Who's
And
doing
of course,
big
those
for-
steel
Oh,
beams.
Alexander's in the ring.
Those steel beams underneath the apron while Josh Alexander is calling Ace Austin to come back in. Last time Josh Alexander and Eric Young were a tag team, they beat Steve Maclin and Frank Kazarian. Just saying.
Ace is obliging them and going in.
Ace Austin and Josh Alexander teeing off against one another. Knife edge chop here.
Just for clarification, they are the 2 legal men.
Correct. Big knife edge chop lining up Ace Austin in the corner. And again, with Josh Alexander back, you do wonder if Josh hopes to get back to Montreal, maybe challenge for the TNA World Championship, Datila.
Ah!
Grab around your neck.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, Datila.
What? I'm sorry?
Shoot. I was just making a point, seeing if she had anything to say regarding Josh maybe future challenging for the TNA World Championship. Ace trying to find out, though. Attempted fireman's carry, looking for the steamroller, possibly.
And of course, Noah, we got to find out later on tonight who the hell would he even challenge? Who's going to hold that title when he gets that title shot?
Yeah, what the hell is a broken rules match? Still to come tonight. Ace Austin now trying to take advantage of Josh Alexander.
Wow. He literally jumped from the outside to do a Frankensteiner to the inside. And a
Rolling
spinning
kick
wheel
tonight,
kick.
though. Josh catching the ankle again. Ankle lock applied again on Ace Austin.
Alexander,
And he is far away from his corner.
Shout out to Kurt Angle at TNA. Great.
Woo. Once again, the roll through, though, escaped by Ace Austin. The waist
I
don't
think Alexander saw that tag.
I think you're right, but he might feel it here in a moment. Oh, it's a great in the back of the head. Kick to that surgery repaired ear, by the way. And what's
Double
Ace and
team.
Bay looking for here? Oh!
Nice double team maneuver.
Chris Bay with the cover. His leg on
You're-
2 count.
I hear the static in these.
Elbow drop, bat drop, suplex combination by the ABC.
You're hearing static? I'm sorry, no. Datila, you said you're hearing static?
Yeah, a little bit on and off.
Weird.
Is it your own headset or from us?
No, my own headset.
Oh,
Okay. That might be an audio issue there.
Yeah.
All the technical difficulties. Back elbow strike as Ace is legal again. Big boot by Josh, though. Ace Austin on the back of the walking weapon here. Looking for
Yeah,
a
the
sleeper hold. Trying to slow down Josh Alexander and Chris Bay right
Again.
now. What the
Again,
hell?
no. When you have a damaged ear, your equilibrium is already off. So to get caught in the choke is very dangerous.
Yeah, but incredible whereupon escape and show a stream of Josh Alexander. Look at this. The backdrop and the suplex breaking the ABC away from him. Critical moment here to make a tag to Eric Young, who stands ready. TNA chance ring out
Here's
again.
the hot tag, Noah.
And now Eric Young with the rolling lariat.
Ace slow to get up, though.
And Bay's down, by the way, and Ace Austin is legal. Oof.
Death Valley Driver, basically.
Cover 2, and Eric Young with a 2 count. Of
Yeah,
course, Eric
referee,
Young
you got to get
again.
control, man. Tell the man to get out of the ring.
Looking for that pile driver, arguably the most dangerous pile driver in TNA. Bay once again creating an advantage, though, for his teammates. Ace Austin open the fireman's carry. Oh, just shoved it to his partner. And now Eric Young holding both Ace Austin and Chris Bay up on his shoulders.
Shades of Cena with Big Show and Edge.
Complete control of the ABC. Once again, able to escape, though. Just through the clothesline. Oh, man. Rolling kicks. Dropped Eric
Double.
Young from both sides of the head. Ace with the cover, though. The legal man. Hooked on their leg. 2 count. Oof. Incredible wherewithal here demonstrated by the ABC, but incredible resilience shown here by Eric Young. And
I was
Josh
just going to say
Alexander,
that.
Datila.
But
The tab made.
I think she may be still dealing with the technical difficulties.
Well, I just want to make sure that she's okay, and also that she speaks her part. That's what she's supposed to do. Oh,
I'm just trying to watch the match here.
Okay, she's a focused participant. Unless
Don't
it's like
forget,
a
you're part of the
structure.
team right now.
Rolling elbow. Chris Bay.
I think I'm ahead of you guys.
I just had a weird screen come on for a second and then
Oh!
flash.
Yeah, it was. I thought that
Okay.
was just me.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
all right.
that was all of us. The rolling kick, Eric Young catching Ace Austin. Wow, God, what a
Power slam. Beautiful one.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm ahead of you guys.
Chris Bay catches Eric Young with a kick. That's interesting.
Did you
And
hear me?
now
I said I'm ahead of you guys.
Trying to take down the walking weapon, hoist him up. Oh, God, backbreaker, power bomb. Covered by Joshua Bay with a 2 count.
Noah, was that a power bomb neck backbreaker? That was a hell of a move. Where are you, Datila?
Up on
The
the shoulder.
rolling senton elbow breakup by Ace Austin.
Top rope elbow drop.
Maybe just
I
pause
already
it for
saw
like
that.
5 seconds. Yeah, pause
Cover
it for
isn't
5
enough
seconds.
here. It's Austin with the save.
Okay, guys, no one's trying to call the match here. Just go ahead, Datila. When you do the 3 count on your end, just pause it, and then when the guys catch up, hit play.
It's all good, guys. All right, technical difficulties, streaming delays, but as long as people know what we're talking about here, it's TNA. Chris Bay. Oh no!
Oh, miscommunication, Noah.
Just dropped us, Alexander. Looking for the arm finesse. Kick to the midsection. Eric Young with the pile driver. With phone! The phone! Ace with the phone! Jackknife by Bay! ABC wins!
That was a hell of a tag team match, Noah.
Yeah, it
That
was.
one spot of miscommunication cost Justice Eric Young everything.
Again, we kept talking about tag team chemistry. They haven't teamed in a while. It's been a while since Alexander has been out, and I mean, it's hard to get back into the groove of thing immediately. So miscues, mistiming,
yeah,
miscommunication cost you.
By the way, for the ABC.
We just said, do they want to go into this tag match with no momentum, and now they get some.
Well, clearly they are focused to get back towards where they were, and that is the TNA World Tag Team Championships. Oof, I tell you what, it's been an absolutely wild night, wild rider so far, and against
it's not done. And it's not done.
How many matches are left?
Well, again, I believe it's the knockouts, and I believe it's only the world title left, but also TNA is nonstop as their Summer of Impact continues, Summer of Nonstop Action. They'll be going to the Extreme Arena 2300, and of course, the next time we cover TNA will be from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, where we celebrate for the 20th time this company's Summiversary. That is Saturday, July 20th, with tapings to follow Sunday, July 21st. I'm expecting phenomenal things to happen. And as this nonstop summer continues, they're going to go through Tampa Bay, Florida, pretty close to NXT's home turf, on Friday, August 2nd, and Saturday, August 3rd. And the next time after Summiversary, yep, there it is. TNA brings us Emergence, Friday, August 30th, from Louisville, Kentucky, in the old Forest third-person town. And I might be there live because they go to Cleveland from the Cleveland Masonic Temple Live. Friday, September 13th, TNA presents Victory Road.
Noah, August 30th is also a Capital Collision.
We'll flip a coin.
Two rounds longs again.
Lucky you have a team, Jeff.
I do.
You know what? I see what you did there too, Noah. I don't think I'm going to let that slip that you said I'm expecting phenomenal things to happen that weekend. I didn't catch that.
You know, there's been phenomenal things happening in the wrestling business. I mean, look back towards something that was one of a kind that was ruined by Tatum Paxley, even though she's part of NXT, but more so ruined by Ash by Elegance, who was an uninvited guest as Jordynne Grace took on the Prodigy, who got caught with a cutter and pop rots as Roxanne Perez, damn it, pinned Jordynne Grace and retained her NXT Women's Championship.
I'm surprised you don't have a back brace now for all the stuff that you do for the team.
Yeah, story of my life.
Here we go. The open challenge is next.
This is it, folks. It's time to find out who in the wrestling business.
Let's say I'm gonna stay on screen and find out.
Once she's out there, I say we all get quiet just to get genuine reactions.
Of the TNA Knockouts World Champion, the Juggernaut, Jordynne Grace.
I hope it's not Natty, because if they do Natty, they should save it for Summiversary.
I don't agree, or they should do like a Titantron thing and build into Summiversary.
Oh,
remember,
here we go.
No spoilers, no advance notices. Let's find out all together who Jordynne Grace is defending the TNA Knockouts World Championship against tonight and against all odds.
I'm gonna get quiet.
Yeah, seriously, everybody just.
Oof.
And
Again,
if you're a
she had
little
ear
ahead, don't spoil it.
of her
Yeah,
head
please,
to
Datila. If you're ahead, don't. Yeah,
Let Noah be the one to say it, and then we can all react.
there you go.
bringing her first loss this year in TNA wrestling, by the way, outside of TNA ring. All right, who's stepping up? Who's facing the knockout champion? Who we got?
We apologize for
Who's
dead
voting
air,
up?
people. We don't like this, but we got to get genuine reactions.
Okay,
That's
John
it.
Wade.
It's valid.
Answering her open challenge. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got?
Stop teasing me.
What the hell? Huh?
Whose music is that?
Don't.
Holy
Oh!
NXT's Tina Paxley!
Nice. That's awesome.
What the fuck?
I
I'm
love it.
sorry, JJ, that you had to miss this, man.
Right.
NXT's Tina Paxley, who's had golden ambitions since betraying Lyra Valkyria at Stand and Deliver. NXT has
Holy-
crossed the line into TNA wrestling.
That was not on my bingo card, Jeff.
No, she was on mine because she was out there talking about how important the Knockouts World Championship was to her.
She did say it, but
I mean, again, it still begs the question, though. If Tina Paxley wasn't involved that night, throwing Jordynne Grace's focus off and all hell broke loose, will we see Jordynne Grace right now defending the NXT Women's Championship against Tina Paxley? I understand at the end of the day, Tina has golden ambitions, but this has to speak volumes towards what's more important.
wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
fuck my life!
Is this Ash Elegance now? Oh, my
Try
God.
elegance, yes.
Are we turning this into a triple threat, Noah?
Oh, please, dear God, no.
If they do, Jordan's in trouble. Jordan's in big trouble if they do.
It might go beyond. More people might answer and get a multi-woman
I
match.
thought we wasted enough dollar with enough air with top trash.
Oh my goodness. Such disrespect for the former Dana Brooke.
But I'm glad that she came out second, because I would have been disappointed if it was just somebody already in the company
Oh,
like that.
God.
Uh,
That kind of a heart.
Can two people answer the challenge in the same
don't
night? Is
fucking
that
know.
in
It's
the
an
rules?
open challenge. There's no yeah, who knows?
I never got that about open challenges. Why isn't there a race to the ring from everybody who wants the top prize in
No
that?
one
Right?
gives a flying fucking shit about Ashley Ellis watching this match.
Jesus Christ. No one's
And
very
in
passionate
JJ's
about Ash.
words, Dineless Dana in JJ's word.
Damn it. You guys are terrible.
Oh, fuck me.
I mean, she's shown an improvement since being Ash.
Definitely. The gimmick's great.
Yeah.
It's not Tony Storm enough for me to
Yeah.
follow in with the description, but it's a great gimmick. It's funnier than hell.
Oh, give me a break. I thought Chicago's polluted enough versus LA, and now we got this freaking nonsense.
Other people might answer the challenge. It might not just be a triple threat.
She's literally wasting time here. We got Tina Paxley waiting to challenge Jordynne Grace, and it's TNA versus NXT.
For the second time this week, by the way.
She's not answering. She's just watching.
Yeah, she's
Yes.
watching.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what that whole
Yeah.
damn announcement was about. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Again, I turned it down so that I don't.
Nah,
so
you're
I
good,
didn't-
brother.
Yeah. What the hell?
No one gives a shit about your Botox injected face. Get back to the ring.
It's not like you have. It's not like you have a damn.
Your friggin' dime
Briefcase
store
you can catch.
champagne from your local beer and liquor store in the friggin' Chicago street area. Fuck off. All right, let's get to this damn match.
Nobody has the feast or fire case. You can't just make a match. So why are you out here?
Wasting time as always. Anyway, bell rings on our way. Carnival time. I kid you not, folks. This is NXT versus TNA for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Tatum Paxley has answered the challenge with Jordynne Grace.
Round 2 of TNA versus
I was gonna
NXT.
say, second time in the course of 7 days, going back to last 6 days, going back to last Sunday.
I mean,
Enjoy
again,
it, guys.
Jordynne Grace called out the wrestling industry. We talked about before. The Knockouts are the ace, but I'll give NXT credit's due. They bested the Knockouts one night. You get lucky once. Let's see if freaking lightning strikes twice when you're in their house.
We know Grace can squat 400 pounds. She's a good squatter, but how much pressure does this put on her back to have to represent the division against a whole nother company's invasion?
Well, again,
Can she
Tina
handle the
Paxley, though,
pressure?
it's also highly underregarded for what she brings in that ring. One of the latest prospects in NXT.
And the thing is, with an open challenge, you have no time to prep. You don't know who your opponent is. There's no film to study. You can't train for anybody. You don't know who it is. So does that work against her?
Well, again, that just goes to the confidence and the challenge that Jordynne Grace wants to be as a fighting champion, always testing herself and always bringing that vision of power, beauty, and alternative nature where anybody can become a knockout here and become a leader with wrestling. Oh, nice shoulder block. Trained him up and over.
I'm going to answer the challenge. I can study you all I want, Noah, but you have no chance to study me.
And well, sometimes, you know what? The fact that you haven't studied your opponent, you wonder how much they studied you. And
mind games going on now.
Unhinged, deranged nature of, some would say, a tortured soul left alone.
Like Martin says, crazy, deranged.
Accurate. Oh, man, kick to the knee, though, but also dangerous. Again, if it wasn't for the interference of ass by freaking ignorance, I'm pretty sure Jordynne Grace would have won. Again, it's Tina Paxley was in her own house when she showed up. So I don't hold anything against her. But now she's in Jordynne Grace's home. And Jordynne Grace is about to make an example of this NXT women's division.
But does Ash interfere again, costing Grace? But why would you do that? Think about it like this, Noah. Why would you interfere in this match? Because then the title leaves the company and you just lost your chance of fighting for it.
Look, if Ash has a brain, despite the fact she's a dumb blonde with Botox nonsense, that'd be the dumbest mistake in wrestling history.
Exactly.
It'd be stupider than our truth.
So what you're saying is a Botox blonde bitch.
Triple B, accurate. The wrong type of Triple B. And Patsy going underneath the ring.
What is she doing?
And once again, trying to get inside the champ's mind. And Jordynne Grace right now looking for her challenger. But once again, taking eyes off of her opponent.
Ash is pointing out.
You're not going to get no help from Ash, all right? I'll guarantee you that.
He's telling the truth that she went under the ring.
But Tina Paxley is right there in between. Oh!
She pulled her into the beams those aren't no soft beams, Noah. That has to hold the
That's the
ring.
second time we've seen those utilized now. If you remember John Garza and Sami Callihan, how fitting. Yeah. On the opposite side of things, though. And I think Jordynne Grace went jaw first to your point. But right now we are on the outside. And Tyler's going to chance to be pinfall submission inside the ring. And you're not going to outpower Jordynne Grace to your point. Oh, but you can weaken her by pushing her to the ring post.
I don't think there's many people that can.
And 10 pounds ago that don't know, completely deranged individual from the new program, 2 years of wrestling experience, a WWE prospect. Kick out, though. Been part of TNA, been part of NXT since 2022.
No, this is almost like a reverse abdominal stretch. That's like a weird.
Yeah, again, Jordynne Grace knows how to escape that. Her husband knowing how to escape submissions, backslide, and a 1 count, though. Tam Paxley, though.
Boston crab? Nope, half crab.
Leg crab by Tam Paxley. Jordynne Grace taking to the center.
Look at the intelligence to make sure Grace is in the center of the ring and away from the ropes.
Well, again, right now, imagine what this victory would encapsulate for WWE. We never hear the end of it. Actually, oh man, Jordynne Grace able to force the break with a boot to the face. Great reversal of pressure there. The back elbow strike. It does make me wonder, though, since the only NXT appearance we'll see across TNA this weekend in Chicago. Oh, taking the legs up underneath it, let alone by Tam Paxley. Wait for the net breaker. Jordynne Grace able to hit on, though. Reversing. Vader bomb denied, though. Tam Paxley in the cover. Jordynne Grace roll through, though. Hugging Tam Paxley. The power of the Juggernaut. Wow, what a slam.
I wasn't in the room when this.
Vader bomb. In the cover, Turbatine, and a kick out.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I wasn't in the room when this comment came in, so sorry. But third NXT versus TNA match, if you count Stevie Turner. And so third time in 2 weeks. So there you go. Anyway,
I'll give Stevie Turner credit for the 5 minutes he was in the ring with her.
Jordynne with a unique cover there.
Again, deep hook of the leg. Looking for that juggernaut driver, that pump handle driver. Might be looking to hook Tatum Paxley up for it. Tatum flying back though.
You know, I don't know much about Tatum Paxley, so this is really like my first time seeing her in action.
And this is the first time somebody's seen somebody from NXT in action in a TNA ring. Paxley right now able to stop Jordynne Grace in the corner, but spinning back elbow strike. Jordynne Grace catching her. Now looking to hook her up. And putting her up on the top rope here. Oh, man, open palm strike. And Patsy right now might be out. But Patsy's still fighting back. The attempted superplex here. A big headbutt to Jordynne Grace. Now readjusting her position. Oh, God. The hard-hitting nature of Jordynne Grace is unmatched in TNA. And might be looking to hook Tim Patsy up for a muscle buster. In the cover, the third leg, and no. Actually, became a muscle buster. I must admit, I'm quite impressed. We've seen Grace put opponents down time and time again with that move. But Tatum Paxley able to survive.
So Datila, you say you don't know much. She was the stalker to Lyra Valkyria in NXT. She developed this crazy persona at like the end of I want to say last year, like the end of 2023 or something.
Reversal. Yeah, basically it's a stalker versus the juggernaut.
Yeah, basically it was.
Whoa, my gosh, almost got her.
It was like the repeat of Trish and Mickie James back in the day.
Oh, I see.
Nice comparison there. Oh, wow. Counter for counter, met with an open palm strike to the face, or a slap almost of sorts. Tam Pat's able to escape again. Up and over to the apron, and Jordynne Grace may be taking out her game for the moment. Elbow to the midsection here.
She was one of the women that tried to compete for a spot in the ladder match, but she couldn't make the top 12.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, she was in that combine, along with so many others. Jordynne Grace right now trying to take Tam Paxley off the corner. Tam Paxley holding on for everything she can, using her head.
CJJ, I know my NXT.
She's been paying attention. Oh, nasty shot to the lower spine.
What was that? She literally chopped her to the back.
And Tam Paxley entered with one of her own kind. Paxley not backing down, though. Now hooking up Jordynne Grace. What the hell is she looking for here? Whoa!
Swinging neckbreaker, avalanche swinging neckbreaker.
Cover and a kick out by Jordynne Grace.
As we get another look at that. But how much impact does that take on her landing that move? She landed on her own shoulders.
And for somebody that's never been involved in a TNA ring, let alone involved in wrestling for 2 years, Tatum Paxley is showing how much she really has been studying Jordynne Grace.
Every ring is different. Trust me, Noah.
Oh, I know that for a fact. I know that firsthand. You don't got to tell me dooley squat. You know I watch every company of wrestling. And get Renegade, JJ Williams.
Is there like a company that you don't watch?
There's probably some companies I don't even know. Then beyond that, I don't know. And Tam Patsy once again trying to wear down the juggernaut. Jordynne Grace able to fight back though and just slapped the taste out of her mouth.
Literally.
Shot right in the jaw. Ooh.
This is a weird position that they're in. Like,
I guarantee it's going to be far more competitive than any women's match you see tomorrow at Clash of the Castle. But,
their legs are kind of locked.
Just getting off, wailing away at Tam Paxley.
Round and pound.
The champion, a cover, a kick out.
This is basically an open guard, which she turned into a guillotine with the waist lock. That is the proper way to do a guillotine.
Well, again, we talked about before, Jordynne Grace is running off emotions here right now, and Tam Paxley is taking a full advantage of it.
He has a high waist lock, too. That is how you lock onto the guillotine. But again, Jordynne Grace is just too strong, man.
The balance of power versus ability. And right now, looking to hook her up. Jackhammer! Cover! 2! No! Tam kicks out again!
Holy hell, to turn a guillotine into a jackhammer from the floor.
And the fact that Tam Paxley survived it. Tam Paxley is impressing the hell out of me tonight. I didn't think I was going to say that about somebody from NXT.
Does that raise her stock in NXT? Now Perez needs an opponent.
I would say so.
Perez is going to look for an opponent after she just beat Grace herself.
There's a reason Tam Paxley clearly wasn't involved in that confrontation on Tuesday night during that state of whatever you want to call it dress that turned into a freaking cat fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's security.
Security connects, takes down Jordynne Grace. Tam Paxley shoots the half, hit the near leg, and a near fall again for Tatum Paxley.
Hey, Noah, note that wasn't as strong as of a kick out as earlier in the match.
Oh, but that spinning bat fist was, and might finally look to hook her up in the fireman's carry. Roll through, Defy driver, Jordynne Grace.
I think she's setting her up for it, Noah. She's setting it up, Noah.
And look at it, that's my elegance. Juggernaut driver, cover two. This is TNA's house, Tam Paxley.
Great match.
Grace defending the Knockouts division.
Still won't get me to watch an NXT on a weekly basis, though.
I don't know how I go that far, but I will say again, the NXT Women's Division, they are the second promise to the business.
This is NXT TNA.
Now that is a chant I can get behind. Jordynne Grace once again stands triumphant in her house, defending the richest prize of women's wrestling, the TNA Knockouts World Championship, against a very, very dangerous foe, unknown in Tatum Paxley.
That was not easy.
Oh, now that's my elegance. Look at it, take advantage. They're doing freaking hardcore knuckles. A chop block to the knee, and play with a spine buster faithfully.
Double A spine buster and throws Ash like yesterday's trash.
Get rid of this reject Barbie doll.
Am I the only one that digs Ash by elegance here?
Probably.
I give her props for the change in character, but I just can't.
And now look at this. Look at the concierge right now. The jeweled knuckles that Jordynne Grace has. I hope that she destroys them. Just throwing them at the concierge. Yeah, that's my elegance. How about you actually try something of value? Yeah, you love your champagne so much. Go ahead and take a bath in it.
I'm assuming that's actually just water.
Hey, you know what? That's the way to celebrate champagne, you know? Cheers.
Yeah.
Jordynne Grace stands tall tonight against Tam Paxley and gives Ash by Elegance a makeover courtesy of Champagne the Showers.
So before we move on to our main event tonight, we want to run Noah's absolute favorite trailer each and every time we do one of these and tell you what's coming up tomorrow and all the way through SummerSlam 2026. These are the watch-alongs along the Multiverse Media.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
All the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling. Damn it, and I am firmly behind NXT TNA.
And UFC from Walter.
Oh, yeah, that too.
And NBA right now for Mikey. So there you go. We do all the things.
Yeah, I got a little bit hotter than the collar. That's the first time tonight I truly got excited. That was God, that was an incredible match.
While we take a look at what happened yesterday, is there an update from Mike on the game?
Let's see. See if I can break in.
Just for the people that can't watch both, you know.
All right, I got you. So we are in with about three minutes and a little change. It is 88-52 Dallas.
Damn.
It was 60-something to 30-something at the half. The Dallas whooping that ass.
Boston just wants to do it at home. That's what that is.
Right. That's exactly what it is. You know what, though? I'll take it because it gives Mikey more to do. And that way down a complete freaking sports riot like I did with the damn Stars tanking. damn them.
Right. As
Anyway.
we get ready for our main event, there you see the toe of the tape moves clean with the height and the strength advantage, uses the spear, broken Matt Hardy with the twist of fate. You see the accolades, though. Matt Hardy, two-time TNA World Champion, two-time TNA World Tag Team Champion, 17 titles between WWE, WCW, Brave and ECW. Of course, Moose, two-time Feast or Fire winner, two-time TNA World Champion, and of course, a previous Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner.
I call Moose's spear the pounce still.
Oh, looks like it, seriously.
Yeah, his version of the spear is pretty much the pounce.
Yes. As Moonlight Sonata by Beethoven plays, it means we are about to enter a broken universe. As Broken Matt Hardy enters the Impact Zone, it's time for our main event of what's been a phenomenal show with Jordynne Grace Challenge answered by NXT's Tatum Paxley. Phenomenal effort, by the way, by the young prospect of TNA. I'm calling it for that from now on between these two women's divisions because this is fucking phenomenal. And of course, we also saw the system so far maintain all their titles. Mustafa Ali, politics exposed, but still maintain the X Division gold. We saw the ABC overcome Josh Alexander and Eric Young, and the one and done duo of Steve Maclin and Mike Santana overcome the Rascalz, as well as Sami Callihan overcoming Jonathan Gresham with the help of Kushida, who looks to find an antidote to the black ink. We now have officially reached our main event, and we thank you all for tuning in once again. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Hope you enjoyed our coverage, reactions, commentary, and our take of TNA Wrestling's Against All Odds. It is now time for the TNA World Championship, and it will be under broken rules, mean anything goes, and there is no disqualification.
Yes, Noah, we have finally arrived at the event which is main for the title of the world.
Oh, that's right. As we wait for the king, the face of the franchise, and the leader of the system,
and remember
the champion to enter.
Remember the X Factor of Dango now.
Look at this shot. Moose sitting upon his throne with the system in tow.
The throne, literally, of the system.
The system that has literally owned TNA since its inception.
Look at all the gold that is part of the system. Literally from robes to titles.
And of course, Moose hasn't lost a singles title in this company for pretty much the entire duration of TNA.
Noah, notice who's missing from this entrance right now.
Yeah, Dirty Dango. Again, I just think that was probably something done on a trial period. I think that was an inside deal made. Either way, though, again, you got to wonder, though, how does this benefit Matt Hardy? It's no disqualification. That means the system can run wild here.
I mean, the only benefit is that a certain brother's contract, if you believe the rumors, has expired. There could be backup plans here. Hardy's been in enough battles to not go at it alone. He has something in his back pocket. Trust me, Noah.
Parsing crowd here. Let's go down to J Chum for our introductions. This is our main event. I'm glad she's called the TNA World Championship, not the Championship of the World. And again, thank everybody that's been tuning in. And Sandy, always appreciate you, my friend. And I thank you. You're nice. Again,
no,
passion takes over sometimes.
It's the event which is main.
Walter, I swear, breaking. I'm trying to make. Anyway, challenger, broken Matt Hardy, 49 years of age, 31 years in the game, former TNA World Champion.
Looking to break the system tonight.
No, he looks to delete
the
system.
Control Alt and what, Noah?
Delete. Opponent. Accompanied by the system. The TNA World Champion, 40 years of age, 12 years in the game. He is Moose. He's been TNA World Champion for 154 days, by the way.
I'm just gonna keep going, JJ. I'm gonna break Noah into Foster. That is Noah.
Going into his 9th defense tonight as the TNA World Champion, referee Dale Spencer holding the title up high in a first time ever matchup under broken rules. Anything goes, no disqualification. Both men eyeing up, and here we go.
But you're right. That broken rules you think benefits Matt, but it benefits the system. They outnumber him.
Oh,
Gentlemen, one moment, please.
Surprises. Jeff trying to do some of the Nemeth Brothers, just neutralize parts of the system. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers taking him backstage. At least Edwards though still out here.
Hang on, Noah. Give Jeff a second. Go ahead.
Here we go.
A bit delayed, but I'll allow a big uppercut by Moose as Matt Hardy and Moose lock up here. And again, anything goes. Man, back out. Wow, God, what a close line.
As soon as I mentioned the numbers, here comes the Nemeth brothers to even it out.
Well, that's some antivirus, I suppose. Matt Hardy looking to delete the system. And once again, twist of fate. A DDT instead.
I mean, I think Matt subscribed to Norton's antivirus there.
Again, we saw what happened when literally Matt Hardy took down Moose at Rebellion when he came in. Oh, God!
Side effect to the apron.
And the hardest part of the ring across the back of Moose. Take a look at the replay here. God!
He still calls it the side effect, right?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what version you're dealing with when it comes to Matt Hardy. That's still a side effect.
Yeah, what side effects does it have on Moose as he's literally having to be brought up to his feet?
Oh! The fan on the floor!
Moose looks out of it, Noah.
We were strapped on his head.
Literally.
Alicia Edwards, you might want to stay away if you know what's good for you. Queen Rebby might be watching, and she's still looking for your head on the mantle.
And she may not be far. She may be at a piano right in the backstage area.
There also may not be somebody else, Foss. So we'll see. And right now, Moose is being brought back inside the ring by Matt Hardy.
Yeah, but again, you got to drag in dead weight. And Moose smart enough with that 12 years experience, as you said, to roll to the other side.
Yeah, again, Moose who has victories over Nick Nemeth, Alex Shelley, Eric Young.
I think
and right
Moose
now,
has been to the Walmart's bacon section.
What is that? Oh, a trash can lid just crowned Matt Hardy.
I think the other thing was a cookie sheet.
Yeah, I think you're right. There's still the metal to cranium. It doesn't matter. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah. Oof. Anything to the head won't feel good. We know concussions and the big part it plays in the history of wrestling.
That's accurate. I'll give you that. That's accurate. Matt Hardy right now just trying to get back up to his feet, unable to cover up to protect himself from that shot.
I think Alicia's introducing steel chairs.
Yeah, I'm about to say a hardcore situation here. This is a hardcore environment. Oh, God. The scoop slam onto the trash can by Moose to Matt Hardy.
Ouch.
Again, broken rules. Matt Hardy asked for this. Again, what can you break that which is already broken? That's Matt Hardy's mindset. Moose delete, Moose delete, Moose delete. Oh, the chair again to the back of Matt Hardy. Moose is wailing away.
They already put the anti-malware in the system. Now he's got to do the rest of it himself.
Yeah, you see Jay Chung and the Timekeeper are wincing after all that punishment by Moose.
Moose saying something to the camera and pointing back in the ring.
Right.
Well, again, what is more weapons.
Is that a football helmet?
I think so. And a ladder?
Well,
I think the ladder.
He was reborn in the Lake of Reincarnation as an NFL linebacker. I'm just saying.
Now, is this really smart of Moose to introduce a ladder when we know who you're facing? Matt Hardy.
I mean, again,
I'm just saying.
If you're trying to destroy your opponent, let alone get in their head that's already broken, I mean, you might as well use their best strength against them.
That's like giving a gun to your opponent, though.
Yeah, but again, they're willing to take the shot. Matt Hardy, though, trying to get to his feet. And Moose again with the chair to the back, just wrenching the spine.
We know Matt knows his way around a ladder or two.
Yeah, he knows how to dive off them as well. Moose just taking his time right now, just literally punishing Matt Hardy.
Many of tables have broken at the end of the table. This is how the
system works.
Uh-oh. What is he doing to that ladder? Setting it up on a chair. Only one thing missing from the triple equation, Matt.
Yeah, but that ladder's also not sitting up perfectly straight, by the way. That's an awkward angle, and that's going to be a nasty landing for anybody. And Moose right now might be looking to literally powerbomb Matt Hardy.
Sorry, I meant to say we got ladders, we got chairs. There's only one ingredient missing there, Noah.
Well, again, those qualifications, that low blow is perfectly legal what the referee saw.
Mm-hmm. Can we get wood pretty soon, though?
And Matt Hardy right now with a steel chair in hand on the back of Moose, bringing Moose down to a knee. Now Moose is about to learn what pain really feels like.
Straight to the back. Noah. Ugh. Moose is feeling that, Noah. Smartly rolling out of the ring.
Again, I mean, at this point, the title can only change hands via pinfall or submission, but there is no disqualification. And there's no countouts technically either.
There's no escaping.
And Moose now on the outside going through the TNA faithful. Uh-oh, this could get dangerous. They just ran a barricade. Now they're fighting amongst the people. Again, the match could end anywhere. Broken rules means the match goes anywhere.
Yeah, I think Matt isn't the only thing broken pretty soon. I mean, there's bones in the human body that are about to be broken here.
256 bones to be exact, but who's counting? Or 300 something, I think, depending if you're an adult, I believe. I never took anatomy. As the assault continues outside amongst the TNA faithful here, you barely see Moose and Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy right now gets to the midsection, a twist of fate on the outside, but Moose drives Matt Hardy into that partition, forward again and again into the back of Matt Hardy. Does that freaking partition go? I'm not even sure what this. And the chair around the neck, and oh god! Steel chair driven into the front of Matt Hardy while braced around his head as Moose throws him into the audience wall. Let's not forget what he did to Nick Nemeth. Yeah, remember, let's not forget what he did to Nick Nemeth and Matt Hardy backstage just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
Powerbomb, that body drop, though.
I think it just backdropped him from the steps.
Yeah, well, where's Matt going?
I don't know. It's hard to see from the angle they were at.
Matt Hardy now up in the TNA faithful in the higher tier seats.
He's like in a raised balcony.
Hardy again, the fans behind him here in this broken universe. I believe Matt Hardy is finding Moose back inside the ringside area. It's probably the best part Moose should be in right now. Driven face first in the steel ring post. And Alicia Edwards right now trying to argue with the official, but again, there is no rules.
There's nothing to argue.
Now. And Moose's jaw being rearranged amongst the steel of that ring post in that cravat of sorts by Matt Hardy. Now finally bringing Moose inside the ring. Again, the only place the pinfall or submission can occur is inside the ring. You see the chair, you see the trash can lid, you see the cookie sheet, the ladder suspended amongst the apron and the chair. To your point, no table right now in play, but it wouldn't be too far behind from coming out, I'm sure.
There's no championship advantage in these matches because there is no count out, there is no DQ. But you still do have to pin in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, dropping the suplex, and Alicia Edwards is still out there too. Let's not forget the scissors has not been completely neutralized here. And Matt Hardy up on the second rope, inside position.
Classic Matt Hardy, gonna go for that standing leg drop.
He might be loaded for the elbow drop.
I forgot.
Over cover two.
He did talk about the spine, the impact on the spine those leg drops has. So he kind of changed it to an elbow now.
And once again, we only might be one twist of fate away, Walter, from a new TNA World Champion.
We can be, but don't forget, someone joined the system not, a little over an hour ago.
Yeah, but
Who's to
I think
say that's
Moose
not
was
gonna-
reluctant to welcome that new addition. Twist of Fate denied. Meanwhile, up the ropes, and Moose catching Hardy. Uh-oh. God!
But what better way to prove yourself to the leader, Noah?
And choke slam by Moose, then a cover. Dude! Oh, Matt gets the shoulder up. What a vicious choke slam.
Out of nowhere, too. It just reversed it. Look at the carnage in the ring. Look at the amount of weapons.
Yeah, look at Moose right now trying to get his head and body together.
He's literally trying to knock some sense into himself.
He's probably still hearing ringing.
I think we might
Edwards
go
trying to direct traffic towards maybe Moose using something.
I think we might go to Toy Story. Woody!
Hey, who called it? There's the table. Let's not forget, Matt Hardy put Moose through a table during that six-man tag team match at Under Siege. This table right now might literally be used to break something already broken.
Break the unbreakable.
Yeah, break the breakable even further. How far can something broken be broken? How's that for a question without an answer?
Moose setting it up in the corner. I guess he's going to maybe go for an Irish whip.
I'm thinking spear.
Oh,
Moose
well,
right now, scouting Matt Hardy. He's up against the table. Oy! Moose stops his momentum, though. Matt Hardy able to scout it. And sidestep by Moose to Matt Hardy. Meanwhile, hello!
He literally threw the chair to his face.
Moose playing football with a steel chair that literally met the opposing player in the face. No helmet worn.
The cookie sheet is in the ring, but it hasn't been used.
I mean, what's more effective, a steel chair or a cookie sheet? I'm just saying.
I know, and don't forget that ladder is still sitting there set up. And usually the person who sets it up ends up going through it.
We got a ladder and a table. The question is which one gets used first. And Alicia Edwards right now being advised by Moose for something.
Another chair, the same chair that was used earlier. Look how bent that chair is, Noah.
Well, he's bringing a proverbial bed of woe is what I'm seeing here in the middle of the ring on the TNA logo. That Hardy's still trying to fight back, though, as Moose once again teeing up against the broken one.
I think they heard me about the cookie sheet.
Hardy. Yeesh. Right upside the skull. Well, now Moose right now sitting back Hardy up on the top rope. And that pile of chairs, uh-oh. I sense disaster.
What is he going for, Noah?
He's going for a superplex.
Superplex?
From
on the bed of woe?
Moves on the inside position. Matt Hardy hooked up. And chairs.
But how smart was that, Noah? On the suplex, you land on your own back as well.
Yeah, but Matt Hardy had the farther fall. Now Moose crawls in the cover with a smile, drapes the arm, cover, kick out by Matt again. Take a look at this. Oh! The body's bouncing off those piles of chairs. It looked like Moose almost lost his footing.
Yeah, and I mean, but like I said, how smart is that? No, when you deliver a suplex, you sacrifice yourself as well. And those chairs can barely stand. Look at that.
Moose still sees a way that he could use them to further break the broken one. The fact that Matt Hardy's withstanding this onslaught goes back to his resilience.
At 49 years old.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you realize how old this guy is, right?
And he's an old 49 years old because wrestling ages you. He's been in the business.
I mean,
for
look
so
at
many
Moose.
years.
I mean, look at the wars that Moose has been in. Monsters Ball, No Surrender matches. He's been involved in guerrilla warfare with the most ridiculous of opponents. This guy survived Sami Callihan 1 year at Summerversary. I'm just saying, and he lost.
And Matt's been through his own wars, TLC, table matches, ladder matches.
Power bomb for the better chairs by Matt Hardy to Moose.
And he lands on top of Moose.
The arm has been deleted. No. Oh, you said yourself what you set up could be your own demise, and it almost was a demise for the Systems franchise. 2.5.
A fraction of a second away, man. But does this give Matt the opening he needs?
And now we go back on the outside of the ring. Oh, Alicia Edwards, you might want to watch out.
Alicia.
But well, I mean, again, Matt Hardy, he will delete a bitch.
There's a box underneath the ring. What is
Oh
this?
no, this just screams mischief.
The weapons of box.
And Matt Hardy with a totally different foreign object coming into play. Special delivery.
Why did he flip it? What is going on here?
Botched. I don't know.
The box seems pretty empty to me.
And normally I would expect like tacks or Legos or I don't know, but who knows what's going through the mind of Matt Hardy. Oh, the trash can led to the back of the head and back of Matt Hardy again by Moose. Took way too long as Moose was able to recuperate.
I can tell you what's going through his mind. A steel can lid.
I mean, again, in a broken rules match, I guess anything's possible, right?
Moose, curiosity killed the cat. Get away from that box.
Let's just tell him Moose though to use whatever in the box. I don't know. This is wise though. And Moose with a smile on his face. What's he smiling at?
Oh, I called it.
That's a football helmet.
The Patriots football helmet.
Moose's old helmet, by the way. He used to be on the Patriots. For those that don't know.
Did he fall
Remember, he
into
was being
Matt Hardy's trap?
last night. Had the 3-point stance. Up and over. Back body drop for the ladder.
You forgot about the ladder, didn't you?
Boy, did Moose fumble on that play. Take a look at the replay here. What a nasty landing. The chair gave away as the ladder buckled under Moose's body.
Man.
Look at the bent in the center of that ladder, Walter.
Yeah, that ladder, I don't think you'll be able to climb it, Matt. You might as well put it down.
I mean, you can still use it as a weapon, I'm sure.
Is he going to climb it and go for that leg drop or elbow?
Not wise. This is not wise. Oh, who am I kidding? This is Broken Matt Hardy we're talking about.
It's Woody again.
The other table still set up in the ring. Wait. Rolling out a table that's caught underneath another ladder. And now Matt Hardy relieving the table from the other ladder.
Checking the sturdiness of one ladder, saying maybe I do need this other ladder.
And
he said 2 is better than 1 to the crowd, I think.
I mean, in this case, he's not wrong because that does offer more stability. But oh my gosh,
But with TNA's short ramp, you don't have much to work with out there.
Yeah, especially with a ladder even taller than the other one. I'm just saying.
Yeah, is he going to put the table in the middle?
I don't know.
Who knows what the hell goes through Matt Hardy's mind? I don't even think he knows what goes through his own mind.
Well, I mean, when you're broken, you're not thinking logically, I imagine.
He's going to try to break this table, apparently. But again, it's Matt setting it up. And what does that usually mean, Noah?
Your own demise.
Exactly. It's a Chicago Bear helmet against the Patriots.
Now, does that just sound like a normal football referee? Oh!
No, it's a Super Bowl reference.
Well, the Chicago Bears just brained a Patriot. Using that football helmet as a weapon against another football helmet, ringing the head of Moose. And now Moose right now literally out on his feet, laid out across that table. Another shot.
They are in Chicago, so Matt's just kissing up to the crowd with the Chicago Bears.
You know, this is probably the most success the Chicago Bears have seen in a long time. And
yeah, it's probably 85.
Look, I don't follow sports. I just know Chicago has a lot of teams. And right now, Matt Hardy ascending that ladder. Man, Moose right now in the drop zone. Hardy changing position. Oh, this is going to end badly.
Yeah, Moose might move. There's too much
Hardy
time.
from the top of the ladder. Oh, my God.
He went for the leg drop, I said.
And Moose might very well be broken.
If he isn't, that table sure the hell is.
Listen to this car wreck. Smashing through, Moose through the table to the floor.
That is ridiculous, Noah.
And to your point, that might damage Matt Hardy as well. But again, how do you break something that's already broken? Now Moose finally thrown back inside.
How do you recover from this, Noah?
Has to occur. Grave.
I mean, just go for your twist of fate. Stop wasting time.
I mean, we literally might be one fade away from the system being deleted.
But don't keep in mind, Noah, there is a table still set up in the corner that hasn't been used yet.
Yeah, I think Matt Hardy doesn't care right now about when this ends. He just cares about tormenting Moose, leaving him broken.
A twist of faith through the chair, Noah. Look how his neck
I mean,
is
again, you saw what happened to Matt Hardy a few weeks ago, courtesy of Moose on TNA Impact. This is payback. To your point.
Oh!
The fate of the chair connects.
Noah, he hit it clean.
And that might be enough. Comes in and breaks it up.
With the Singapore
the candlestick being worn out across Matt Hardy, splintering. And wait a minute. Queen Webby! It's Rebecca Hardy! What the fuck?
What?
Rebecca has gone after Alicia Edwards. She came for her head. And she's assaulting Alicia. What the hell's happening here?
Hardy's wife defending him.
And there's no disqualification.
Ashley entered with the kendo stick.
To the midsection, though. Swing and a miss.
Oh, twist of fate.
By Queen Rabbit. And a twist of fate to Alicia. Insult to injury, quite literally.
But again, look, that table's coming into play now. Look at the setup, Noah.
Rebecca Hardy right now, literally encouraging her
Moose
man
is going to pull Rebecca in front of him, Noah.
And Matt Hardy, with Moose in position, might be looking to run Moose through the table. Is this the final deletion? Oh my God!
I saw it coming.
Just speared his wife through the table. Moose pulled her in harm's way. And Moose connects with a spear. Lights out for the broken one. Shoots the half. Hooks the leg. Here's the cover. Moose retains.
What a way to end this.
In the end, Matt Hardy's wife was left broken. And once again, the system wins. Damn. Take a look back at the conclusion of this match, Walter. To your point, Moose pulled Rebby in the way, and Hardy full speed speared his own wife through the table, which allowed Moose to gather himself for that ridiculous lights out spear, cutting the broken one in half. Matt Hardy left broken and defeated.
Not only was he broken and defeated, but he's broken Hardy. He speared his own wife through a table.
Somehow, Matt Hardy and Queen Rebel failed to delete the system, and the system works again.
The system had the antivirus.
With all the gold in hand. It looks like the system's not done yet after what the Hardy compound did to them.
Uh-oh.
And now they're looking to further break Matt Hardy. And once again, literally just insulting Matt Hardy's wife.
I think a certain...
And Matt Hardy right now trying to protect his own wife.
There's the
Nemeth. Here comes the Nemeth. Ryan and Nick Nemeth coming into play, trying to even the numbers, but they're still outnumbered here. It's only 2-on-4.
Is there any other help?
Yeah,
is there any other help for Matt, Jeff? Is there any other help for Matt? Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Joe Henry!
Joe Henry!
Who tangled with the system literally last week on Impact. Oh, and Brian Myers, the climbing
there's
shot
still one man down. Is there more help?
The system continues to work.
There's still one man up.
The system in full control tonight and against all odds.
Oh!
What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Jeff Hardy!
Is it Jeff or is it Nero?
Jeff Hardy is back home in TNA Wrestling! The creatures have risen!
There we are! I said they were one man down.
Brian Myers' face. Get to the midst
Twist
of
the fate to move.
Twist the fate. The Hardy Boys are back in TNA. Twist the fate to Moose again. Jeff and Matt Hardy stand tall in TNA, and I don't think Jeff's done yet.
I see a bomb of Swanton.
Swanton bomb from the originator. Jeff Hardy is back home in TNA Wrestling.
I gotta say, he looked good too, Noah. He looked like he stayed off of everything. He looks like he's recovered, and he looked good.
And he is definitely not obsolete. Jeff and Matt Hardy, along with Rebel, with Joe Hendry and Nick and Ryan Nemeth, fend off the system tonight at Against All Odds.
This might be the combination you need. This is the virus you have to upload into that system.
You may not trust the system, but against all odds, the system wins. Still, the system is due for deletion.
Matt unable to conquer the system today, but now he's got backup.
And as Against All Odds concludes, for Walter Cruz, I am the Seminole Foster. Thank you for tuning in our coverage to TNA Wrestling Against All Odds. We'll see you next time in TNA at Slammiversary. The Hardy Brothers are back together again in TNA Wrestling.
Holy shit.
Let's fucking go. That's awesome. And damn it, Walter, quit trying to break me. It's not cool.
How long before we see brother Nero or Willow or one of his iterations?
I expect Willow sooner rather than later.
So I'm going to try something here real quick, guys, while we're still on the air. So give me a second.
All right.
Because I think I can pull this off. Just bear with me here.
Oh, God. Are you going to break my heart and show me the ass whooping that's going on?
Well, yeah, but not what you're thinking. Just hang on. Let me see if I can do this. I'm still on the air. Just give me a minute, please.
I mean, hey, quiet a sec. Can we please have quiet on the set?
It's going to be a minute, buddy.
Again, thank you everybody for tuning in as we get to our conclusions here. Shortly, of course, we'll be back tomorrow the watch along bit scheduled for WWE Clash Picasso. And also, of course, Mission Pro. And we'll see if Izzy Marino achieves her childhood dream, encouraged by her own role model. Then we'll be back here, of course, with Open Mind Night, your weekly Saturday night shenanigans, as the continuation here of the constant, non-stop level of wrestling and entertainment offered to you here by the JMN Brothers Media. It's not stopping anytime soon. It's only picking up as we officially have added 2 more TNA shows to the schedule too. Emerges in Victory Road. Let's freaking go. Oh, and Walter, great job tonight and great calling again with you, man. Again, folks, super reliable. We're here to stay. We'll definitely see you all around in and out of TNA. How'd you enjoy the show tonight, Walter? Woo.
I loved it. That's surprised. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have good in the picks, but the way they booked this is perfect. I don't mind being wrong sometimes when you put on good matches.
Yeah, I'm about to say, and this was a fun damn show, despite the flop dollar. And
just look at the pace. Look at the pace of these pay-per-views compare with AEW.
There you go.
Don't remind me, Jeff.
That the official coverage of ABC ESPN ends.
I'm gonna cry, man. It was me wearing blue. It screwed it up.
I can hear you. I don't know about everybody else.
I can hear you, Mike. I can't hear Jeff.
I think they were just talking to each other with that. But
hi guys, if you can see me, hello. I can't see you, but I can hear Jeff right now.
Yes,
we can see you.
Oh.
But again, what a pay-per-view.
Maybe check the feed off of my
damn good stuff. That was awesome.
I'm so glad I just subscribed to TNA Plus. We got to do more.
TNA
Of
is the company to watch right now, more than ever, between NXT and TNA and Hardy's return.
You know, TNA is just on fire right now with the working of the with NXT, and look what happened tonight with the answering. Too bad we had to get Ash in there.
Well, Ash got what she deserved.
Yeah, she did.
Champagne tap and a freaking power move on the floor.
I think Jeff's calling timeout. Hang on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about to say he tried that screen inception, screen shipping. Does not work, Bush, man. That's too much latency for the shipping to keep up with. That was basically what was happening.
So I guess you have to sign us off then.
All right. Well, hey, I've done it before. He hasn't done anything for the phone. So, again, folks, what do you think of TNA? What do you think of NXTNA? And how much will this play to maybe Tuesday on NXT? And we head towards Heatwave and Slammiversary. We'll have to wait and see. But I hope you all enjoyed our coverage of TNA Wrestling Against All Odds. And there's nothing left, then I think I will bid you all farewell until tomorrow, where we virtually will see you from Scotland. For the man who's named on the marquee, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. For my color analyst, Walter Cruz. I am the simple man of the simple brand, the voice of the JMN, professional wrestling. Damn it. And NXTNA. And my name is Noah Foster, too. I bid you all now find that do. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you come tomorrow morning for WWE Clash at the Castle. Have a good night, folks. And remember, TNA, we're just getting started with this new era.
TNA number 2.
Damn it. And Jeff is leaving me here. So I'm just going to go ahead and do post-credit nonsense. But I'm not going to be evil like Mustafa Ali. I'm going to be honest here. So yeah, Walter, again, I think that was a very phenomenal show. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I mean, again, you know that Tom Hannigan and freaking Matthew Rabbit used to do like the little post-show discussion. Oh, wait, there he is. Wait, spinning.
Have we seen the formation of a new super group? Because you need to,
what I was trying
to go against the system. You need your own system.
Sorry.
Well, I think Jeff needs a new system based on what's been happening.
Okay. So, all right. So what happened was I was trying to share screen Mikey's coverage of the game in here, but using StreamYard, you can't do that on the same device with more than one feed. Clearly. So what I'm going to do, since I do, even though they're shit machines, I do have the second Chromebook here. So what I will do, if we have another one of those nights where I want to appear on both streams at the same time, I'll just stick one here and one here, or use the phone, or whatever. Either way, we'll figure it out. But thank everybody. And sitting in the green room right now is our usual play-by-play man for all things WWE and NXT. Unable to be part of last week's watch-along of, I'll think of the show name in a minute, and I'll just dance around stupidly till I remember what it was called. What the hell is the show? Battleground. There it is. Battleground. There it is.
You got it.
But he is here with us now to talk about what happened inside the stadium in the second city. He is the renegade JJ Williams. I got to figure out technology player. So JJ, please take over, because clearly I'm clusterfucking on the brain.
I don't know what to do. I didn't watch this show. I just watched our coverage of this show.
I already just know. So as far as I'm concerned, we're just shooting the breeze and killing time here as we get ready for the Wild Saturday that's ahead tomorrow. And shout out to AEW Collision that's celebrating the 1-year anniversary of the Saturday Professional Wrestling Showcase. As of course, we have the virtuoso Diana Perazzo taking on the man up on the roads and those for occasion. Let's freaking go! Cannot wait for that.
I'm still trying to figure out how they're doing that, because Thunder Rosa is booked to be wrestling at this show right here that we're supposed to be calling as well.
Right.
This shit right here.
Summer loving.
Is Collision not taped?
No, it's live.
Where is Collision tomorrow?
Youngstown, Ohio.
And Mission Pros in Texas?
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting. That's very interesting. Hang on. I have a knock on the door, even though my on
Hey, the Stat Boy is here.
Fine. There
One
we
more
go.
time.
As the madness continues.
Whew.
I'm taking this stupid blue off because I feel like I jinxed myself.
I was gonna say we got Walter over here stripping on camera. What the hell?
I think I jinxed my Celtics wearing blue. I should have wore green.
Don't on a comeback.
So
Oh, Lord.
sounds like it was a hell of a show. Tatum Paxley, the surprise for Jordynne Grace.
I caught it.
Yes.
I was waiting for someone else to come out once Ash came out there too. Good old Dimeless Dana Brooke.
Yeah.
Me too. I thought it was gonna be like a that's what I thought they were gonna do.
JJ, I think I just gave more slander to Ash by ignorance than you have her entire TNA wrestling.
That is valid. Noah was cursing at this woman. It was so bad. My goodness.
Whoa, Noah cursing? There's a shock.
That's a rarity there, but it does happen.
And I
That's
was
okay.
I was trying to break Noah the whole time.
Yeah.
Noah
That's
touches
okay.
more than Thea Hale does.
This is valid. Oh, but that's okay. We'll get to hear more of that starting tomorrow.
Yes, we will.
Because you already loaded the night.
Shut the up and sit down!
I like it. What?
You're muted, Jeff.
He starts getting out of hand and overstepping, over talking. That is what's going to happen. If you see Thea speak, shut the fuck up and sit down.
Well,
Yep.
better her than me
Simple
because
as-
I'm the guy that's calm and quiet, but Lord knows if you guys get out of line and I can't
Calm and
handle it, I'll,
quiet?
you know.
Noah, you are not calm and quiet.
Over my
good
night,
sir.
I am. You guys go up into Albuquerque and Kalamazoo and every other
Okay.
foreign domain there is. too.
Maybe most nights, but I can drum up a highlight reel from last week of you cursing like Popeye the Sailor Man.
I will was cursed. The only time I will
Hey,
curse
hey.
is when you talk some lame ass nonsense and the freaking wheel is evil.
Here we go
and
again.
karaoke is a conspiracy against me. Damn it.
Noah, I have 4 words for you as far as remaining calm and quiet during open mic night. Tinkerbell, Rainmaker.
You know,
There's only 2 words in some universes technically, because Tinkerbell can be spelled different ways. Either 2 words or 1, but Rainmaker is always 1 word.
You all were talking some Disney nonsense. I was looking at stuff and
Hey, Tinkerbell is not just Disney, but you're right. Anyway,
I know I'm right.
She's not nonsense though.
So,
she's not nonsense. That's right. You don't pit. You must be. Hey, if we can all believe in Joe Henry, we all believe in fairies too, or she's gonna die.
so Jeff, why don't you tell the people what we got coming up tomorrow?
Yeah, let's
Oh, well, since I ran that before the main event, let's just go ahead and do that one more time, because that watch along trailer is just all the kick ass.
yeah, and you're gonna have to
Here's
add
what's
to it.
coming up starting tomorrow and going through Summer fucking Slam 2026.
Yeah.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Again, all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling. Damn it, with petitions like TNA emerges and TNA victory on their main official tonight, and still so much more to come, I'm sure. I love NXT.
Because JJ's work can never truly be done.
Nope.
JJ's watch on players like Disneyland. They'll never be complete as long as there's imagination and booking power in the multiverse of media.
Pretty much.
Plus UFC coverage.
Yeah.
Plus
Yes, congratulations
NBA
on
coverage.
that, sir. Well done.
Yes. plus NBA coverage on Monday apparently because Boston just.
Can we take a minute to give the stat boys shit for taking the days off that corresponded with the NBA finals and not the NBA Cup?
Well, no, you know what though. To be fair, Mikey, I am totally going to defend you here. So, James, clip this. Wait, 3, 2. How was he to know that we were going to have 2 watch-alongs already tomorrow as it was? And Mission Pro will definitely interfere with the Stanley Cup coverage. So we're not going to bump Mission Pro for the Stanley Cup, even though it is the Cup. And number 2, after tomorrow, it ain't going to fucking matter anyway.
This is
what he said.
Because fuck the Oilers.
Still.
Because
damn it.
Tomorrow we will have somebody with the Cup of Stanley.
Yes.
Stop it, Walter.
Y'all two knock that shit off right now. No.
The Cup of Lord Stanley.
I quit. No, I don't really. So Josh, what you missed tonight?
You
for
missed
the record.
a lot.
You missed a lot. You missed Boston getting their ass whooped in the NBA final game 4. Like, what was it, like a 40-point deficit at the end or some shit?
I don't know. They shit the bed, though.
Boston shit the bed and smeared it into sheets today. It was bad.
38.
And just a bunch of dirty laundry they got to wash between now and Monday. That's rough.
Josh. Ooh, oh, Josh.
You are about a hop, skip, and a jump from a fucking ban.
I am not defending you on this one, brother.
Look, mucker father. No. Okay, so this gentleman to my left on screen, to my right here. I just don't want to point my right because my right arm still fucking hurt from the shoulder. But I will say this: it takes roughly 22 or 23 games to win the Lombardi Trophy, but that's 1 game per week. It takes a maximum of 28 games in 2 months, plus the previous 82. Are we in the right room for this? No, we're not. So let me go ahead and get in the right room for this because this is what Josh is going to get once JJ's done talking. Go ahead, Jay.
Josh, you know what? Let me go ahead and give myself a solo shot here.
Oh boy.
Josh,
Oh boy.
how can you call a trophy prestigious when you haven't even watched your team raise it?
Oh shit. And furthermore,
shut the fuck up, Josh.
I've watched the Kings raise it twice live in person.
Yep. Well, I haven't done it twice in person, but I did.
Jeff has seen them raise it twice, once in person, once on television. Mike wasn't a Ducks fan when they raised it the first time. He became a Ducks fan after they raised it. Same with the Angels. So he doesn't even count.
That's right. And neither team has done dick since then, by the way.
So, yeah. Your team hasn't even won.
Here we go. James, clip this one. You ready? The New England teams have done better than fucking Cleveland teams. And I'm okay with that.
Yeah. No offense, Noah. I know you don't care about pro sports, but you are from Ohio, so.
Except them cheating ass fucking Patriots, because fuck them anyway.
I'm putting out the classic council for him now. Now that TNA's done, we gave our love.
No, it's like I am doing my work. I am not.
The name of that team is what Boston just left in the court.
Okay. All right. Look. If you want to come in here and verbally get your ass whooped, I got no problem with that shit right now.
See, here's the thing. Buy the shirt.
Ding.
I may not watch football, but I do claim a team.
Yes, he does.
I claim the Rams.
That's right.
Because of my grandpa.
That's right. The Rams represented.
And ever since I claimed them, I've actually seen them win a championship.
That's right. The Rams represent both his origin cities, St. Louis and Los Angeles.
Yep. So, thank you.
So kindly fuck the way off. Da-da-da-da. Now, besides some of the NHL stuff, what'd you miss on NXT TNA? All right, let me. Well, my results ticker disappeared because apparently you have to put the goddamn ticker up for people like Josh. Frankie Kazarian beat Joe Hendry. That's the main thing. It's not that much of a deal.
Taylor Paxley showed up.
Taylor Paxley showed up to answer the challenge.
Tatum Paxley impressed the hell out
Yes,
of me. That was
she did.
very impressive.
The
She
system
did.
has a new member.
Maybe.
Oh! You know, I like Johnny. I do, but God damn it, Dangle, what are we doing here?
I don't know.
You want to talk about out of the blue? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that is like, yeah, it's yeah. I guess Dangle's got to get some randomness out of his system. I don't know, but yeah, that happened. All the champions retained, I believe.
The system worked.
The system worked today, even on the pre-show, even on the kickoff.
At least for now, like I said on Simply Predicting,
I agree with you.
I expect a hard reset come Slammiversary.
I'll agree with that too.
They were going to get through tonight, but come next month,
right,
we will see the chinks in the armor.
Yes.
Every
People
system
return like,
has-
what the hell? When did this become open mic nights? I'm gonna put this shit back the way it's supposed to be. Be like, how did we skip ahead a whole day already?
Every system has its
Because
breakdown.
you had to do the video.
Yeah, but you know what the thing is? I think that video's over here too. Oh no, it was. It used to be. Okay. Anyway, that's okay. No, the one over here is the one we're gonna keep raising this money for.
That's right.
So there you go. And we're getting close. We are halfway.
We're about halfway, yeah.
We're about
A
halfway
little
there.
less than halfway, but we're almost there.
And you know what? If Thea keeps having that kind of power to tell people to shut the fuck up and sit down, she may just win the next championship yet. No, and they'll get you a shirt to go with your membership.
Yeah,
Damn
you
right.
guys are relying on a fever dream.
Hey, if the Kings can wait 45 years to get their first Stanley Cup, I could wait a few more months to get you in a Chase U shirt and singing the praises of Chase U.
Damn
I could
right.
wait.
I may be on board with NXT TNA, but that does not include Chase U. Get the record straight.
Yes, it
you know
does.
what? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And it will. It will.
It will. Just like I stuck to my word,
He did.
believing in Joe Hendry. We get that money raised, good sir. You will enroll in Chase U. You will become a student of Andre Chase. You will be majoring in teachable moments.
I'll
And
drop out
as
the
soon
next
as
day.
she
Somebody
becomes champion, you will be wearing a Chase U t-shirt.
and I'll burn it. After.
No,
Yeah,
you will
that's-
not.
Yes, I will.
And here,
No,
but you know,
you will
JJ,
not, because even the great and powerful Jeff Meacham has not burned his Vancouver Canucks jersey that he has, because a good friend of his got that for him. So I know, considering how highly you think of us, Noah, as your good friends, you would not burn that Chase U shirt.
we is his best good
Wear
friends.
it every day.
No,
No, you may only wear it on the shows that they are going to be on that you have to call. And I'm perfectly fine with that, but you will not burn it because I know you.
and Jay, at the end of the day, we may believe in Joe Hendry, but he still lost to Frankie.
And I bet you'll be more welcomed in the Chase U than Rich Holland is.
That's a
Damn
fucking
right.
valid point. Rich
Damn
Holland's getting his
right.
ass verbally shot every week.
But anyways,
But yeah, great show. Great way to kick off the weekend for TNA,
yeah.
for wrestling period, for the watch-alongs. Great way for the Mavericks to extend the season. So good on them for doing that in their hometown. We thank Tony Romo for not showing up at the fucking game and pissing in the juju. We appreciate the hell of that for you, Tony. Thank you. Couldn't get to the fucking stars or anything.
Yeah, now fly 3 hours just to get green confetti spilled on your head Monday.
That's right. But see,
The $1 million question is Joe Hendry on a flight to Scotland right now?
has to be. Has to be.
It has to be.
Or is he hanging around for the TV tapings tomorrow?
Well,
I
he's-
would think he's hanging his head in shame at being duped by the king of TNA. Anyway.
And we will find out tomorrow.
Oh, we will.
God awful early because
Damn
they
it, he
hate
hates
us.
us. Even now with Paul running the show, still hates us.
damn it.
10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern as we begin our coverage of Clash at the Castle.
Yes.
I don't think I've had.
With any luck, that'll be over at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. And then we'll get about an hour and a half break, Noah, before we begin our coverage of Mission Pro Wrestling Summer Loving, which officially kicks off at 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern, but we'll probably go live half hour early just so we can run down the card, give people a little bit of history about Mission Pro that don't know about it. I wrote me a little couple paragraph thing, a little history lesson, some of the people that have crossed through their doors to educate people on.
Nice.
So, give them the hype they deserve, because we could see a 17-year-old become the Mission Pro champion tomorrow.
Very well
Young
could.
Izzy Moreno.
Very well could, and I'm rooting for her. I really am. I think she deserves the moment, and it would be awesome if it happened.
There are two Jeff Meachams. We're in the prohibitive portal for sure.
Too bad.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Too bad Bailey has to defend her title in Scotland, because I'm sure she would have loved to have been there for this match.
You know what? I would almost be willing to bet money that I don't have, so almost, that if Izzy wins, Izzy will be on the bump Wednesday and Bailey will pop in too.
That's very valid.
That's very valid.
That's very valid. It could
Because
happen.
when she was getting ready for her first match, Bailey was on the bump and Izzy popped in, and she, even though she was still heel at that point with damage control, kind of discreetly wished
soft. Yeah.
So,
And
now that she's full blown baby face again, I could see it.
And also the possibility, Jay, not that we were talking about the possibility of maybe AJ flying back on a red eye to catch the Impact tapings, but video technology is a beautiful thing. So AJ could appear from Scotland. Bailey could appear live via satellite in that Mission Pro Wrestling Titantron, wherever they call it there, to congratulate her buddy. So
yeah,
stranger things have happened.
No Titantron, and it's a Salvation Army rec center basically that they broadcast out of. But still,
well, I mean,
how long is the flight from Scotland to Texas?
It's a long one, but you can always pull a full on old school, high school stuff and bring out that big ass giant tray with the big TV and the VCR on, just and have her do it that way.
Well, but that's what I'm saying.
Probably at least 10 hours.
Theoretically speaking, if Bailey is the first match,
true.
Is there enough time for her to get from Scotland to Texas by the main event?
If she's the first match, probably, which is why I was saying more AJ appearing via video, because he's going to be in the main event tomorrow night. That's a freaking nope. Yeah. That's a big giant nope.
That's if Triple H lets her borrow the jet.
Well, no, they would leave like a freaking supersonic jet, one of them Elon Musk things or something, just to get her that far that fast. So it's the least Musk could do after fucking up Twitter again this week. But anyway, crazy person.
And what would be awesome is if Izzy came out with the inflatable Bailey's buddies.
Right, just because.
Just
be awesome.
Do it.
Just
do it.
But yeah, let's also, JJ, don't forget, talk about what's going on after Mission Pro, because open mic night, well, unfortunately, will not feature me, because I will be on the road to
Josh, apparently.
Well, that's okay. Josh is correcting me about Drew main eventing, which I completely forgot about because I'm fucking tired. So shut the fuck up, Josh.
But let's be real. When was the last time Josh was actually on the show? So,
This is valid.
It would be more of an announcement that he was going to be there as opposed to the fact that he's not going to be there.
If he comes into Broken Dreams, I might just pop on screen right then and there. But he won't, because he's as much as he's going to get cheered. Yeah, as much as he's going to get cheered, he's still coming in as the heel.
Yep.
So,
not going to happen.
But after Clash of the Castle, after our hopefully hour and a half or more break, after Mission Pro, on open mic night, the open mic night debut of One King A-Train.
Yes. Have you spoken to him this week, Noah? Is he looking forward to it?
He's looking forward to it. We talked a tiny bit about during our virtual watch party for AEW Dynamite.
Nice. Looking forward to having a new body and a new voice on the panel. And yes. I mean, hell, if we've got to replace Meacham for a night, I think King A-Train's a good body to do it with.
Yeah, it's a great attempt because I might still be able to pop in here and there tomorrow night, but definitely not next Saturday. So it'll be a good test run to see how well he fits in and gels with the team, because I'm definitely going to be out of here on the 22nd, because I don't know if I told anybody, I may have told you, not only is we're going to a Dodgers game, but the Angels are coming up from Anaheim to play the Dodger Stadium. So I get to see my team in the process of going to this game. Ooh. So definitely going to be gone all night. There's no doubt about it. The Meacham boys are going out. The Meacham boys are going out of the town. LA be warned. Chavez Ravine will be a party because we Meacham boys know how to tear shit up, yo. Word. Fuck it, Brown.
What
You
word?
will finish 3 Dodger dogs in one night.
He'll finish 3 Dodger dogs in 15 minutes.
I was going to say, what the fuck kind of challenge is that?
Okay, 6.
3 innings.
Well, no, 6 innings is a lot. You're telling me 6 for the 9 innings? Challenge accepted. I'll let you guys know on the way home. But that's on the 22nd. So that's not this Saturday. Just laugh. Whatever, you know. That's it.
And if you guys would like to help fund those Dodger dogs, super chat.
I'm saying super chat. I know I'm super close to that payout mark, and we got our ever faithful during my streams on Monday as it is. Eddie Burton popped in with another 5 today. So thank you, Eddie, for that once again.
Yeah. Eddie, make sure you spread the love around. There's others of us that are still trying to get to that mark for the month.
Yes, it's not
Jeff
great
is
the first
good.
month.
Jeff
well, no, I'm not good. I'm getting there. I'm not good.
Spread the love around.
You'll be in Wisconsin on the 22nd. Why are you booking shit on a Saturday, Josh? If you actually want to try to be involved again, why are you booking shit on a Saturday for?
Before we get to Saturday here on the East Coast,
going to a cheese festival?
Right. What happened?
One stipulation on the Dodger dogs. They gotta have something on them. No naked as a Jaybird Dodger dog. You gotta put something on them.
Okay, fine. Now you're disgracing your niece.
Yeah. I always put mayo on my Dodger dogs anyway, which it weirds everybody out around me. So that's why I do it. But not on the dog. I got to get it on the bread.
Okay.
Put on the hot dog, it's just weird. But on the bread's okay. Noah's leaving because he wants to go Mimi's.
Noah.
What?
Why don't you take us out of here, good sir, as you always do?
Yeah, please do. It's time to go. Oh, fuck. Here we go again. It is not Saturday. Take that shit down. Knock that off. Oh, fuck.
Then don't delay this thing longer than it has to be.
I'm not trying to. I just want to talk about all the happenings.
Dodger dogs. I pretty much did that. But again, as I usually say, we only do this because we wish to encourage you. There are no winners. There are no losers. There are no betters. Just fans on opinions, this passion we all share. And other passions that are a bit crazy. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too. Treasure your families, even if they're dysfunctional. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. As simple as that. We'll see you for Clash of the Castle.
We will see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday night.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Always believe